Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. And I for and I. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised where you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. And I for and I. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for us.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to tonight's stream. Today we are going to be having another round of games. This time around we're going to be concluding the evening, as we are seeing the members from both teams are here. We got SERAPHS and we also got the Nether. So we're going to find out how this game closed. Currently SERAPHS haven't lost the game, and the Nether are also looking for their first victory. So we're going to find out how this game goes. But I'm going to be joined here by Megamind as we proceed with this match. Megamind, what are your thoughts on tonight's matches?
Hi, good evening, everyone. I am very excited for both matches. I think, but before we actually get into the nitty-gritties of everything, I feel like there has to be a lady caster. So my girls, I'm going to be on your team today. Yeah.
We have to, but
yes,
they're all missing, eh?
Yeah, we do need a female caster. I do believe Kiku will be joining us later on this evening. But yeah, to what you were saying, the teams are, I think you just mentioned something right there. Different teams are playing. Right now we're having SERAPHS versus NetherRealm. NetherRealm, I do believe they are trying to secure the first win ever in their group. They're currently at the bottom of their group together with Zenin clan, so they're hoping to get their first win, which is something that they definitely do need. And SERAPHS, on the other hand, is leading that group. They have won each and every single match. So with that momentum, I do believe SERAPHS might be looking to make another full win, getting themselves an extra 3 points. But NetherRealm definitely needs this if they want to have even the slightest of chances of staying in the top 3 or so.
Certainly, and we're going to be jumping straight into the first game. It is going to be the NetherRealm. That is the first pick in this match. Obviously, I think they did a pretty good job the other day. Just when it came down to the late game, they were just it was a bit too much. I believe they were facing a Madagascar team yesterday, so the meta is a bit more different. I think they did a good job. So we're gonna find out how they do today as we're moving on to the ban section, because see that Shani this time around is going to. Oh, so I actually realized I think the NetherRealm were the team to close us off, and they're the team to open us off today. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they are the team to open us today, and they should be coming out with the first ban.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Right there. It is the Sora. Very interesting item that is going on there. Not interesting ban, but rather a very normal, usual ban that we've seen again. Sora, deadly Sora right there. So definitely banning out Sora would be a good thing for either team.
Certainly, and I think the idea behind this match is that both of these teams want to target something that the other team is most likely going to use, and as opposed to like focusing on a lot of these broken heroes that might not necessarily be used. One hero I'm interested in is the Harley. I want to see who picks or bans it, because that's certainly a hero that's, at least in our server, it's either he's dying to Lord or he's just absolutely dominating. But in most instances, he does dominate, but then still dies to the Lord. That's the give and take of the Harley pick in our server.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows.
That is very true. Do see the Zushin as well as the Soyu being picked up right there. I'm trying to remember where I saw this, but I recently just saw a clip of an insane outplay with Soyu. I do believe this must have been from MPL. Just the insane ability of that immunity that he has with his skills right there can be very, very instrumental to either team. And so it is, again, another
Virology is my craft. Diggy is my name.
Certainly, and here comes another ban coming out. Hilda, I understand.
Someone would ban out the Soyu, but we do see Diggy being banned as well. Interesting. Yes.
No, I thought you were lagging. That's why I was waiting for you to catch up. But the Diggy ban, I think it's telling what they want to go for. Possibly a tank, a set tank. They take out the Camilla. Obviously, Camilla and Diggy's interactions were different. But interesting ban on the Diggy, man. It basically shows what type of composition you want to go for. I don't think anyone voluntarily goes out to ban the Diggy unless they have something that Diggy could potentially be a problem for.
That is very true, actually. That is very true. It does reveal what they are possibly going for right there. However, we do see Shani has is currently flexing out the Belleric. Belleric, quite an interesting first. I do believe Belleric has the second largest HP pool in game, but for him to be shown out this early, honestly, it's not the best of strategies. There are a lot of marksmen that can play around the Belleric, so it really wouldn't be a best first pick in my opinion.
Certainly, and I'm seeing Variant asking what are the benefits of the membership. Memberships get access to videos, they get access to a lot of few things, but the one that he bought is the one where we're going to rank with him. So we get to rank with him on stream. But that's going to be happening during off season, obviously. But there's lots of benefits. If you look at the packages, you get to see what the benefits are. But the coolest thing is that your text is green, and then you have a cool badge because you're a member now. So I think there are about 10 members, so they all get different times. But some of the benefits, if you want me a whole detailed list of the benefits, I'll give it to you. But that's mostly just it. Yeah. If you're playing, I don't know what variant, who variant is, but those are the benefits. See, your name doesn't have a cool green thing. If you want a
Sniper
green thing,
ready.
you
Give
become
me a
member.
target.
Leslie is coming back once again. It looks like they're picking a similar draft to what they played last night.
The daughter of eternity leads
Similar
you
draft. We do
upward.
see the Lunox coming out as well, right there. Lunox is a tank shredder, so is the Leslie as well. So it is an interesting pick. Whereas on the other side, I do believe that is the side of SERAPHS. They have picked up the Zetian rather, as well as the Carry. Carry is definitely gonna do tons of damage. I do believe she will need Malefic Gun, however, to really outrage Belleric's passive, so that she can survive a lot longer.
Certainly. Very aggressive comp coming from the side of... You know what's realized also? Since they've already shown the Belleric, it also gives Ceres the chance to pick up a lot of set tanks. They can also pick up the Grok, they can pick up the Minnow. So they can definitely make this a much more aggressive comp because the Diggy was voluntarily taken out for them. So, yeah, Miffy is a Leslie main, as we've seen yesterday. The thing is, Leslie, is that you need to get online before you actually become a lot more useful than you... as you would like. Sorry for the curse today, but Harley's been taken out from the side of SERAPHS. So they now, after picking up the Leo, they take out the other jungler you can think of when you think jungle these days.
Very true, very true. Quite a very good pick-off hero, that Harley right there. But yeah, we should see the next ban coming from Illusion. Illusion should be coming out with the next ban. We might probably see a EXP or Rome ban coming out from that side right there. I do believe they are targeting the EXP or the Rome, so they possibly might go for banning someone like a set tank, possibly your Minotaurs, your Atlases maybe. Though I don't really see Atlas working well in that composition. But they decide to ban the X. Interesting.
Certainly, I think the Borg makes sense, but also doesn't really make sense. I think if you look at this is how you could have gone with it. If you look at the type of heroes that SERAPHS has been playing, you wouldn't probably see the Grok in that composition. So I think, I think it's important to figure out what they play and then try to ban your heroes according to that, because it allows you to have a lot more use for bans. Borg is something that is played, but Noragami is playing. She's been playing the Phoveus quite a bit, so maybe they're confident that she won't pick Phoveus into this specific composition. Maybe that's the idea, but I think it's still something that you can think about. Even the Ruby, even the Yuzong. So those are the type of heroes she's been playing. Borg is a lot more, I would say, damage orientated, damage focused, and it seems that the plan of SERAPHS in most games is that they have a composition where the XP laner can actually sustain themselves in the team fights. And here comes the Phoveus, as I've just said. It's mostly about how the heroes that they're focusing on. I agree with the Grok. I understand why they ban out the Grok, but some of these heroes, I don't think they are priority picks for SERAPHS, but they do have the last two picks. I know they played the Alice yesterday. I want to see if they do go it again. It's double illusions now, 1 and 2. They're the last two picks for the side of the Nether.
Oh yes, we do see the double illusions right there. The difference, I guess, is that little, I don't know if that's Anji or Shiny's character, whatever it is, just before that. That's the little difference right there. But we do see the first illusion picking up the Terizla. Really love the skin. Carries so much ferocity in it. but we will be seeing the second illusion picking up the jungler for the side of Nether Realm, and it seems like it's going to be the
See
Frederick.
value in me?
Your team
Risky considering that there's already a carry on the map. You know how much carry loves a good tank on the enemy team. So I mean, I understand it. I understand why they took it up. I just think that they needed a lot more damage. But now it just means that the Leslie and the carry and the Lunox, there's a lot of pressure on them to actually get these kills executed. So we're gonna see how the side of SERAPHS finalize their draft. Seems like there might be the return of the choke.
The purple
that was played
dragon is
yesterday.
ready.
So pick of comp
Anytime.
versus very much so team fight oriented composition from the side of the Nether Realm.
Which composition are you in favor of?
I'm going to say SERAPHS because I think this draft counters theirs. I think the Leo mode, I mean, the only exchange that might be a bit different is the Leo versus maybe the Lunox, because the Lunox can try to escape. But I think in the lane position, if you look at the carry Fred, because the jungle is very important. And if your jungler is directly countered to by a specific hero, it might be a bit difficult for your team to make it through the early stages of the game, especially when she picks up something like a DHS. That might be a bit difficult. That's the only reason I'm going for this. Also, Billerick. I think Billerick is good as a counter. I think it's good to respond to a Melissa, to respond to a Bruno, to respond to a Layla, to respond to maybe a Navi. Something with attack speed as a counter pick, not exactly as a prior pick. So I do think that's where the difference might be in this game. But we're going to find out how these two teams approach this composition, how they approach their games. Mega Mind, do you have a specific preference? But that's my taking on the comp so far.
I'm going to go with the side of SERAPHS for this one, surprisingly. And not because I have any bias of some sort, no. But it's mainly because of something that you'd mentioned earlier on. Having a bit of damage and then also, not a bit of damage, but enough sustain, but tons of damage as well is very key. If you're too tanky, but still don't do enough damage, it's going to be a problem. 2 damage dealers in a single team, being the Leslie and the Lunox, might be a bit too much at times. If one of them gets picked off, almost half the damage is gone. So that's something the side of NetherRealm would definitely have to pay attention to. But we do see a bit of early game aggression just coming out from other side. Poe just going in. Did he use the flicker? No, he did not use the flicker as of yet, but he is poking the side of NetherRealm together with the Zet here.
Certainly, and the level of aggression coming in already from the side of SERAPHS, taking some of the creeps away from the Fred before he gets there. But Shani might just be in trouble because the Leomord is going in for that kill. They might just be able to secure the first blood, go straight to the Cho, as it looks like they get more than just buffs. They're able to also secure another Lethal Wanderer in that exchange.
Beautiful. Definitely an exchange that went very well for the side of SERAPHS right there. But again, hopefully the side of NetherRealm can really execute this very well. It will be an uphill battle, of course, with such a tanky composition and going up against a tank killer on top of that. Nonetheless, I do believe execution is what matters. If they can capitalize maybe on SERAPH's mistakes, then definitely they could do something. But on the bot lane right there, we do see Dimple Druid just being pushed away right there, whereas on the top lane, we do see the turtle is just about to spawn in, and possibly a fight might be brewing for this turtle.
Certainly, fight is brewing. The Fredrin doesn't seem to be interested. He's still trying to get level 4, so he won't be able to contest fully on this neutral objective. As we see, Illusion is also kind of also level 3, as Leomord already commits the Phantom Speed. Phobius tries to back them off here. There is not going to be a retribution battle. Actually, now it's on. Fredrin comes here. There comes the retribution battle from Ketsuko, secures the first retreat. The battle is going on around still. Fred is so low. Here comes the appraisal rod, but Phobius secures the kill. That's a double kill, triple kill for Elaine, and she's going to be disengaging. So that was a 3 for 3 exchange, but triple kill for the side of Owen.
Yes, Queen. My girls are cooking this evening. Going to be quite an interesting match. The way NetherRealm responded to that really was something that they definitely needed. Equalizing, they did lose the turtle in that exchange, yes, but making sure that they get the 3 kills is something that they definitely want. Of course, there is a gold gap. if we can keep it as small as possible, then there definitely is a chance for things to go forward. But we do see Cho possibly going for a pickup onto the Leslie right there. He does miss his first skill onto her right there. So no one will get picked off at the time being. However, we might see a pick off. Oh my goodness, Dimple Druid securing a kill onto the Belleric. Again, this is exactly what we were talking about. A tank killer will kill a tank whether it is early game or late game, and that's exactly what we see.
Certainly, the early game goes to the side of SERAPHS, but both teams still have the kills around the map. No turret secured yet, but you see that How Kiwo. Yeah, it's a fun name anyways. 30 seconds towards the next objective. Yesterday she got MVP on that Zushin, but we saw wisely enough the side of SERAPHS took that out. But it looks like he's going to be a battle on the bottom lane as SERAPHS wants to make a gank in the bottom lane. The Way of the Dragon is available, not going to be used yet. Going to try to wait it out as Belleric already commits the vengeance. 17 seconds towards the next objective. Both teams have already used their core sort of skills, but Cho still has the Way of the Dragon. Goes in, but is not going to use it. In the mid time, seeing it's a 1v1 battle on the mid lane turret there as Illusion versus commits the Razor Rod into a miss. Though Ketsuka standing there showing that the skill was missed. But in the meantime, see that Shani's taking so much damage coming in from the side of Sarah, zoning them, making sure that there's not going to be any contention again. Once again, the neutral objective.
Oh yes, the Belleric is quite low. He might be forced, or she rather might be forced to go back to base, and Dimple Druid will be the one securing the turtle for the side of SERAPHS. But it's Cho able to secure a kill right there, which is something they definitely need. The Belleric is quite low right now. He is forced to actually walk away on a sliver of HP right there, and it is another set of kills going into the hands of SERAPHS, slowly extending the gold lead currently sitting, which is now, my goodness, another kill on bot lane. Beautiful stuff that is going on right there. Gold lead just a 3.5 right now, but it definitely is going to increase thanks to this power that just went down.
Certainly, they do get a kill in the bottom lane turret, and they are also able to secure. That's the first turret of the game, surprisingly so, given the amount of action in this game. But we're going to look back at Zhao, at How. She's going to try to get a bit more items. I mean, they're trying to figure out what type of bolt she's going for. She's gone for the damage as opposed to the Sky Pierce, which you sometimes see on in that Lunox. So now here comes the damage from Elwyn, pushing them back once again as they're going to try to regroup. Phobius obviously is not in their lane. They're making a rotation as she is now in the bottom lane. Well, when you look at the turrets, Dimple Druid is going to be facing that very tanky Terizla. I think she'll be happy with that exchange.
I do believe she will be happy with that exchange. Just quickly having a look at the items. She has managed to collect the Corrosion Scythe as of now, whereas the Terizla is currently still sitting on the wall. Actually does have just a slight gold lead ahead. So definitely whatever item she has will be playing an importance in whatever exchanges they may have right there. But we do see the side of Netherrealm being pushed back right now. Cho kicking out the Belleric, I believe. Belleric using his ult. That just leads to a killing spree for the carry. Terizla missing her ultimate right there. It's another fight that is going on the top lane right there. We might see another kill going down. It is a mega kill for the carry right there. Leomon securing the next kill as well. That is 3 kills. The turret, and they are possibly going for the turtle right now.
That's going to be the third and final turtle of the game. In the meantime, Leslie on Miffy. She's trying to take the turret down, but hesitates slightly because she realizes the Cho and the Way of the Dragon are coming. She might just be still able to take this down. No. Noragami makes sure that the turret doesn't go down. So now it looks like a third turtle for the side of SERAPHS. Shani wants to try something else. Is alone though, taking so much damage, and the retribution is going to be saved, I believe, from the side of SERAPHS. Now they're going to use that on the blue buff.
Ooh, that is not something that the side of Netherrealm is really looking for right now. We do see Terizla is forced to go all the way towards the blue buff right now, which is being invaded and has been secured by SERAPHS right there. They've even left a small creep to sort of just delay the farm for Netherrealm, which is, again, it's going to put so much pressure if Netherrealm does not realize that to really set back their jungler. Already right now, the level is 3 levels. That is not something you want to see as a jungler, honestly.
Certainly, and Freddy's one of those heroes that relies on the team. He can't really solo carry, especially when there's a carry on the map, and carry is being designated towards taking one more buff there. So now carry will be walking around with a red buff on her side. as it looks like the attention is going to be turned back to the map, where they'll try to figure out whether or not they want to take the mid lane turret, which is very, very low. A few hits are left, but they're going to try to pick someone off, and it might just be Shani walking into danger, gets the way of the dragon onto her. The damage still coming, being pushed back. She takes out, even though she used the Wrath of God, it wasn't enough. It still seems that the side of SERAPHS are still engaging in on the mid lane turret. Here comes the lane, securing the CC needed, and that's a double kill for Ketsuka, as they're now finally able to crack open the mid lane turret. In the meantime, you see that the carry is just zoning this Terizla out. He can't even try to defend this man.
He cannot, but he goes for the penalty zone onto her right there. Carry has not with the ultimate, is able to escape, however. She was taken quite low back here, but the cavalry has arrived right there. Leo Mord, way of the dragon, more like the big for you right there, and it is another turret going into the hands of SERAPHS. Man, they are absolutely dominating right now.
Certainly, it looks like How is just waiting for a team to try and figure out what they can do to make a comeback happen here. The gold lead is 9,000, which is very massive when you look at it, as we are seeing another engage coming in. This time is to secure the red buff. That's going to be another problem for the side of the Nether realm, because now Fred is level 9 compared to the level 12. It seems like under these circumstances, it's not going to be a Lord contention for them again.
It would be very difficult to contest the Lord at this point. Having a quick look at the gold lead, it is currently sitting just up of 9,000 right now. So definitely the side of NetherRealm is very much behind in gold. This Lord that is coming right now has just extended the gold lead to 10, and that doesn't make it any much easier for the side of NetherRealm. Honestly, I do believe their only hope would be possibly picking out someone that has been doing tons of damage, possibly the carry. And again, how can they pick out a carry without actually having the actual pick of composition for that?
Oh, so that was a kick away of the dragon from the show. Very low, but she still makes it out alive. But Elway makes that show. Actually, it's a 1-for-1 exchange. So she sacrificed her life to get that turret. And now they're going to be able to take it down. So now the Lord is slowly marching in. The side of SERAPHS are going to try to get some... I think it's going to push them back. And now they're going to be able to sink. It seems that Leomord goes in once again onto Elysian. She still has the penalty zone ready. She's not going to be using it now, probably because of that passive from Elway. He's going to knock her back in the meantime anyway.
Oh yes, the Lord is marching down the top lane right there. Phantom Steed has been used. I do believe the Leomord will be trying to get the bot lane right there. End up engaging the Lunox, who just used her dark form to do a bit of damage. However, Leomord doing tons of damage with her. She is forced to push out to light. Top lane, we do see the carry getting a kill right there. Killing spree, however, for the Leslie, which is definitely something the Leslie wants to be getting as the marksman right there. However, she is taking tons of damage. Oh my goodness, forced to use a flicker right there to get out, barely surviving. And the Lord is going to... right now, all the base turrets are down. Not all the base turrets, but all the inhibitor turrets are down. All that is left is the base turrets. The side of SERAPHS, I do believe, are satisfied with the progress that they have made, and they are disengaging from this.
Disengaging indeed, and they're also going to take one more turret down and another buff away from the side of the Nether realms. 0 turrets so far for the side of Nether realms. I do think they can try something. I just think their composition isn't meant to respond to this type of composition. You're not meant to respond to a Fred, and I mean to respond to a carry with a, to respond with a carry with a Fred. Unless you build, let's look at the itemization, maybe Chastise, maybe Blade Armor. Right now, Fred has already got Brute, and it seems that Dom Ice was the first item picked up into a Cursed Helmet from the Billeric. I think they definitely need a Chastise, if they at least want to attempt to slow down the carry in that engage.
Very true, very true. I don't see the Cursed Helmet really being as useful as maybe another item like the Chastise. The Chastise Cauldron that you mentioned right there. So, not the best of things to have picked up right there. We do see Lunox also does have the Sky Piercer. She is sitting at 2.5 items, you know, question mark, not question mark, but asterisk, because of the... She actually just sold it right now. She just sold the Sky Piercer. Definitely going to look for different items that allow her to do tons more damage. But yeah, again, the side of SERAPHS definitely have to, not SERAPHS, but NetherRealm would have to certainly get something against the carry. The carry is just absolutely shredding their front line, and they don't have a response to that.
Certainly, that is going to be the next objective being taken by the side of SERAPHS uncontested. Now it's time for the siege to start happening. Gold lead is that more than 10,000, Megamind? I believe Tsuki said he's good at math, but it should be more than 10,000, right?
It is more than
12,000.
10,000 right now. It's sitting at 12.5-ish. 12.5-ish.
Yeah, that's massive. That's more than 2 items, eh? And it's certainly showing in the damage output here. I think the only person who can realistically maybe go toe-to-toe for damage is probably the Lunox. I see that the Leslie hasn't died, but the thing is right now, she's not getting any other kills on the map. But here comes the Fury of the Phoenix. Now they're going to start marching down into this. He tries to go in, choke, goes into the way of the dragon, kicks them back. The damage coming, Tandem Steve is still available. Penalties are due to a few people, but it's an unstoppable coming in for the carry. That's a double kill coming in for the carry. And that might just be a triple kill for the carry. And that is going to be Dimple Draw trying to get a Mania, possibly? No, I think she decides to end the game.
She decides to end the game in dominating fashion. A triple kill. Wow, man. That is an absolute showcase of dominance from the side of NetherRealms. Props to the SERAPHS for winning the... props to SERAPHS for winning this match right there. I do believe that is their 4th win in their bracket, so they will be having 12 points. NetherRealm, unfortunately, losing their 4th match, doesn't have any points at the time. And I do believe their hopes and dreams of making it into the top have already been crushed.
Certainly, they won't make it to the top, but they can certainly play a lot more games. There's more teams in their group. From once again, from the side of SERAPHS, what a dominating performance. Elvain didn't die once, even bought fleeting time, so she could just spam a Fury of the Phoenix around the map. Obviously, once again, this was a good game from both teams, but I think the side of SERAPHS was just simply much more locked in. They'll be able to proceed to the groups with a very good record. I think they should probably have 1 or 2 more matches. I believe they're playing later tonight. That is going to be against Valk. Valk is also fighting for the 2nd spot, because once you lose a game already in your group and it's a team that's undefeated, the best that you can try to go for is the 2nd place spot. So now it's going to be them against Void, who are trying to secure the 2nd spot right now as the matches progress. Let's find out how that goes, but we are going to be moving into the next game, which I believe is going to be FEROX playing back to back to back. Not 3 times, just back to back. So the first match is going to be a Madagascan clash, as we see Heaven facing up against FEROX Esports. FEROX Esports is not going to be done as they go for another match, but the second match is going to be against Lírios Mortais from Angola. So we're going to find out how that clash goes. But right now we're going to prepare for the next game, as we are going to be jumping into the second match. From our side, we're going to take a brief break and we'll be back. In the meantime, you can watch highlights again from the Kenyan stream, which you haven't seen before. We'll see you guys really quick.
The Clint. So that's the
Alright.
only negative, big negative. Kill. Will the Lunox die here as well? Doesn't seem like it. It seems like that's going to be a one-for-one exchange, unless this Hayabusa has anything to say about it. And he does. The killing spree on the Rome Kaja. That is going to be a big advantage kill for Tribe. This is a very back and forth game right now. You love to see it. A lot of damage being dealt to this Murta right now. The Lunox commits the ultimate, and that's a killing spree on the Lunox. That is huge for the side of Tribe right now, especially looking at how low the Moscow is bot lane already. Look at this, man. The Clint is just farming the gold on that turret right now. And that is Turtle going to the side. And Moscow very low right now. He's barely able to make it out alive. We now see Tribe's signature aggressiveness on the enemy jungle. That's a huge ult by Kaja on the Fossa. Fossa makes it out alive somehow. We see a huge engage here. Gushin goes in, gets a kill on the back line there. And we are seeing a full-on engage, mega kill by the Lunox. But is that going to be enough? Sora goes in. Huge damage coming in on the Phobius. Phobius dies yet again, but this time to the Forcer. Once again, the smooth criminal not able to moonwalk his way out alive. I apologize for that statement. I'm going to report myself for that. We are seeing Meme King. I will say Meme King is doing quite well right now. He is 1-1-3. He's doing way better than I expected for someone who's laning against a Clint. Oh no, the cards are getting shut down by the Farsa there. We are getting to the point where the Farsa is starting to hit hard. Oh, ultimate getting secured already because Gushan is right there. That's a huge shutdown by the Gushan. And a mega kill by the Farsa on the back line. Control of the game coming back to Crimson Knights. That is huge. And it seems like Kaja is getting caught out again. Clint trying to help, and he does manage to save the life of Kaja there. Gushan tries to get mid lane, but he's forced to ult out. It seems like the side of Crimson Knights is just trying their best to secure this bot lane objective for the Moscow. Oh, ultimate by Foster secured. The minion is very low. Oh, what is this? A flicker jump by this by the minnow. He is forced to run away normally. Can he survive? No, he cannot. Huge damage being dealt to him. He goes back in, but he dies almost immediately. We do see the Gushan trying to get this objective here. He does have his retribution. That is going to be turtle picked up by the Gushan. Oh, Sora, huge damage getting dealt to him. Lunox did all. That's huge CC, killing spree by the Gushan, but not enough. We can see the Haya getting huge damage on the Gushan, and that is a shutdown for the Haya. And we can see from the builds that both the Haya and the Lunox have Sky Piercer builds. 3 people for with Sky Piercer on the team now. That is bold. We did also see the Moscow pick up the bot lane, whereas Phobius picks up the top. What an even game this is so far. 12-12. I will say I still favor the late game of Crimson Knights here, purely because of the Moscow. Moscow picking up the bot lane turret. Ooh, lots of damage getting dealt on this minnow. He heals it up, all up almost immediately there. Oh, Sora flickers in. That's a huge ult by him. That's first ulting the background. And Minnow survives, flickers back to safety. Look at this fight. All that to get to Phobius. But will that be enough to satiate this team? No, it will not. They're going back in. The Clint is very high. The Minnow is very low. Will he get a kill? Yes, he will. The Sky Piercer being procced there. We see Gushan getting a kill on the Kaja in the back. Huge fight there. But mid lane will be defended by Crimson Knights. Unless this Haya can get a huge kill here in the back. No, he cannot. In fact, he is going to fall to the Gushan. But this Gushan, ew, he barely survives there. What a huge fight for Crimson Knights there. Managing to get the Haya right before load. Will they take advantage of this situation though? Also damage being dealt on the backline here. Fossa does ult. The Sora a bit low here. Fossa, that is gonna be mega kill for the Gushan. We see them going back in. Huge damage getting dealt by the ooh, look at this. The Gushan goes back in. We do see the Gushan does try to get a kill on the Clint, and he does get it. That's unstoppable. Haya ults into nothing there. That is another unstoppable for the Forza. And this should be the freest load to ever be for the side of Crimson Knights. We are getting to the stage of the game where the late game, mid game to late game power spike is hitting hard for Crimson Knights. Ooh, what a huge game so far. Currently, the control is firmly with Crimson Knights, but how long will that last? Sora goes in! That is a huge ultimate by Sora, but will it be enough? That is going to be Gushin going into the background, but he is under the turret. Will it be... No, he cannot survive. Huge shutdown by Haya there. But that is all he can get along with the Sora. That was a 2-for-2 exchange.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And it does seem like the side of Crimson Knights are going to get the mid lane turret. However, if I am a tribe right now, I'll take that any day of the week. Claude is coming in and you got a 2-for-2 exchange. That is a positive when you are behind. And it's also a wasted load. The side of Crimson Knights not being able to do much with this load here. You know, being aggressive, going to the back line here. Try to defend load. The first are getting absolutely dealt a huge amount of damage in the background. She manages to survive with a flicker. The Sora does pick up a kill on the back, but it does seem like that's another kill secured by the Grushin. Similar story to this Haya. He is stunned. That is a huge engage by the Farsa. Manages to get the godlike. Looking at the build, she's getting this godlike for the love of the game. No Sky Piercer. What a fight so far. Control again. Back to Crimson Knights. They just have a better team fight potential right now. Oof. Yeah, with a Moscow being fed right now, not fed, but just getting to the late game stage, it's going to be difficult for the side of Tribe to make a comeback. But they do have the Lunox, and Lunox is terrifying late game, folks. Looking at the builds, there's 3 Sky Piercer stat not working out well for Tribe. There's 0 stacks on Sky Piercer for Lunox at the moment. So far, Crow Twit's performance on this Sora needs to be commended. The amount of sets. Oh, huge ultimate by the Kaja on Gushin. Gushin manages to escape. The Sora goes back inside with the Fossa ult to back him up. Huge damage being dealt to him. He manages to escape, but will it survive? The Fossa getting dealt huge damage from the Haya, but the Haya goes on the Sora. We do see the Clint full HP. Can he do some cleanup duty here? It seems like he can. That is gonna be one huge kill. Kaja does flicker in, but will he die? No, he will not. It will be a huge reversal for the side of Tribe. That's a 5-for-2 exchange with the load already being spawned. What a huge turnaround for the side of Tribe right now. They will take full advantage of this situation. Miyamura on this Clint doing the cleanup duty phenomenally. That will be the first load for the side of Tribe. Guys, we got a game on our hands. Because of that huge team fight, we see that Tribe in fact have the gold lead right now by almost 2k. Scrutinized has his kidney on Tribe winning this game, and currently his kidney might be surviving. Ooh, huge engage there by the Gushin getting the Haya. They do survive the load fight without losing an inhibitor. That is huge for the side of Crimson Knights. They want to get back control of this game now. And considering it's a 4v5, it's a perfect opportunity too. Ooh, Sora going for the backline. Lots of damage being dealt to him. He miscalculated that. The Lunox damage late game coming in clutch against him. He got absolutely melted there. Gushin being ulted by the Kaja. That is a huge engage, but Gushin makes it out alive thanks to Mino's ult. Oh, Bailey, look at this damage by the clinch. Can he get a kill on the minnow? No, but Lunox will. The Sky Piercer on the Lunox finally coming in clutch with 30 stacks. Look at this Gushin, huge engage, but he's not going to go back in. He's going to play it a bit safer than that. Oh, my apologies. It is Crimson Knights. Wow, what a back and forth game. Every time I think that Tribe have the advantage, Crimson Knights do something incredible and vice versa. Guys, I feel like we all can agree that a game of this quality deserves a like and subscription. We are only 5 subscribers away from hitting 100. So please give us a sub. Oh no, it seems like, no.
Good evening once again. Welcome back to the second match of FEROX Africa Esports Ladies Tournament. It is a ladies' night, and this evening we do have 2 very special teams right here. That is the side of BGES. BGES is also known to others is known as Heaven, I do believe, versus FEROX Esports. Very interesting teams that were going on right here. But again, I am not alone. I do believe I am with Kiku.
Hanabi, Sanjo, your team is banning.
Kaiko.
Everything in Ghost.
What is your
Your
name?
team is banning.
Now we need a petition for my name. There's so many variants of Hi guys, it's Kiko. And today I'm being made to cast to a team I lost to yesterday.
Wait, which team did you lose to, by the way?
Your team,
I lost
legacy
to
shall endure.
FEROX.
You
I
lost
lost
to
to
FEROX.
FEROX, and
Alright.
honestly,
Valor and royalty in
Your
a dead
team
they are
is
body.
very
banning.
good. So I'm kind of excited to see how they're gonna do this today.
Hey, interesting. But yeah, we are into the second match right here of the evening. This is a best of 1, so whichever team wins here will be getting the point.
True love
We do see that
is
4
like blood.
drops
Your team is
come out right
banning.
now. Heaven has already banned out the Hanabi Queen of MSA, Zetian, as well
I've
as
been
the
waiting for
Carmela.
too long.
And
Your
FEROX has
team is
banned the
picking.
Carry, the Leo, as well as the Valkyriaa. Very interesting, solid bans that are coming out from both teams. I do believe Heaven does have the first ban. We do see Kitty, Kitty with a heart, possibly being the first pick of the evening. From your experience, Kuiko, what would you suggest the side of Heaven do to possibly beat the side of FEROX this evening?
The only thing I will say for now is please don't let that marksman snowball. I'm so glad they banned
Your
the
team is
Hanabi.
picking.
But I feel also proud that they banned my marksman main carry. So maybe I'll be a bit narcissistic and say I gave a good impression.
By these chains.
Interesting. We do see the first pick for the side of Heaven being the Freya. However, an instant counter coming out, being the Phobius right there from Nikki. That is already spelling quite a bit of doom for the Valkyrie of Heaven right there. She might be sent to Valhalla by the Phobius right there, but we should be seeing the second ban coming out real soon from Dinapicho. Okay, Dinapicho coming out with not Valentina, sorry, but the Vexana. Hey, that's already spelling danger for the Freya. What do you think they should pick next?
They should pick up a Vexana
My
counter.
kiss.
Maybe.
Will it grant immortality?
I'm kind
Among
of like
the
a bit
planes
like
exists
out of
the
it because I'm
equilibrium,
shocked that
which I
I'm
was
now
made
realizing
for.
that these teams I went against both of them. I won against Heaven and I lost against FEROX.
I mean, if Heaven beats FEROX, that means then you're better than FEROX or something.
Your team is
I don't know how it works. We do see Leave
I don't know
has
how it's gonna be.
okay. We do see the Eve had been picked out together with the Alice,
Dexter.
and
It's
the
our
side of FEROX
showtime.
responded
Is
with the
banning.
Belleric right there. They are banning out the Claude, definitely wanting to protect their backline, so they might go for a bit more marksman, possibly who doesn't
It's
have as
my
much
way or
mobility.
the highway.
They are being
Banning.
banned out by the side of BGES is definitely banning out something that possibly the side of FEROX wanted to go for, seeing as though they did have quite a chunk of CC from their side right there. I do see Maumusi is going to be picking
Musi.
Moo
Nah,
Mau.
Welcome to the greatest mag show of all
Your team
time.
is banning.
Maumusi will be banning out the hard in this
Maybe this is how
particular.
it feels to say my name.
Everyone has a problem with it. But jokes aside, though, we do see
Time to drop
Sian
the
will
beat
be
of the
banning the
party.
Joy. Oh, Joy is definitely a counter for the Eve. That is something the side of FEROX can use. I don't believe they would have went for the Joy, though. To be honest, I do believe they might go for someone who might capitalize on the Phobius, not the Phobius necessarily, but the CC coming out from the side of FEROX. So FEROX will be having the next pick, and they're currently looking into the Guinevere. What do you think of the Guinevere for FEROX?
I'm
This
born
is
with
Your
just a
talent is
haunting
picking.
reminder that Guinevere will target that marksman. So I really hope that Heaven has good map awareness and like hopefully protects them.
So they might need a marksman who can definitely watch out for the Guinevere right there. Obviously, not the Ferrin, but the Phobius has that skill of his that does a bit of knockup that can definitely do tons of damage in combination with the Violet Requiem. So definitely, side of FEROX aware of what they're doing, as well as Vexana's ultimate. It comes in, it plunges, and everyone who gets caught in its radius is knocked up. So that's
Chivalry is
definitely a
dead,
lot
and
of
I
combo
will
comboing
not
that could go
have
for the side of the
let
Your
Guinevere,
this
but
team
we
is
do see the
picking.
side of Heaven locking in the Hylos right there, as well as the Clint. Interesting pick. Interesting picks.
I felt a little bit of excitement seeing her hovering on the chip. I think Chip is a bit underrated. But again,
Need
I've
some
never really
stitches?
seen
I can
people
help.
play him.
Oh, okay. That is true. But the side of FEROX will be closing off the draft with the Melissa pick right there. Obviously, a marksman who would benefit from huge fights. We can see definitely there may be some huge fights that will be employed by the side of Heaven. So Heavens has done a bit of homework in terms of their draft from my perspective, building up a solid draft against the side of Heavens. Not Heavens. FEROX has built a solid draft against the side of Heavens. Heavens, of course, can possibly win by execution, of course. If somehow they are able to execute that draft very well, then they definitely could possibly contest in certain objectives. But to be honest, I am currently in favor of the draft of FEROX. What about you?
I am also in favor of FEROX because like the Heaven team is gonna like probably need to focus both
Welcome
on
to
team fight
Mobile
and
Legends.
Vexana will definitely be having a lot of fun with that.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
Yes, sir.
battlefield. Smash
Oh,
them.
that is very
All
true. That is
troops
very true
deployed.
right there. But yeah, we are walking into the match between Heaven versus FEROX Esports. Going to be a very interesting match right here, folks, for this evening. But yeah, we do see in the mid lane both roamers and both mages are just there. The high did a bit of damage onto the Vexana right there. Of course, he has that ring, the ring of, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. But his skill right there, just doing a bit of damage onto the Vexana. Vexana did use a bit of revitalize, not revitalize, but regen. And they are going to continue to rotate to the bot lane right there. We do see a bit of damage being done to the Belleric, but nothing is going to come out as of yet. There's no crazy strong early game hero for the time being. So both sides are possibly going to have a very peaceful drafting session. But we do see a pause coming out from... Okay, all right. We just did get confirmation that there might be someone lagging from the observation. So Kai will be just verifying that. In the meantime, looking at how things are going, it doesn't seem as though there is anyone who is in the lead in terms of objective-wise or anything crazy of that nature. We do see the Guinevere has currently reached level 3, though. The Freya is just getting to her, do I call it a Ricky? You know what a Ricky? Kiku?
Pardon?
Do
I
you know
couldn't
what a...
hear you.
Oh, do you know what a Ricky is?
Reiki?
A Ricky, yes. There's only one Ricky game. He's always there.
You don't need that tree.
Ricky, not Retri, Ricky. ICKY.
ICKY.
Yeah.
No?
Oh, come on. Ricky's like the little stone golem next to the red buff. Come on. Oh, what would you call him?
I just call them small creeps.
His name is Ricky. Ricky the Rock. Come on, guys.
Oh. Well, I guess now we're learning. We're learning the names.
We are learning the names every day, but we do see a bit of aggression coming out of mid lane right there. The Belleric and the Vexana being taken very low. Whereas on the top lane, we do see a jump and a Requiem. He committed his first blood. Momosi locking it in for the side of FEROX. Definitely something that they wanted to see. Right? But
I mean, I did tell you the Omega Mind, didn't I?
You did, and I was in agreement with you. I was definitely in agreement with you. Yeah, both sides seem to be around the Lord area. Another jumping onto the Eve right there. She is forced to just back off just a bit. I do believe she did use her Purify. That is something you do not want happening just before a turtle fight of that nature. But yeah, we do see Alice going in. Lots of damage onto her right there. She will not survive that. Violet Requiem had been committed as well. Oh, real world manipulation coming out right there. Tons of damage onto the Hylos. He might be taking some damage and he will go down. That's the third kill for the side of FEROX. And the turtle going down now is a huge advantage for the side of FEROX.
I mean, at least Clint managed to like try and push, but he could have like she could have like took a bit of advantage for Alyssa not being there. Cause like, you know, if I've been aware of like the gold laner for FEROX rotation, she's very involved, and for like players that want to like push more should like take advantage of that and maybe make sure that the team punishes Melissa for going to join the team fight.
Very true, but we just did see the Phobias picking up the Thunderbelt right now. He hasn't went for any anti-heal at the moment, which is quite surprising, but that is his first item. The Guinevere might be looking to jump onto the Clint once again right here. We see a jump. However, the Clint is able to use his second skill to disengage from that right there. There might be another possible jump as the aggression continues onto the top lane right there. The marksman able to make it out. He does burn a flicker in the process, though. The side of Heaven coming in to respond. However, it does seem like FEROX is disengaging from things. They know, they are aware that they missed the opportunity, so they are picking off for now. They might another engage onto, my goodness, the Clint is not having a good time. He does not have flicker, so he will be going down once again. That is another kill into the hand of FEROX. Hey, you want
I don't know how to
manipulate?
feel about it.
You do not have to feel. You can just express yourself in screams and crimes if you want. That is up to you. But the first kill has been secured by the side of Heaven right there. It was on the jungler, so they will be taking the advantage going into this turtle right there. The aggression, they are having the momentum from Kit picking up that kill, zoning out everyone from the side of FEROX, and so they will be able to get the turtle. However, it was at the cost the top lane turret that was secured by Melissa. So very good map awareness by the Melissa, able to capitalize on that loss for the side of FEROX.
Yeah, the double laning is really gonna work at some point, because like if you look at the gold gap, you can see Melissa, pretty soon she's gonna be done with the Trinity before Clint can gain some damage.
Oh yeah, very much. But we do see a valid Requiem committed onto two members. It is the Freya down and a double kill. The Guinevere securing a kill on the Hylos right there. That is definitely not something you want again. The Guinevere doing tons of damage, going for the Clint right now. She might get a kill, but instead it's a killing spree. Is getting fed. She just came back from base and she's like, you know what? All of you catching these hands are rated for everybody, and indeed she did get on the board, man. Very interesting stuff coming out from Saori with this Guinevere.
Yeah, good. I believe that now I should put some respect onto her. She's really good at the Guinevere. The good map awareness, the realization that gold laner really needs that damage, and she's helping as much as. I really respect that.
Oh yes, the side of FEROX seems to be rotating as a solid unit right now. We did see some aggression onto the mid lane coming in. They definitely want to get this mid lane turret. We might see an engage and a possible Violet Requiem as well again. And it doesn't seem like they are getting it, but Violet Requiem commit again onto this Clint. Clint currently sitting at 0-4-0. It is not looking good for this marksman, honestly.
Let's just hope they don't give up, and let's just hope they just keep farming, and maybe they will do something. For now, we just pray. We just pray that she does something.
Red team has slain the turtle.
Oh, am I back?
think-
Am I back? I'm back. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, we do see another jump right there. Possible engage onto this Hylos. He has taken half health HP, not half health HP, but half his HP damage right there. The fight will continue, or rather the teams will proceed towards the mid lane right there. Of course, the side of FEROX has an advantage of the turtle, so they definitely do have a bit more map awareness than the side of Heaven. We do see the Clint is able to take the first turret for the side of Heaven, which is a very good thing that they definitely needed right there. But aggression will continue. But quickly looking at the items, Kiku, what do you think the side of FEROX, not FEROX, but rather Heaven can do, possibly turn things around in terms of items?
In terms of item, okay, let's add Hylos. Hylos might lose a lot of mana. Honestly, I don't know why she doesn't have Clock of Destiny yet.
Fair enough. Oh, top lane, a killing spree onto the Alice man, and tons of damage. A fight continuing in mid lane right there. We do see roll manipulation has been popped out. Oh my goodness, Guinevere in Hylos cannot make it through. We did see the Valkyrie descent being used right there, however, nothing actually going through with it right there. It was a Valkyrie's descent that was used somewhat
Blue team turret has been
defensively, and
destroyed.
it will be 2 turrets on top of that going into the hands of FEROX Esports. They are absolutely dominating this match point. Currently sitting at a gold lead of about 5k is quite interesting. However, the next Lord has spawned in, and the side of FEROX is going to go for it. We did see the marksman surprisingly just securing the eye piercer, so this Melissa is looking for blood. He is looking for blood.
Red team has slain the
Yeah, you
Lord.
can see that she already has her. Yeah, I don't see any reason for her to start being passive. She's looking for more now. So I really hope that they run away from her, because Melissa, the damage is really too much, especially with the Trinity.
Blue team turret has been
That is
destroyed.
very true. But again, running away might not be that easy. More especially, for example, looking at the Eve, she uses real world manipulation. It keeps her in place for a couple of seconds or so. She would be forced to cancel it in order to actually get away from Melissa's damage. So, again, the side of FEROX
Blue team turret
somewhat
has been destroyed.
really outdrafted Evans in this case. But on top lane, another kill onto the Alice once again, and I do believe that will be the first IPS start for Melissa. But a valid requiem into the high lows, as well as some damage from the Beleric, able to him down. He is tanky, but not tanky enough to sustain damage from 4 people. Freya trying to sustain do damage against people. She does barely walk away, survives with just a sliver of HP right there. And it will be the side of FEROX possibly taking the top lane. And yeah, that is the first inhibitor turret down for the side of Heaven. Oh,
Well,
the
from what I've heard, Vexana, I mean, what's her name again? Chumi is a Vexana maid.
But the fight continues right there. We do see all manipulation has been used. Tons of damage coming out. Ults popping out. That is 2 members down for the side of Heaven right now. 1 member for the side of what is it called? My goodness, it seems like they're going for the ending right now. That was a 3rd teammate going down as well. A shutdown finally onto the Guinevere, but it is not enough. The side of FEROX Esports absolutely dominating, showcasing their skill in this match. 15 kills to 3 kills. Beautiful stuff from the Guinevere, beautiful stuff from the Melissa, and beautiful plays all around. But the match goes into the hands of FEROX Esports. Any comments, Kiki? Hey, yo. Kiku, any comments?
You're butchering my name, bro.
Any comments, Kiku?
Well, I mean, considering how they let the mage for Ferox go with her main Vexana, and also with Guinevere capitalizing on, you know, how important marksman is, I believe this was an ultimate win for them. I don't know what they could have done, Heaven. You did a good job, but there's a limit sometimes. And you know what? We're here to have fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that was not the end of FEROX. Surprisingly, they do have another match just right now. I do believe it will be against Lírios Mortais. So we will be taking a very quick commercial break. Do enjoy the video that will be showcased whilst we wait for both Lírios Mortais and FEROX Esports to get and ready for the next.
Appreciate that. We are going to see. But yeah, after that early game, Dozen Dimes firmly in control.
They're controlling the game very well here. I think they're going to choose to take the turtle instead of waiting for the Lord. They're just in full domination and control right now. But surprisingly, the vote is not 100% to them as opposed to the last game, you know?
Gotta appreciate Leoward saving his retreat for his own blue buff. We do see the Sylvana getting engaged on here by the Marcel. managed to make it alive. It's a full-on engage. The Grok, huge ultimate on the back line. Will it be enough? He's forced to figure out. Legendary by the Granger. So much damage coming in. Mega kill by the Chang'e. We see the Freya going straight for the Granger here, but she cannot get him. iNoob is just unstoppable right now.
Yes. Nick will carry us for the game. I'll be back in a bit, but good luck to the teams in the remaining.
Understandable. We do see the Chang'e committing the ultimate here. The Zetan just trying to bob and weave, but it won't be enough. She's forced to flicker out of there because of the Marcel. Look at oof. We're seeing shades of the first game here. We do see the Marcel ulting the Grok here. Oh, wow! The Grok getting decimated there after the ultimate wore off. We do see the Lapu Lapu. Oh, not Lapu Lapu. The Leo going full on ult mode top lane side. We do see the shield for top lane getting eviscerated. Sensible. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached 91 subscribers. Just 9 more to the big 100. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to the stream. We are seeing, oh, just a suffocating performance by Dozen Dimes here. Wait, oh wow, 3-man ult by Marcel there. We are seeing the Chang'e ultimate just in time. What is this? What a perfect ultimate. A perfect engage by Marcel and Chang'e. That is another triple kill. Is that a maniac? No, it is not, but it might be if they keep going for this. Yuzong is going in. But he does opt to just stay on the turret. That is going to be 2 inhibitors going to the side of Dozen Dimes. What a performance by this Marcel so far. We do see the Granger going in for a legendary kill. The Granger does get caught out there. That's a double kill. That's going to be a triple kill. And that's a savage. No, that's not a savage. That is 2 maniacs in 1 game by iNoob. Take a bow. The Chang'e stealing out that savage. And unless there's going to be a twist in this game, that is going to be game for Dozen Dimes. If they stop freezing themselves. Oh, what a game. What a performance by Marcel, by Granger, by the whole team of Dozen Dimes. Absolute domineering performance there. And again, folks, because the Chang'e picked up that Sky Piercer, the Granger could not get the first savage of the regional qualifiers. So everyone can go blame Nairobi. Nairobi the person, not Nairobi the city. But wow, fantastic game. Like, if you ask me which team done better between Dozen Dimes and Tribe from last game, I'm gonna have a very difficult time choosing that. Ooh. But again, folks, this is a round robin tournament, so we will see the side of Dozen Dimes go against Tribe eventually in the tournament. But that is in the future. For now, we are going to be waiting for Tribe versus Crimson Knights. And until that game is set up, we will see you soon. So do not go anywhere.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive.
circus of Tribe right now, especially looking at how low the Moscow is bot lane already. Look at this, man. The Clint is just farming the gold on that turret right now. And that is Turtle going to the side. And Moscow very low right now. He's barely able to make it out alive. We now see Tribe's signature aggressiveness on the enemy jungle. That's a huge ult on by Kaja on the Fossa. Fossa makes it out alive somehow. We see a huge engage here. Gushin goes in, gets a kill on the back line there. And we are seeing a full-on engage, mega kill by the Lunox.
Unmuted. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to tonight's matches. We are going to be jumping into the next one. This time is Notorious. It's LM against FEROX once again. We're back to hopefully get another win for their team. That's the plan that they have here. If they do win this, they should put them comfortably in second place, and as they wait for the rest of the matches in the group. It means Elysian would now, if they also win, that means that Elysian, if Elysian also wins their games, that means that we're going to head into a tiebreaker. So it's going to be an exciting few matches left. But I'm back again, joined by Kukue, who's going to be reviewing these matches to try and figure out how to crack the composition of FEROX. But I think the type of bands that I would want to see is most probably the Gwen and not the Leslie. The Gwen is something that they've been playing very well. Especially even the Leslie was not even take out the Melissa, you know.
What's your command?
But Fanny
Your
being banned
team
out
is
from the
banned.
side of FEROX, a bit of mind because we haven't seen the team play Fanny at all. So I think they're playing this very strategically to leave quite a few heroes open for themselves on that side. But what are your thoughts on the ban? I don't think they play Leslie. I mean, they do play Leslie, but I would take out the Melissa and the Gwen. Both of them were very problematic in the last game.
I'm actually shocked they banned the Leslie
like your
because
team is
I've researched on FEROX Gold Laner and I doubt they play Leslie.
Certainly.
So I think maybe it's a ban for they're gonna play.
Ban heroes are gonna play,
Which
yes.
is-
Dina Pichus has the opportunity to ban out the next hero, and they take out that Zushin. That is, those are two heroes that we're not gonna get to see. Army X Zeno, or Army Zeno 1 banning out the Belleric. Understand the Belleric is actually a hero that got played just now, so that's gonna be targeting directly the side of FEROX as they ban out two roam position heroes.
Who's next?
And they finish it up
Your
with the
team
marksman.
is
So Sun, and I just think that the side of FEROX is just banning for Rise. Paquito, very early pick from the side of Glorious Matthias.
I'm born with talent.
We never learn.
Okay, you say the name. You go. How do you say the name?
Who?
Yeah?
Everything
Cuny.
engulfed in flames.
No, man, I'm talking about the team name.
Hanabi.
FEROX? Lírios mortais.
Mortais. Yeah. Anyways, the next two picks. Again, there comes the Gwen once again. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these teams are not banning out heroes that are relevant to the current context. You see someone play good on the Gwen, take it out. Forcing them to bring. I mean, you could theoretically counter the Gwen. You can maybe try to bait it out and go for something like a Minty, something like not Franco. Something that directly counters, and even maybe to an extent Diggy, to an extent. You can even try to counter it in that way, but if you're not going to ban it out or counter it, rather take it out. But I do see that Blood Moon and Detroit have responded with the Hanabi. Hanabi sort of is anti-CC, so I get the idea behind that win. That also leaves out the Grok, which is something that the side of FEROX have picked up now.
Why is Diggy to an extent? Diggy is good, guys. Please just give him a try.
Diggy is to an extent. I'm saying, like, if Diggy doesn't get the chance, he's just gonna end up feeding the whole game, eh? He's just gonna be food for the enemy. That's what's happening.
A good Diggy will make a
Crowned by
Guinevere
heaven's
cry.
mandate,
Your team
my
is banning.
legacy shall endure.
I'm seeing questions around did Void lose a game? I think they only have one loss, and that's against SERAPHS. And then that means Valk needs to beat SERAPHS tonight. to break the deadlock, if that's what they're looking for in this tournament. So that's the type of experience that we're going to be experiencing today. So top 2 teams advance. So that means that the game against FEROX is a do or die game. We'll find out how they do. I'm not FEROX, against SERAPHS is a do or die game, but the Freya gets banned out from the side of Lírios mortais.
I kind of like, I see the vision, I see Grok and Guinevere, but I also see the Atlas and Hanabi. I don't know who's really gonna win. It's gonna be who does it first.
If we're going back based on statistics of the heroes winning, I think the Grok, Valer, and Gwen all have
It
good.
is better to be feared than
They
loved.
have a good win rate.
If you can.
The Amon wasn't going to be picked here once again. I think on maybe understand the banning pattern, because if they already have a Gwen could go XP, but most often or not, based off the last 2 games, Gwen is going to go for the jungle. So maybe focus on something a lot different. Maybe a marksman, because they don't have a marksman at the moment. Take out a marksman. Take out something that is directly going to be a problem for the Hanabi, you know. Try to draft it in that way. The Melissa is still probably going to come out unless they decide to change it up a bit, because FEROX do like switching it up, and they've just won with the Melissa. But I think there's a high chance they go for the Melissa again, or they go for something like a Clint. We'll get to see what they do end up going, but I'm expecting a lot of damage coming in from the side of FEROX. But they secure another tanky frontliner, which is the Terizla. So they want a penalty zone into Violet Requiem, into Invitational Charge. So, but the last 2 picks coming in from this team here is going to be the Xborg and that's what I said. It's like if there was ever a textbook in terms of how you ban these heroes or pick these heroes, I would know exactly what these teams are going to play. Because the Melissa, I said the Melissa is coming, I said the Gwen is coming, they left them open, which is a bit risky considering that I think Umusi has a triple kill on the Melissa too. So very good. I think both of them have a triple kill actually when you think about it on those specific heroes. So very good composition from the side of FEROX once again. If it's not broken, don't fix it. I think they only made a slight change this time around. It's going to the XB lane. They're picking up something. I mean, I think the last game they had Phobius, so this time they're going for that penalty zone. What are your thoughts on these drafts, and who do you think is going to win, Kukwe?
Sadly, I'm going to have to go with FEROX. Again, Melissa, the Melissa player is a Hanabi. So going against a hero you know by heart probably won't be that hard. So I'm pretty sure she's going to win the lane and definitely the game.
Certainly, and let's find out how this game goes in this best of 1 series. After this, I believe Void is going to be playing once again tomorrow, so we get to see how these games go. I think that I'm expecting a thriller of games. We are actually ahead of schedule, not ahead, not like super ahead of schedule, but in the grand scheme of things of how games usually go at this time, this is certainly ahead if there was any. But we might see you starting off with a slight delay here. As the Borg, Borg is finally back. Very exciting games indeed. Let's find out who wins as FEROX are moving into their second game of the evening. Let's find out how they do in this best of 1. 68% of you think that the side of FEROX is going to win. There are still some fans from the side of Lírios mortais. Let's find out how they do, but it's not looking good as we're going to already see that there might just be issues on the Borg. So after a few more seconds, we are going to pause and figure out what is going on with the Borg. Let's find out. Yeah, we're gonna pause and they will let us know what is going on. Borg is stuck in mid-air. We have called a pause because Xborg is off, so they will let us know what's going on or when the person is back. Let's find out. So far, what are your thoughts? As I'm already seeing an engage coming in from the side of FEROX. They're already going for that blue buff.
Yeah, well, Valer is one of those heroes that do damage early on. She is really gonna hurt if they manage to get that blue buff, because I believe Paquito was in the red. So if she doesn't like go to the red buff in time, the blue buff in time, she might find it gone.
Certainly. So for now, we're gonna find out where the Borg is so we can proceed. We ideally don't always want to start off with a pause, but it's better to make sure that everyone is not lagging. Welcome back, Andide. Why are you not on your mod account? I don't know. I'm not sure of the logistics. I don't remember demoting you, but you let us know what you're doing on that account. But we are going to be moving into this game. As I've asked the ref where the Borg is, but the Borg is restarting, is resetting. We are going to unpause. I think you can see the timer here, right? Yeah, so it's almost 2 minutes. So we're going to unpause by the time that the person is back. But so far, a very aggressive composition from both teams. I think the side of FEROX have a good draft that allows them to directly be involved in a lot of these dirty fights. Let's find out as how it's going to go. At 2 minutes, we're going to unpause.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can proceed. We're not sure where Torres Mortais is, but we're gonna proceed. If they do come back and request another pause, that is okay. Let's find out how this game goes though, because we do have a schedule to keep up. Let's find out. We're back now. Let's see if the Xbox is back. We're gonna find out in a bit what's going on. Anyways, back in action, and we see that Torres Mortais actually have 2 FK, but because they haven't communicated, we can't really unpause or find out what the situation is. I think they are on Discord, so if there's a pause requested, maybe they're just fixing a bit of network and they decide to proceed. Makita's already gone in, disengaged, they're going straight. Really, there was a flicker already committed on Dina. Dina, but you commits a very important skill right before the game gets a lot more hectic. 35 seconds towards the next objective. It is now time to find out how the side of Torres Mortais respond to the level of aggression right now. 20 seconds towards the next objective. It looks like Saori is focusing instead on Blood Moon, but Blood Moon is staying put in that turret. So they're waiting for something to happen, make a mistake. It doesn't seem like she's moving. It also doesn't seem like she's interested in getting out of the engage. But now she's trying to recall. Gwen goes in with the jump. Violet Recon committed to the same place. Melissa deals the damage. The first blood goes straight to the side of FEROX in this engage.
That was a nice first kill. But again, for those people who like saying MF stay on the turret, look what just happened.
Certainly, we are going to be seeing another Violet Recon committed by the side of Saori. Oh, but Matt gets to be pushed in there. She goes down in that engage as the Torres Mortais are finally back in this groove of things. But still do have an AFK, so they're not going to be able to capitalize on that. But very good play coming in on Pandora's, managing to deal the damage that is needed in the engage. And now it is time to try and go for the objective. They're not going to be able to do it because the game is still available. It's still up for the taking. As Fakao Pakito goes in once again, forcing a flicker onto the Violet. Chuimi being forced to use a flicker right before the next objective is up. But the side of FEROX, they realize that they do have the advantage when you look at the game. So they are going to try to capitalize with the one-man advantage that they have on their side. As now it's time for them to send their attention back to the objective. Now they're trying to go in here once again. Here comes the battle. Here comes the action as the retribution battle is about to start. Saori's already, it's going to be uncontested. Another objective goes to the side of FEROX. But now they're turning their attention back to the buff. But they go straight in there. Violet Recon committed onto the person that might just die here. But here comes the damage, goes in. Pandora unable to escape. Army comes in with damage, trying to freeze them from the back. Atlas is available, but here comes Gwen once again. Flicker being committed. Here comes another penalty zone into this engage. The blue buff area has been turned into a war zone, and they're trying to take this. Probably is going to be another secured retribution.
That's really great. You see, Valer really just backline damage, just poking from behind and letting Teresla and Grok do the dirty work. But yeah, I'm really glad that the mage really has a bit of awareness of the buffs and like the surrounding area there, because she's really there for the team fight.
Certainly.
Well, we can see that
Pakito tries to punch in, but unable, gets secure. Another gives us a double kill coming from Amusi as the Aegis comes out. Finally, the Borg is back in the game, but they are going to still lose 2 members from that engage. So as Kuku said, they got to be careful with how they decide to engage in these team fights. Whilst Kuku gets her thoughts, we are going to go back to the next objective. 30 seconds on the board. Let's find out who takes this. We are 11 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers. So I I think I spoke to the team. I was like, we're not going to do a giveaway tonight because I don't think there's going to be any new subscribers. Violet Rickham goes in once again. Saori secures a Q on the park. Atlas tries to come in, tries to defend the team. Goes in with Aurora. The damage is available. They do have a fantastic ultimate from the Atlas there. Fantastic Fatal Leg, but it wasn't enough. Melissa comes in, dealing the damage onto the Aurora, who gets taken out of the action. In the meantime, Hanabi is... I'm not sure what Hanabi is doing.
I'm not sure myself.
Certainly, we are going to be seeing another defense coming in here as Blood Moon tries to protect the lane for herself, as it is going to be the attention focused back onto the objective. Third turret of the game. No, this was like the second turret of the game, as Saori has already started on that once again on that Gwen. It's getting a lot more hectic for the teams to try and catch up on the Gwen. Now they are focusing their attention on this. It looks like it's going to be uncontested once again, as Dina Pachu is already zoning them out and Neki is working around with the blue buff. They secure another objective in that exchange.
The nice part about playing Melissa is that you can like attack from a distance. So even if she's still in the turret, she's gonna manage to do something on it. I really don't know what Blood Moon is gonna do.
Certainly, as we are going to be seeing so much damage coming in from Dina Pichu. Now it's a 1v1 situation from Lumusi versus Blood here. Blood Moon is trying to defend this as Dina Pachu comes in to try to protect their marksman or to be the extra layer of defense. Kyumi comes in once again with the very fantastic Valor ult ready. Oh, here comes Atlas with a freeze. Tectonic charge onto no one in that engage, and Bakito comes in with the damage, punches them, forcing a flicker. That's a secured kill for the park as Pandora is trying to do some damage on here. Retribution is already in. Fatal Link for the Atlas pulls them back, and unfortunately they're gonna end up dying from that engage. But it's a 1v1 battle here. Saori versus the park, who's a bit more fit. Mr. Violet Rickham secures a double kill for her team, and now they're trying to do a 2v1 situation in the bottom lane. Blood Moon has the damage, but isn't built to that exchange where she can try to go toe-to-toe against both of these two people. But now here comes the Sky Piercer on the Borg, who was dead and he's very far behind. I believe that's going to be a first item. Let me check. Borg picked up the Sky Piercer, the first item, even before a Warwick. I think that's a very risky decision to make for the Borg, as they all see that the action is still going to be going around in the middle. Atlas goes in, doesn't have the fatal links ready, but that's going to be a killing spree coming in. But Pakito trying to return the favor. That's a shutdown kill onto Saori in that engage. In the meantime, it's a 1v1 battle, but this time around Hanabi is going to go back to the base. Back to the top. Tectonic charge onto the Borg with the Sky Piercer gets taken out of action. Valor secures a kill for their team. In the meantime, it's a 1v1 battle in the bottom lane as the Atlas tries to do some damage onto this. Not damage, rather. Tries to get some more CC onto the action, but it's not going to be enough. As the next objective, third and final third of the game, is going to go to the side of FEROX. Certainly, as we see Atlas once again trying to zone them out here. Atlas has the very fantastic Cursed Blood, not the Cursed Blood, man, the Fatal Links available for us, so she can try to make something. Detroit number one tries to defend this, tries to get out of that situation, does manage to do that. As you see that Dina Pichu and Nikki and Chuimi, and the Mage of FEROX is available to try and I'll get the name right before the end of the tournament ends. They're going to be here with us for a while. And see Hanabi might just be the next person who the target is going to be as Chiumi. There we go. Is finally going to be trying to go into this engage as Mimosy tries also to do the same thing for down the back time this time around. Atlas goes in. Here comes the engage. Here comes the exchange as Aurora commits the ultimate. Tectonic charge comes straight on to Detroit. It's going to be a Detroit escape as Atlas comes in with the frontal links. It's not going to be enough because they get another kill. Violet Rickham onto two members. Might just be a few kills from that exchange and might be able to get as again. In the meantime, Pakito is split pushing and secures a target for their team.
Yeah, we can see that FEROX really wants to be on the top. Actually, now they need to try hard and make sure that Lírios mortais doesn't like gain any small advantage at all. They want to win.
Certainly, the idea is to choke them out in the terms of the farm, as we see that there's going to be more action right now as Melissa tries to clear down the mid lane. 20 seconds towards the next objectives. Let's find out whether or not they can take this thing down. As it is now time for the next neutral objective. Atlas is there, Grok is there. They're going to try to take one person down so they can have the advantage. If you look at the gold lead, purely on the gold lead, about 6,000 gold lead for the side of FEROX. There's now 10 seconds. It looks like the team actually is surprisingly in a better position to go contest this is going to be the side of Detroit, who have the advantage so far, but they don't have the gold needed to sustain themselves in these team fights. So let's find out how the Puck does. Currently 2 kills, going in straight, tries to take down the Valor, which is not a good target. This is just going to push it away, but Grok comes in to be the extra rock of defense as the next objective once again spawns in the next now. It spawns in next now, so it is now time for them to take it down as Melissa Momus is moving towards the neutral objective, and here comes Chumi on the objective, already locked on there, tries to take it down. In the meantime, it does look like the side of the Nether's round. I mean, they're in the same group, right? So this team is actually called the Torres Mortais, which is called Deadly Lilies in English, apparently. I don't think that's a direct translation, but they say the English name is Deadly Lilies.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Well, I was about to make a quick but let me be quiet.
Certainly, as it's going to be Gwen Sowery once again on the blue buff area, tries to take this down, waiting for someone to make a mistake. She's already been reviewed. She's happy that they know that she's there, because that means a pro is about to happen right now. As Neki goes in once again, she does have the penalty zone ready. Blood Moon is there. Aurora has the ultimate ready, but Fatal Lens is going to be available for the Atlas now. What is that? A Guardian Armor being picked up by the Terizla, so picking up a lot more tank items. I think Terizla is going to be very tanky on the map. I don't think she wants to go back to the base at all when you look at it, but now it's going to be time for a siege. The mid lane turret, you see the minions are moving towards the mid lane turret. It might just possibly goes down, as we see the Valor's going to try to take care of that. In the meantime, we're seeing a battle once again in the top lane, as Neki is moving around with the blue buff. He's moving around with the money of Paquito in this situation. She's trying to make sure that she gets the best out of it. As Saori goes in just for a slide bait, trying to charge into a fantastic ultimate into this team fight. Still going to be available. Aurora comes in, Fatal Links at the same time. Borg commits the last insanity. That's a killing spree coming in. They also do secure another kill in that engage. 2 people from the side of FEROX have gone down. Paquito tries to get something. That's a double kill coming in, and another double kill for the side of FEROX. Double kill and a double kill, but there is no turret, so they can't end the game yet.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of doubting Xbox for going AFK and then coming back just to buy Sky Piercer, but we will say they managed to get a kill because of the Sky Piercer, so that's a good thing.
Definitely, and we are going to be seeing another engage happening right now. This time it's in the mid lane turret. You see another tectonic charge, this time onto no one, because there is no minions, there is nothing to land onto. So they are going to be safe, breathing a sigh of relief. 50 seconds towards the next objective. Let's find out who wins this game in a best of 1 series. Actually, we got to check the score right now of uefa. Let me see. I'll give you guys an update. So you know, okay, after this team fight, there's going to be another team fight happening right now. Borg's last insanity is going to be gone, with the Farago armor has been deleted. Let's find out. Aurora goes in, Fatal Links on the Atlas. There might just be a wipe from the side of Notorious as Hanami gets another kill in that exchange. Here comes Melissa with the damage, tries to deal with this, but the double kill coming in, and now it's 1 person left from the side. And it looks like it's going to be another 1v1 situation, but it looks like Saori's and Namusi focusing their attention back onto the base. Paquito is going to be disturbed from recalling, the only person that can possibly try to stop this down, and that's going to be a kill, and that's going to be a wipe, and that's going to be the second game of the evening for the side of FEROX to secure another victory as they advance still in their group. They're marching on to victory. They can't be the first team in their group because they already have a loss, but they can definitely fight for that second place spot. Makes the qualification process for the side of Elysian slightly more difficult. What are your thoughts on this game, Kukwe? Kukwe is too stunned to speak, everyone. That is her reaction to this match. I don't think she has the words to describe how she feels. Maybe it's excitement, maybe it isn't excitement, but it was a fantastic game, because I know the side of Notorious Mortalis put up a good fight. They tried. The Paquito was on fire today. Probably their best game in the tournament so far, but again, textbook gameplay coming in from the side of FEROX. this is the comp they're going for right now. The Gwen always there, the Melissa always there. The Grok, I mean, the Grok is the idea is that they have a front line available for them to make those team fights. They've been drafting very well. Same thing that I've seen with EMS. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Just continue with the draft that works for you up until the point that it gets counted. But let's find out how these two teams are going to be, as we are going to be moving on to the next match in the series. This time around is going to be another returning team to this competitive scene. This time around it's going to be the Zenin clan that is going up against Void G. That is a game that the side of Void G wants to continue winning, because that makes their group a lot more complicated for other games. But if they do lose even one game, it does mean that this bracket is going to be up for contention, the second place spot in the group. But we're going to find out how that game goes in a bit. Void G Esports up against the Zenin clan. Let's find out if the Zenin clan can finally get a victory in this match. We'll see you all in a bit. But now you can see the loading screen once again. You can continue with the match. And now, cheers.
Look at oof. We're seeing shades of the first game here. We do see the Marcel ulting the Grok here. Oh, wow! The Grok getting decimated there after the ultimate wore off. We do see the Lapu Lapu. Oh, not Lapu Lapu. The Leo going full on ult mode top lane side. We do see the shield for top lane getting eviscerated. Sensible. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached 91 subscribers. Just 9 more to the big 100. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to the stream. We are seeing, oh, just a suffocating performance by Dozen Dimes here. Wait, oh wow, 3-man ult by Marcel there. We are seeing the Chang'e ultimate just in time. What is this? What a perfect ultimate. What a performance by this Marcel so far. We do see the Granger going in for a legendary kill. The Granger does get caught out there. That's a double kill. That's going to be a triple kill. And that's a savage. No, that's not a savage. That is 2 maniacs in 1 game by aSylum. Take a bow. The Chang'e stealing out that savage. And unless there's going to be a twist in this game, that is going to be game for Dozen Dimes. If they stop freezing themselves. Oh, what a game. What a performance by Marcel, by Granger, by the whole team of Dozen Dimes. Absolute domineering performance there. And again, folks, because the Chang'e picked up that Skypiercer, the Granger could not get the first savage of the regional qualifiers. So everyone can go blame Nairobi. Nairobi the person, not Nairobi the city. But wow, fantastic game. It's ready. Very good engage by the side of Crimson Knights there. I thought that Turtle was a lost cause, but with both the Forza Ultimate and the Sora engage, they managed to get it. You see the Forza committing, the Kaja trying to cut off the Moscow here. We see a lot of damage on this Phobius. The flicker committed by the Sora. Will it be enough? Yes, it will. That will be another kill on the Phobius. Smooth Criminal not having a very smooth time right now. Looking at his damage, we see the Minnow committing the ultimate there. Huge damage coming into the back line. Gushin goes in, so it's a kill. Will the Lunox die here as well? Doesn't seem like it. It seems like that's going to be a one-for-one exchange, unless this Hayabusa has anything to say about it. And he does! The killing spree on the Rome Kaja. That is going to be a big advantage kill for Tribe. This is a very back and forth game right now. You love to see it. A lot of damage being dealt to this Murta right now. The Lunox commits the ultimate, and that's a killing spree on the Lunox. That is huge for the side of Tribe right now, especially looking at how low the Moscow is bot lane already. Look at this, man. The Clint is just farming the gold on that turret right now. And that is Turtle going to the side. And Moscow very low right now. He's barely able to make it out alive. We now see Tribe's signature aggressiveness on the enemy jungle. That's a huge ult on by Kaja on the Fossa. Fossa makes it out alive somehow. We see a huge engage here. Gushin goes in, gets a kill on the back line there. And we are seeing a full-on engage, mega kill by the Lunox. But is that going to be enough? Sora goes in. Huge damage coming in on the Phobius. Phobius dies yet again, but this time to the Forcer. Once again, the smooth criminal not able to moonwalk his way out alive. I apologize for that statement. I'm going to report myself for that. We are seeing Meme King. I will say Meme King is doing quite well right now. He is 1-1-3. He's doing way better than I expected for someone who's laning against a Clint. Oh no, the cards are getting shut down by the Forcer there. We are getting to the point where the Forcer is starting to hit hard. Oh, ultimate getting secured already because Gushin is right there. That's a huge shutdown by the Gushin. And a mega kill by the Forcer on the back line. Control of the game coming back to Crimson Knights. That is huge. And it seems like Kaja is getting caught out again. Clint trying to help, and he does manage to save the life of Kaja there. Gushin tries to get mid lane, but he's forced to ult out. It seems like the side of Crimson Knights is just trying their best to secure this bot lane objective for the Moscow. Oh, ultimate by Foster secured. The minion is very low. Oh, what is this? A flicker jump by the Minnow. He is forced to run away normally. Can he survive? No, he cannot. Huge damage being dealt to him. He goes back in, but he dies almost immediately. We do see the Gushin trying to get this objective here. He does have his retribution. That is going to be turtle picked up by the Gushin. Oh, Sora, huge damage getting dealt to him. Lunox did ult. That's huge CC, killing spree by the Gushin, but not enough. We can see the Haya getting huge damage on the Gushin, and that is a shutdown for the Haya. And we can see from the builds that both the Haya and the Lunox have Sky Piercer builds. 3 people with Sky Piercer on the team now. That is bold. We did also see the Moscow pick up the bot lane, whereas Phobius picks up the top. What an even game this is so far. 12-12. I will say I still favor the late game of Crimson Knights here, purely because of the Moscow. Moscow picking up the bot lane turret. Ooh, lots of damage getting dealt on this Minnow. He heals it up, all up almost immediately there. Oh, Sora flickers in. That's a huge ult by him. That's Foster ulting the background. And Minnow survives, flickers back to safety. Look at this fight. All that to get to Phobius. But will that be enough to satiate this team? No, it will not. They're going back in. The Clint is very high. The Minnow is very low. Will he get a kill? Yes, he will. The Sky Piercer being procced there. We see Gushin getting a kill on the Kaja in the back. Huge fight there. But mid lane will be defended by Crimson Knights. Unless this Haya can get a huge kill here in the back. No, he cannot. In fact, he is going to fall to the Gushin. But this Gushin, ew, he barely survives there. What a huge fight for Crimson Knights there, managing to get the Haya right before load. Will they take advantage of this situation though? Fossa damage being dealt on the backline here. Fossa does ult. The Sora a bit low here. Fossa, that is gonna be mega kill for the Gushin. We see them going back in. Huge damage getting dealt by the oh, look at this. The Gushin goes back in. We do see the Gushin does try to get a kill on the Clint, and he does get it. That's unstoppable. Haya ults into nothing there. That is another unstoppable for the Forza, and this should be the freest load to ever be for the side of Crimson Knights. We are getting to the stage of the game where the late game, mid game to late game power spike is hitting hard for Crimson Knights. Ooh, what a huge fire game so far. Currently, the control is firmly with Crimson Knights, but how long will that last? Sora goes in! That is a huge ultimate by Sora, but will it be enough? That is going to be Gushin going into the background, but he is under the turret. Will it be... No, he cannot survive. Huge shutdown by Haya there. But that is all he can get along with the Sora. That was a 2-for-2 exchange.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And it does seem like the side of Crimson Knights are going to get to the mid lane turret. However, if I am a tribe right now, I'll take that any day of the week. Load is coming in and you got a 2-for-2 exchange. That is a positive when you are behind. And it's also a wasted load. The side of Crimson Knights not being able to do much with this load here. You know, being aggressive, going to the back line here. Try to defend load. The Forza getting absolutely dealt a huge amount of damage in the background. She manages to survive with a flicker. The Sora does pick up a kill on the back, but it does seem like that's a...
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you are well. Yeah, we're gonna be jumping into this next game. It is gonna be Void G Esports versus the Zenin clans. We're gonna find out who wins this match. What are your thoughts on these two teams, Kuiko?
Well, I'm gonna side with Zenin because our baby caster is also there. So I really hope she cooks as always.
Alright, that's gonna be an exciting game. A banger of a match. Best of one series. Let's find out as we are moving into the... Actually, it feels like today is like... it feels late, but we actually... It's not that late. It's not that late in the grand scheme of things.
Guided by lantern's light.
But we are moving closer and closer towards the last match of the evening, which is going to be SERAPHS versus Valkyriaa. So this match is also in the same group. So both of these two teams are looking to get a win. After this match, it is going to be Elysian versus Empire aSylum. That's going to be an exciting match once again. And the last match succeeded us off will be SERAPHS versus Valk. So let's find out who wins this match. As the first two bands are already out, B's team has taken out the Zushin, which is something that the Angelic Fury is very, very comfortable at. Very, very good on the hero too. So I understand why it's been taken out. But yeah, what are your thoughts so far? I think that you did mention that you're supporting the Zenin clan, but do you think they can win this game?
Yeah, well, if they decide to actually play well, if they decide to lock in, every game is possible to win as long as you know what you're doing.
As long as you know what to do indeed. And now we're going to be seeing that the Sora is the second thing that's been taken out. That is something that I particularly believe that Ecstasy is also good at. Is it Ecstasy? Was it Julia? I think it's Ecstasy. It should be Ecstasy.
Yeah, I believe Ecstasy is the team's EXP.
That's going to be an interesting match then. I think that in this instance, this person is called Jiang or something. Anyways, we got one more subscriber today that means that not one more. We got a few more subscribers, but it's 990. I low-key want to only hit 1,000 subscribers tomorrow so that I can break, man. I'm
I think
so
it's
tired.
because you mentioned that today you're not doing.
Oh, is that why the
Maybe
subscriber?
people
Yeah, I
think
mean, they
there's
know.
gonna
They know.
be
I'm not doing a giveaway tonight.
1K.
But there will be a subscriber giveaway tomorrow if we do reach 1,000 subscribers. I think we're going to reach it tomorrow. I don't know where these people come from. Like, every day there's a new subscriber. I don't know where they're coming from, but they clearly like what they do see. As we see, Lotus is the one that has the next ban for their team. It is still a few more minutes left. Not a few more minutes. A few more bans left for both of these two teams. And Kerry is the next one that's taking out Leo mode. So that's one for Shade X Cat, one for Angelic Fury, and one for Ecstasy. So lots of bans coming out from both teams. Let's find out how they respond to this, because they do have the first pick. They can go for the Zetian, they can go for quite a few heroes, and I believe this time around they shouldn't have an AFK. I believe yesterday, not I believe, that's actually what happened. Yesterday they had an AFK, but Naz allows me picks up that Minotaur in this this third last game of the evening. Juvia and Angelic Fury have the opportunity to go in. Again, Angelic Fury is very comfortable on the Zetian as well, so we're gonna see if she goes for that or she goes for something different. Maybe she goes for a lead, but they do instead go for. How am I so good at predicting these two teams' drafts, man? Every team in this draft, I know exactly what they're gonna pick. What do you think that's this, Kukue?
The hunt begins.
Am I just goated like that?
I mean, it says you're a very active supporter.
Yeah, no, it's because at some point I had to
You're
study
very
every team in the
active.
tournament, so I had to figure out what they were gonna go. But yeah, very good picks. I think like the Gwen is also flex pick because it can also go in the jungle position, so they're keeping it up there in case they do need it for later. Oh, Dream's gonna go for the Kag. I would not go for the Kag. I wouldn't at all. But I'm not the one playing. Dream is circling down the heroes, deciding what to go for. I think they're gonna end up going for the Kag. That's what I think they're gonna do. No, I was wrong. They did not go for the Kag. They instead went for the Vexana, which I agree with. I think Kag is very good in trio and duo, where you can just pick up a few people. But in 5 minutes, it's a lot more risky, I think. But here comes Juvia again, a very frontline tanky hero that is Khalid. It's going to be interesting because Lotus's carry is also taken out, so they can go either for the Hanabi or they can go surprises a bit. Pick something like a Claude, pick up something like a Granger, but I don't think Granger is going to be picked up in this competition yet. There are two Savages though. Superlight has a Savage, and then Nexic also has a Savage. So those are the only two Savages in this tournament, at least at this stage, where a Savage has been and it's by a Granger. But let's find out how your team does, Kukwe, in the next match, but also how the side of Void do in this match, which is a must win. But if they do lose against this team, it does mean that the second place position is going to be up for contention. The next band comes out, it's going to be the Harley.
It's actually nice to see them pick a Guinevere more.
Gwen is very popular in these tournaments, right? So it's very particularly popular in the ladies tournament. I think in the open, it's getting banned out a lot. It's almost as much as the Suyu and the Harley always stand by its bans. Here it's a bit of more. It's different. I think people are not sure whether or not they want to take it out. But when the team does pick it up, they do dominate. So maybe that's the idea. Maybe you gotta decide whether or not you really want to take it. If you're not gonna take it, just take it out. As we see that Shade X Cat is gonna have the next ban for the side of Void. Let's find out what they do ban out. What are they gonna ban out? Let's find out. And they do take out her Gushin. So BB is not gonna be able to go on that Gushin. That is her highest played hero. I see Cynthia is here, seeing that they are here to support Void. That's good, and I see that your votes are reflected in the vote section, where the Zenin clan currently has 30%, so they are predicted as the underdogs for this upcoming game. Let's find out how they respond to the votes not being in their favor. I do have to check the UEFA champion. Are you watching, Kruger?
True love is like blood.
Your team is picking.
Oh,
The chat.
wow,
No.
I'm missing penalties. Oh, it's penalties in the finals. Whoa, it's 4-3. Oh, Arsenal currently have. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a hectic game. I wonder who's gonna win this. As I'm seeing celebrations already through. Let me see. I'm getting spoilers. Let me find out who wins this thing. It should be. Let me see. Oh, Arsenal won. I think Arsenal won. Arsenal won the Champions League. Actually, no, they've lost. I don't know. I'll find out. I'll let you guys know on the stream. But back to the draft. I'm seeing that the CU is going to be the next ban right now. Next pick rather for Shade X Cat. Something she's also comfortable with in this situation. But what are your thoughts on Trouble? What do you think Trouble needs to go along with BB right here?
Honestly, you can see that Void is going pretty aggressive, so a defensive type of like heroes would be much better.
Chivalry is online.
And
Those are some big boys coming in. The Alpha coming in from the side of BB's team. So BB's going to be on the Alpha. Arsenal versus PSG. I'm not sure who wins this because no one even in the chat is telling me who won. I'm going to go find out in the chat who won. PSG won. So now it is PSG who won the match. So Arsenal will not going to have the run of a lifetime. 1-1 though. That was a close game. But PSG, I believe that should make them back-to-back. I'm going to double check. My soccer knowledge is a bit rusty. But back to the game right now, as we are going to be seeing more of these next two picks. Fari is even updating me. He's supposed to update me in the chat so I can be up to date. But the last pick coming in from the side of Void G is going to be that Harry in the gold lane. And let's find out how this game goes. I think both teams have a good draft. I do like the synergization that can come from a Vexana and a Mina combo along with a Ruby to seal it off. But I also like the potential that can come from a Harith and Khalid combo, especially when they do have a Gwen. Gwen this time around, it's not going to be going in the jungle. Once again, it's a flex pick, but this time it's going to be a Gwen in the XP lane. Let's find out who executes their draft. Obviously, I do believe that, at least in my opinion, I think Suyu is a hero that can fall up, but if they're able to capitalize on the early game, because Alpha is also a late game hero. So it's a battle of, you have the early game, we have the late game. Let's find out who consistently keeps up with the game and is able to execute it and win. But based off drafts, Kuiko, who do you think is going to win?
Oh my god, I'm honestly Void. Purely because of the Harith now. Honestly, with the Harith in your team, it's really gonna be like very easy for you to dominate that lane.
Definitely. Let's find out. So PSG have won the Champions League, but let's find out who wins this specific match in this situation, as we are going to be moving into the final stages of the evening. Boy G versus BB. Trouble versus Ecstasy. No, this is Trouble versus Lotus. What do I mean? But we are going to be going into the in-game stream this time around. I believe you're going to be seeing BB at the bottom of the screen because he is playing for the side of the Zenin clan. Can they get some revenge this time around? Can they win this match? Last time they lost with an AFK. So let's find out how this game goes.
We can already see now Rudy is helping Alpha instead of going for a lane.
Certainly, let's find out how it goes. As we are going to be moving back into the position of the game. Nas last minute zoning out, but it also seems that Judy wants to give a bit of early game pressure for this match and tries to get another creepier slight invasion. I think interesting decision from BB. She's left the creep there, but it does give the side of Void just a slight bit of an advantage when you look at it, because that creep allows you to get the level 4 in the rotation. That also means that the BB is now obligated to make another rotation, especially since she's left the Lethal Wanderer open here. It does look like the side of Void have made the necessary early game decisions to have a lead in this game. Kokoe is gathering her thoughts and she'll let us know how it goes in a bit, as there's going to be 30 seconds towards the next neutral objective spawning. It's already a fight happening right now as Juvia is being the front line. Once again, Alpha doesn't have the spear of Alpha available to go into that exchange. Here comes Nazlavsmi taking so much damage onto Juvia. Juvia forcing her back, so she hasn't used Actually, she used the flicker in that engage, so she's not going to have that for the team fight. In the meantime, Trouble versus Lotus in a 1v1, just ending in a stalemate for now. But because that buff wasn't obtained by the Alpha, she isn't able to get that level 4. So she still doesn't have a level 4. She might just be able to do it, but Gwen goes in, has the Violet Ripcom, might just be able to get the Surge Blood onto the Ruby. And now there's going to be action on place. The side of Void are engaging right now. Here comes Lotus. Here comes Lotus's team as rather. It's now going to be engaging as Shade X-Cat goes in. Vexana comes in with the ultimate Dream, sending her knights to the Dreamland. Because now it is time for the next contention for the Retribution here. Alpha is still trying to go in. BB taking so much damage. Tries to get the kill. Spear of Alpha committed by BB. That's a flicker. She's still trying to go in here. That's going to be a kill for the Vexana. That's going to be a double kill coming for Shade X-Cat. But that's a Ruby kill. But now no one is available for this contention of the objective. Very decent trade from both teams. In the meantime, I'm seeing a 1v1 battle as Harp goes in once again. Trouble once again here. Trying to escape from the clutches of Lotus. And she seems she's going to be able to be surviving this. But now it is back to another fight for this objective. Who do you think is going to win this Retribution?
I honestly believe it's gonna be because
you believe it's gonna
be skill cooldowns.
I think so too. I think it's gonna be uncontested for the side of Void. You are able. Yeah. Actually, Purify committed in the top lane.
I was gonna say, and I see that BB didn't even try to contest.
She didn't because the team wasn't in the rotation. The team was in the top lane, so they couldn't take that thing down. Even if they do want, but it does look like the side of Void have turned their eyes back onto this objective. They're gonna try to take this thing down. We see gonna so much damage. Juvia is gonna be the front line once again as Last Love Me heals her jungler, who's currently level 5 compared to level 7. Not where you want to be as a jungler, but the more farm coming in from the side of Shade X-Cat. Now it's time for the next objective in the next 80 seconds. Even if you look at the itemization, it's going to be a team fight happening once again. Nas last me taking so much damage, could miss a flicker out of that exchange. Now actually BB's turning attention back onto Juvia. Juvia goes in with the Sandstorm once again. Fear of the Phoenix come in. Minowin Fury committed, not enough damage. Fear of Alpha onto that. Unfortunately not enough damage as well, as Trouble might just be in trouble once again. Tries to get out this exchange as we see Ecstasy actually goes in, has the Violet Ripcom ready, but what a fantastic escape. Oh, it's not going to be an escape, but they do manage to get a kill on that. It's a mega kill for the side of Void G. Once again, a flicker committed by Dream. Very early, but yeah.
Wait, who's Dream?
Dream is the Vexana.
Oh, I mean, I can see blanks.
Oh, it's because you've got an iPhone. You can't even read it.
Blanks for Ruby and Vexana.
Oh, okay. Now the can you see the? Wait, actually, yeah. The Ruby also doesn't have a name. Ruby actually doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
But Dream on the Vexana has a name. They call Dream.
Oh.
Yes. Now
For me, it's just blank, so I was like.
Understandable, as I'm seeing that is going to be another fight happening right now. Minnow has the Minoan Fury ready, tries to use it very, very soon. We've seen that, Juvia is trying to zone them away once again as the next objective. 4 members for the side of Void already here trying to take this thing down. Ecstasy, the first person, tries to use the Violet Ripcom ready, still saving it right now. So now it's going to be a battle for the Retribution once again. As we see, the Shade X-Cat has the higher Retribution passive already gone on Angelic Fury. The pressure is still on here for the side of the Zenin clan. Oh, here comes the Fury of the Phoenix once again. The Minoan Fury onto a few 4 members. They try to go in Alpha into a Ruby DT. Oh my goodness, they're able to get a double kill by BB. But here comes the damage onto Shade X-Cat. And she's now on the hunt, tries to get something out of this engage. It looks like BB still wants to go back here. She still has a Retribution battle. She gets a Retribution taken away from Shade X-Cat. And now she's celebrating, as you can see on the camera. Once again, the bottom lane is going to be pushed quite a bit. In the top lane, they are just be able to take a top lane turret from the side of the Zenin clan. Now it looks like it is going to be a 1v1 battle once again, as Alpha is commits the spear of Alpha in this engage. Ruby wants to heal up here. She wants to escape. Here comes the damage from Shade X. She's pulled back into the turret. Might just be an overextension, but now they're going back to the base as Khalid has the Sandstorm. Ecstasy, Eusco, commits the flicker, gets into that turret. Engage, spear of Alpha is available. They do get a kill on that. It's going to be a Violet Ripcom walking straight into that. They finally take the Alpha down, so they do get their revenge. But in the meantime, the first turret went to the side of the Zenin clan.
great clutch steal, honestly.
Certainly, that was a good kill coming in. Now it's 60 seconds towards the next objective. We're going to find out whether or not the Zenin clan can make a comeback happen here, because they are behind in kills. As it looks like Angelic Fury has turned attention back into the mid lane target. She wants to secure that for her team. Let's find out whether or not they can keep the pressure up. As now it's a 1v1 battle once again in the top lane. Looks like Harriet Lotus is forcing Trouble back into this turret, forcing her to stay in there and to zone her away from the minions. So it's still going to be a 1v1 battle, but Clint has the damage coming in. Yes, comes the Fury of the Phoenix, and that's a monster kill coming in from Shaded Cat. Another hero I was very surprised was left open is definitely the Suyu. Definitely one of our better junglers as we look at the mid to late game situation now. Let's find out how it goes as the Harriet is there once again. Naz loves me. He's trying to zone out the team here as Juvia is available right there. Minnow goes in. She has the Minnow and Fury commits it. Oh, but that's going to be a Purify. It's not going to be enough to escape for Lotus as the damage comes in once again. Livy in trouble. Takes the guts of Godlike coming in for Shade X Cat on that Suyu. But now the next person, Ecstasy, wants to hunt Dream, sending her back into the Dreamland. I think we'll be able to take down a turret in the bottom lane. So it's a turret for turret exchange because Ecstasy needed to make a rotation towards the top in order to secure that.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that she's rotating. She's making sure that she can kill.
Certainly, that's a legendary coming in for the side of Shade X Cat. Now there's going to be Alpha corner up in the farm. And now they have to make a decision. Are we going to contest this retribution battle? Are we going to take this thing down or not? Are we going to try and make this a fight where we are needed? Because it's 4k gold lead. It is still possible, but they're doing a good job of zoning them away. But here comes Nazla's leads the front line and tries, but there's no retribution battle. Now it's going to be a retribution battle. They slow her down. Oh, the Harriet actually secures the retreat. It's going to be a killing spree coming in for the Gwen. They're going in. That's a double kill for the side of Ecstasy, but that's a shutdown kill. Very much necessary one that they needed to get a kill onto them. But Ecstasy is still alive, but the person that does go down is going to be Shade X Cat in that engage.
Has been destroyed.
Good kill, Clint. He's starting to like gain some. Also, you can see that his gold gap with the jungler for Void is not that much, so you can see that they're trying to like gap the gold gap. Yeah.
Definitely trying to reduce the gap indeed, but so far the Harriet hasn't been allowed to dance quite a lot. She does have a kill on her hand. So far it's just been Shader's Cat with the damage going in those engages, but she got shut down. Now it's time for them to defend. If you look at the turrets, there isn't a major difference. There's only one turret separating, but if you look at the kills, that's definitely where the major difference is. As it's going to be another fight happening right now. They should be able to defend this. It looks like Juvia wants to still go in here, waiting for someone to make a mistake, waiting for someone to overstep. He's turned the attention back. Okay, here comes Naz Loves Me. But again, Shade X Cat's teammate, Ecstasy, has definitely been making a very fantastic Valak returns in this engage. Managing to secure quite a few kills. Alpha is going which route? Let's find out. Alpha, he's going for the War Axe. It looks like a BOD, so that's quite an expensive bolt there. She didn't go for Hunter, she's going straight for a BOD. She's going to have the damage, it's just going to take a bit more longer to get online. Thunderbolt already picked up, and it's already a feather on the Harriet. Now it's going to be a fight. Oh, Gwen consistent to the backline, that's into the Alpha. That's a killing spree coming into Minnow and Fury. They're going to try to escape as the Sandstorm comes in once again. Oh, that's a fantastic pull from the Ruby. Flicker committed by Juvia, able to escape on 0 HP. But she's going to heal up once again because she is a Khalid. As we're moving on once again, Kukwe, what are your thoughts? 60 seconds towards the next objective. What does BB's team need to do to make a comeback? Because they're the ones that are behind you.
They're actually so behind. You know, I just hope they protect BB because she's the one who can like be able to maybe possibly get a third steal or something. But now Minotaur is a bit scared to like front line, so it's like BB has to go front.
Certainly, Minnow picked up she's got Athena as the first item, understandable. Could have gone for a Radiant. Also trying to go for the anti-heal now, so it is time for them to try and ball it. That's exactly why she was not able to frontline. She was trying to get something a lot more tanky. Maybe pick up something like oh wait, it's a team fight happening. Minnow and Fury unable to be committed, and they're able to get an unstoppable. That is going to be two members down taken before the Lord not a good play to have right before the next objective spawn. They are going to try to go in here, but the Zetian is definitely going to be zoning them away. Probably secures the Retribution battle for themselves here. Uncontested once again. Retribution goes to the side of Void G Esports.
It's really gonna be hard for BB to get. It's not originally just trying to keep her as underground as possible.
Turret has been destroyed.
Certainly the battle right now is certainly going to be to get more farm up for your team, as you see that there's going to be another defense coming here on the mid lane turret. We're going to find out whether or not these two teams can do it, as the side of Void are slipping. No Ethiopia into a few members. They're able to get a shutdown kill onto Jubia. Here comes the Fury of the Phoenix. Here comes the Violet Recon, but she's pulled back into the turret. It's another shutdown kill, and the damage is still coming in. They secure another kill. Ruby gets the damage in. They're going straight for Lotus. That's a double kill. Those are 4 members down for the side of Void G in this up and coming clash. Let's find out how it goes, but good defense for the side of the Zenin clan.
That's good. They can like try and push now. Well, maybe so you can 1v5.
Definitely, Suyu's trying to defend this, but Spear of Alpha comes in once again. Suyu is still doing fine, but here comes the damage onto the Clint. Goes in once again, 1v1 battle. It seems like no one is going to die from that engage, but they are going to be able to take on one more buff from this. Oh, actually, Khalid pushing them back. Khalid secures the buff for the side of Void G. As we are going back again, I'm seeing, looking at the votes, the Zenin clan's votes have went slightly up right now. It's at 44%, was it 70 to 30 when the game started. It seems that they did garner some support as the match went in. It's going to be a 2v1 battle right now. Next objective is spawning in the next minute. Let's find out who can take this. As Ecstasy is moving around the map, looking at the mid-game itemization, mid to late game itemization. BOD is finally picked up. That's into an Athena shield. It looks like she's building Oracle, so both teams are getting those items that is needed. Still no Flask of Oasis from the side of Minnow, because she needs it, because her passive right now, the one that she has, the boots that she has on, needs that the Flask, because they benefit a lot more from those team fights. But let's find out 20 seconds to the next objective. Who wins this game? As we are seeing that the Zenin clan are trying to make something happen here. They didn't manage to get a lot more tries from that engage after taking 4 members down from the side of the Zenin clan. Now it is up 14 seconds. Juvia has started the war. Let's see how this battle ends. 10 seconds to the next objective. Who's going to be taking the blue buff though? I'm wondering what B's plan is here. I think she's going to try to take this down, but they're not trying to let that happen, as Khalid is dealing the damage already. B still hasn't taken the blue buff down before this engage. It looks like the tension is focusing. I think she's confident in the retreat. That is the battle that they want to make here, as Ecstasy goes in once again. Here comes the battle. It's about to start, as it looks like the side of Void G are recalling. They're moving back. Actually, BB's ready, tries to cap into that bush. You know when Fury is going to be into the backline. Ecstasy could miss the flicker out of that engage. But here comes the damage by the Suyu, dealing the damage onto this. And here comes the Spear of Alpha by BB. Gets 4 members from this exchange. Might just be a wipe though, because 4 members are taking so much damage. Double kill coming in from the side, and they're able to secure one more kill. Trouble is the only person alive left to defend, going back to the base. What an engage for the side of Void G.
That was a great engage, just that control from Alpha, just not enough damage to do something.
Certainly. I think the key thing right now, I think it's itemization. Minnow needs the Flask, and BB needs Oracle, because there's so much magic damage. Actually, Trouble tries to defend this game. It looks like Void G wants to end this game. It might just be a bit of an overextension, because there is no turrets left in behind. But Minnow comes in once again, tries to be the damage dealer. Minnow and Fury onto no one in that engage. It looks like they're able to survive for 1 second longer though. Itemization is important, especially in the late game of this stage. I think she's going for, it looks like brute force into something else here. But again, immortalities are going to be probably coming from both teams as they try to end this game. I'm just very interested in the late game itemization, man. That's exactly where each item is needed to be targeted towards a specific reason, you know. I still think there is going to be a good defense from both of these two teams. They do have the Minnow and Fury ready. They do have the Spear of Alpha ready once again. Clint in the top lane, because the wings are not properly synced in the top lane. So they can breathe a sigh of relief, as we are going to be seeing another siege happening right now. Lord is still, there's not an 18-minute Lord. It's still a Lord that is definitely has the potential to end this. And he's trying to zone them down. As you see, Love's Love, he's trying to push the Lord back into the side here. The Minoan Fury is once again ready for some action. Let's find out if they're using. Here the Phoenix comes in. Here comes the Sandstorm. Here comes the Minoan Fury. It's not going to be enough field alpha by the time. Oh, they save just a triple kill coming in from the side of Shady X-Cat. That's going to be a what? It's not going to be enough for the side of the Zenin clan as they lose another game. Good defense for the side of the Zenin clan. It wasn't enough as the pressure on the side of Void was too much, and they were able to secure another victory and advancing in this group. What are your thoughts, BB? Oh, you're not even BB. What are your thoughts, Kukwe?
No, baby.
Well, listen, we're gonna get BB's thoughts in a bit because she's gonna be coming once again. But that was a good game from both teams. Yeah. Aggressive gameplay for the side of Shade X-Cat's team here. I think the Gwen was very good and engaging. Even though the kills weren't there, I think it's a comfort hero, and they were allowed to be involved a lot more in those team fights, and they were able to make a victory happen for their team. BB tried once again. I just think itemization in the late game. I think she was building Flask of Oasis in the late game, but it was a bit too late at that stage. Good game from both teams. Once again, the side of Void emerged victorious. We're going to be moving into the next game. This time around, it is going to be Elysian versus who? Who's Elysian facing today? Do you know?
Empire aSylum.
Empire aSylum.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fantastic banger of a match. So you guys can let me know who you think is going to win. But from this match, we are going to be advancing into the next one. That was a long game. But let's find out how the next game goes as we're getting the squads back into the lobby once again. In a bit, we'll see you guys in a bit. We're going to take a break. You will still get to hear your thoughts from BB herself in regards to how the game went. But I think it was a good game. Much better game. But the side of Void just simply were unstoppable in that match. Let's find out how the next game goes. EMS versus Empire aSylum. See you all in a bit.
Bots.
Oh?
Maybe trying to do a surprise pickup on Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu does not expect it. That's a 3v1 fight going on. And that's first blood for the side of Avis. And we do see the Freya getting picked up on right now. It's 2v1 situation here. The Vengeance is procced. But will she survive? Yes, she will. The Granger is going in, but he cannot get the kill.
What a fantastic thing. So for the people that are home, we are 1 subscriber away from 90. So if you can just subscribe, we can hopefully reach 100 tonight. I think Kenya can definitely do it. He's got enough people as we go into the first turn of the game. Avis in good position.
We do see the Lapu Lapu going in already. 1v3 situation. The Sylvana does get a retreat off. We do see the backline getting invaded by the Grog. The Grog very low, but a kill does get picked up on him. However, we do see bot lane, the Freya picking up the kill. 1v1 on the Granger. Look at this. It's pure mayhem over here. Zekian picking up a kill on the Leo mod. Overall, that was a 2-for-2 exchange.
Damn, it seems the cooking meta is working. I mean, they picked up the Freya, and the Freya is busy abusing the gold laner, the Granger there. But the Granger is the captain, and he chose to continue with the game even though the Freya was banned. But let's see how it is right now. They've still got a few minutes to recover from this. They've got a mid to late game comp. Yeah.
I do like what Granger's doing here. He is freezing the lane. And remember people, early game Granger is going to struggle against a Freya. What matters is that mid to late game power spike that we know Granger will have.
Certainly. I'm very surprised that Brute Game is still level 3 here. So
and there it is. I know goes for the Sky Piercer. The Freya coming in, but she should be careful. The Marcel first.
But double freeze though. Double freeze. But
that is a double freeze, but that was a bit of a mess up there. Look at this Chunga's damage, dude. The Grog does get on the Chunga. Chunga's trying to escape, but she cannot. We do see Marcel falling down here. It's a full-on ensemble of fights here. The Lapu Lapu, huge ult commit there. Flickering into the Sylvana. It's a full mayhem. The Yuzong coming down here as well. It's 4v1 for the Yuzong. Can Yuzong survive? Doesn't seem like it. It is gonna be. That is a huge fight for the side of Dozen Dimes. The game has turned on its head immediately.
Definitely, and both XP laners choosing to go right out there to the team fight and help their team there. So, interesting decision though from the side of Dozen Dimes. Double Sky Piercer from the Changa and the Granger in the early game right here.
Yeah. But wow, dude, look at that. Both the EXP leaders rotating that early on. I did not expect that. That is incredibly impressive from both these teams. Oh, what an ultimate by Marcel. 4 people freeze it. They do get... Look at this.
Again, that's what
We do see... I think that's exactly how the hero is working for the side of Dozen Dimes. Because that is a 3 for nothing exchange. 4 for nothing if I have to say for myself. Huge fight again. And I would say that ultimate worked out perfectly from Brute Gamer.
It does, but you might want to layer it up, you know, just to make sure that the skills do land up eventually right after you're done with that action. But geez, what a fantastic play from the side of Dozen Dimes.
Oof, that was a great fight. Just able to secure Turtle there very easily.
Chang is there with the damage.
Look at the level difference right now. iNoob did die in the beginning, but now he's level 7 compared to level 5 for Freya.
Grok unfortunately used his ult there, so he got no one. Sad. Very sad. Oh, Freya.
We do see them going on the Lapu Lapu. Can they get a kill on this Freya? Yes, they can. That is a great iNoob after that early death, absolutely dominating his lane. We do see the Marcel coming in. Okay, that was not how you use the ultimate.
That's exactly how you use it.
Oh, there we go. Unstoppable double kill. We do see the Granger's damage coming in here after that Sky Piercer. Triple kill. Are we going to see the first Maniac of the tournament? Yes, we are. iNoob, what a Maniac.
Freya is not AFK. He's just preventing the Savage. What a fantastic play from the Freya right there.
What a fight. We do see 80 stacks already on the Granger Sky Piercer, man.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Changa, lots of damage from it. Barely surviving there. We do see Marcel trying to maybe pull off another play here. But yeah, after that early game, Dozen Dimes firmly in control.
They're controlling the game very well here. I think they're going to choose to take the turtle instead of waiting for the Lord. They're just in full domination and control right now. But surprisingly, the vote is not 100% to them as opposed to the last game, you know?
Gotta appreciate Leoward saving his retreat for his own blue buff. We do see the Sylvana getting engaged on here by the Marcel. Managed to make it alive. It's a full-on engage. The Grok, huge ultimate on the back line. Will it be enough? He's supposed to figure out. Legendary by the Granger. So much damage coming in. Mega kill by the Chang'e. We see the Freya going straight for the Granger here. But she cannot get him. iNoob is just unstoppable right now.
Yes. Nick will carry us for the game. I'll be back in a bit, but good luck to the teams in the remaining.
Understandable. We do see the Chang'e committing the ultimate here. The Zektan just trying to bob and weave, but it won't be enough. She's supposed to flicker out of there because of the Marcel. Look at... Oof. We're seeing shades of the first game here. We do see the Marcel ulting the Grok here. Oh, wow! The Grok getting decimated there after the ultimate wore off. We do see the Lapu Lapu. Oh, not Lapu Lapu. The Leo going full on ult mode top lane side. We do see the shield for top lane getting eviscerated. Sensible. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached 91 subscribers. Just 9 more to the big 100. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to the stream. We are seeing, oh, just a suffocating performance by Dozen Dimes here. Wait, oh wow, 3-man ult by Marcel there. We are seeing the Chang'e ultimate just in time. What is this? What a perfect ultimate. A perfect engage by Marcel and Chang'e. That is another triple kill. Is that a Maniac? No, it is not, but it might be if they keep going for this. Yuzong is going in. But he does opt to just stay on the turret. That is going to be 2 inhibitors going to the side of Dozen Dimes. What a performance by this Marcel so far. We do see the Granger going in for a legendary kill. The Granger does get caught out there. That's a double kill. That's going to be a triple kill. And that's a Savage. No, that's not a Savage. That is 2 Maniacs in 1 game by aSylum. Take a bow. Dichanga stealing out that Savage. And unless there's going to be a twist in this game, that is going to be game for Dozen Dimes. If they stop freezing themselves. Oh, what a game. What a performance by Marcel, by Granger, by the whole team of Dozen Dimes. Absolute domineering performance there. And again, folks, because the Changa picked up that Sky Piercer, the Granger could not get the first Savage of the regional qualifiers. So everyone can go blame Nairobi.
Welcome back, everyone. We are going to be jumping into this game. There was a false start. We were waiting for one more member to get into the lobby. They have gotten into the lobby, and now we're waiting for the game to start. They're going to be taking us through the draft. It's going to be BB alongside Kuika. So we will let you guys do the draft now. Cheers.
Hi everyone. Well, we're here with BB of the Ham. By the way, I hope you guys were supporting her.
Hi guys.
BB, how
Good
do
to
you
be back.
feel?
Honestly, I feel good. I feel like today's match definitely went better than other days. If the people have been here, have seen all the other matches that we did play, you could tell that today's game we really did improve as a team. We really did work hard for this. I think the only reason why we lost was because of one silly mistake. But I guarantee you guys, next game we got this. We're winning. We're taking that win.
We're gonna wait for that win and we're gonna celebrate you. And we can see with the bands that we're really just going so fast. We see EMS band Kerry and Guinevere, and Elysian band Hanabi and Freya. You can see they did a bit of research. EMS, I'm sorry guys, it's not me playing.
My kiss. Your team.
I know it's a Kerry.
Aw, you know what, girl? If you were playing, you guys would have won. Let's be honest.
Girl. And we see they went ahead with the band, and yeah, we do know we have seen Blackley Maylin play Alice, so I believe that's respect ban. But looking at these bans, who are you siding with? Who are you agreeing with?
Well, so far we do see the bans are pretty good. I mean, last game we did have a Gwyn against us, and I mean, Gwyn is just broken right now. Her damage was insane, as well as Alice is kind of like an annoying hero to deal with. So I do understand why they did ban Alice. For the sign of Elysian, I'm not too sure if they banned Freya and Gato and Hanabi because they know that EMS knows how to play them. Do you know why they banned them?
Well, I will say with the Hanabi, give Princess Hanabi, and oh my god, you get a win, you get a win. So,
I mean, Hanabi
yeah,
is
that's the
quite strong.
respect.
Your team is picking.
Hanabi is quite a strong hero, so I do agree with you on that one.
May the blood of my enemies flow
Yeah,
through my
and we
spirit.
see that Ninja Star has gone with the Layla, Mami MJ with the Carmela, Baba Clueless with the Mensitor, and the Legion went with Hilda and Sushan. These are pretty good. I haven't really seen Mensitor that much in the girls tournament. Have you?
It's our showtime.
Honestly, I think I'm pretty sure this is my first time seeing Mincy in here as well. But Carmilla is a very good pick, especially with the Mincy. I think they make a really good combo. The Layla pick, I mean, Layla is not a bad hero. I think Layla does have a lot of damage, but it is going to be a little bit complicated for her to get out of Hilda's way, or even Zanshin, because she really doesn't have a lot of mobility. But I mean, if her team can keep her safe, then I think she'll be fine. All she needs to do is just farm up, and then she'll be unstoppable.
Yeah, and we now see Zelda went with the Claude, and I will agree, Zelda is pretty good with Claude. So I'm excited to see what she's gonna do. She's a great gold laner, honestly. Am I blazing her? Definitely.
But I mean, Zelda does deserve the glaze. No, I'm not being biased.
And we see they banned the Lancelot they watched yesterday match. But yeah, guys, this time Zelda is gold laner.
But do you think that the
this
Lancelot
was a
ban?
very surprise pick.
Yeah, definitely. We would have never expected Zelda on the Claude.
Yeah, they probably expected like the jungler to Zelda. But now we have Zelda as the gold laner, and now we're gonna see gonna be our jungler for Asian. But the band so far, I'm so proud with the Holly band. Holly is a menace, a little gremlin, like I said.
But I do see that they banned the Lancelot. I mean, let me ask you a question. Do you really think that the Lancelot ban was something that had to be done? Because I don't think Lancelot is a very unstoppable hero. I'm pretty sure you could kill Lancelot if you just pick the right hero to counter him with.
Well, I believe that. Well, you can counter a lot with a Mincy. Maybe that's why, but doesn't really make much sense. I believe that was a ban because of last night's match where Zelda went Lancelot.
And inspire.
I do agree.
Pretty sure
Maybe
they
they were
saw that
scared.
and were like, oh.
Maybe they were scared that she was gonna retry gap them. Cough cough.
Oh. Guys, here is our first Fanny match, guys. Here is our first
I'm
Fanny
excited.
match.
I'm really
Our
excited.
first Fanny match. Now I'm excited as well.
Ooh.
Wow, looking at these drafts, who are you with?
Honestly, I'm gonna be a little biased here because, you know, I main Lunox. Lunox is my queen, so I'm going for the Lunox side because I just like Lunox, and that's pretty much it. There's no other reason. So, but I mean, won't Fanny be a little bit risky into Mincy?
Yeah, I'm gonna be so biased. Yeah, she probably will, but let's just get excited to see a Fanny now. But again, I'm gonna let Nigel and be
Just say you're
over.
lagging and I'll pause immediately.
I hope you guys have fun and enjoy this match. I'm gonna spam my cheers for my girls in the chat.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Nigel? Okay, while we wait for Nigel, we do see the teams are setting up. Okay.
Everything is fine. Actually, why do we have a black screen? Let me make sure that it's possible. There we go. I think the screen should be visible now. Let me just fix that. But you can take us through the game as I fix the.
Okay.
Yeah.
So while Nigel fixes whatever is going on there on his side, we do see that the Zushin is playing a little bit aggressive, trying to deal a bit of damage onto their mid laner, possibly so she could retreat and it will be easier to invade. We do see Fanny invading the Alpha and dealing a lot of damage into him. We do see a teamfight, early teamfight coming in. Fanny gets the kill on Alpha, and now they're trying to kill the Carmilla, but she manages to get away. Honestly, good start. Good start. I mean, getting that pick on the Alpha will definitely slow him down.
People can now hear me. Hopefully you guys are well. But yeah, what are your thoughts so far on the draft? I know you guys are saying, guys, listen, fanning into a Minty is something that I would not recommend.
Yeah,
personally.
That's what I was questioning, because I was like, do you really think that Fanny was the best idea into a Minty? He's gonna clip your wings, dude. He's gonna...
Certainly, let's find out how this game goes. Early game pressure went to the side of the Fanny, just exactly what I'm expecting from a Fanny. In the early game, you do have that ability to try and invade. I'm very surprised you didn't go for the buff too in that engage, because it's something that you can do after getting a kill. You can go straight for the buff. Let's find out how this game goes, as we are going to be moving into this next phase of the game. Let's find out who is going to have the advantage here, as we see that the side of... Oh, there's already a team fight happening right now. Mommy MJ taking so much damage. Now, BB actually is the one taking damage. It's going to be a retribution battle now. Let's find out who takes the retri. You guys go straight to Princess in that engage. Pulls him in because the Minty Tower is there. Layla comes in. Here comes the King's Calling once again, as they're able to... Should we call it the Queen's Calling if it is a lady playing it? What are your thoughts on that?
I guess. I mean, it rhymes, so it's pretty cool.
Certainly. And now we are going to be moving into the stages of the game where both of these two teams are going to try to capitalize on the early game lead that they have. But so far, the lead is definitely going to be on the side of EMS, who get another kill in that engage. Actually, that's a death for the side of Mommy MJ.
I mean, definitely the game is going well. We do see a team fight starting to happen again.
Definitely, and Zelda's the one dealing the damage onto this. They're trying to take Princess down. Princess goes down in that engage, as Eris tries to 1v3 situations, tries to go in, gets a kill for their team. Mommy MJ tries to come in again. In the meantime, Fanny went there looking for a buff. Might just be in luck, because the buff is available and she's already started taking it down. And in the meantime, I think Mommy MJ has realized that something is fishy is going around. She's looking for someone around this map. Alpha's going to go straight for her buff. Let's see if she can secure the Retribution. It's going to be a 1v1 battle. The Retribution goes straight to the Alpha in that situation. Princess is able to secure. Queen's Calling comes in, wants it to revitalize a bit too early, but they are able to safely make it out of that engage alive. Now it is time back to go to the Layla. I think the Layla is going to be a problem if she's allowed to farm up.
I mean, I do see that the side of Elysian isn't really interested in ganking the gold lane yet. So if Layla does get that farm, it's going to be a problem for them.
Certainly, speaking of the farm, we are going to see them pulling them back into the turret. Here comes the Cursed Blood, and they're able to, or actually almost able to secure a kill. Now they're going to be like, Fanny needs a buff. Let's all go for that buff. I'm assuming that's going to be the play from the side of EMS. But I think they're more interested in taking down the mid lane turret, as Oh, okay, here comes Fanny on that damage. Tries to go into that. I believe that she used the flicker. Ninja Star is not going to have an escape skill. In the meantime, Zaldo tries to lock down the charge in the top lane, able to take it down. So now it is getting to that stage where the side of EMS going to try to capitalize on the lead that they currently have, but it only takes one mistake for the side of Elysian for this game to turn around.
I mean, definitely, if the Mincy can trap the Fanny, I do believe that the side of EMS will have an advantage.
Certainly they can have an advantage in this match, but they do get 2 kills from that engage. EMS lost 2 members. Now it's time for a retribution battle on this turtle. Looks like the side of Elysian are going to be able to take this down uncontested. As Babo Clueless taking so much damage, forced to use the flicker. Here comes the Fanny once again. Blackley wants to get a kill, but he's going to be on the Minty. Let's find out if he's going to be able to do this, because the Queen's Calling is currently on cooldown. Let's find out if they're going to be able to take this thing down. They want to take the turret instead. Here comes the damage onto this Merlin, dealing the... Oh, missed. Queen's Core hook there coming in. Still going to be a battle, and that's going to be a killing spree for the side of Blackley in this exchange. What a game so far.
I mean, definitely, I do see that Fanny isn't getting really countered by Mincy at all. I'm pretty sure Mincy should be timing his ult a little bit better, maybe, to try and cut all escape routes for her.
Definitely, they need to stop this this Minty down. I think it still makes sense. The idea behind it is that you use the Queen's Calling in the team fight, but because Fanny is just so slippery, it's been difficult to land that. But here comes the damage once again. Zelda stopped the lanes in the bottom lane, gonna be able to secure a kill onto Mommy MJ. They're turning their attention back onto the blue buff. She tries to get one more thing in this exchange. Cooldown on both blue buffs. But it seems the side of Zelda's team is going to be able to capitalize on their lead. They're leading 1 turret to 0 right now. Baba Clueless is still going to try to make this defense happen onto this turret. As Zelda wants to secure this, it's not going to be possible to take the turret down. Hilda, once again, is the front line. Comes in with a thumbs up. I think she's really happy with the way the game is going.
I mean, I love that emoji. Don't you think so? It's pretty cool.
What happened to the camera work? I think the camera work is amazing, right? I'm assuming that's what they're talking about. Anyway, the team fight happening right down the bottom lane. Zelda comes in. Queen's Calling by Baba Clueless a bit too early, because she gonna need that for the defense. In the meantime, I'm seeing that there's gonna be a rotation being made by Shizuku. Here comes the hook coming in here. Zelda dealing the damage once again. Dashes out of that exchange. As they pull them back, Baba Clueless secures another kill. Actually, she's the person that gets taken out. In the meantime, it's going to be a battle on the top lane, as Fanny and Princess and Mommy MJ are going to be having a fight. As Blackley goes back to the base, it is time for the contestation of the next objective, as Alpha has already started. Blackley is still going to try to go into this engage though. She's level 9 compared to level 10 on Alpha. Let's see who gets the Retribution. It's 1v1 Retribution battle. Retribution a bit too early. Look, goes to the side of Elysian onto that Esmeralda. The fight is still going around. Fanny coming to do the damage. Shutdown kill onto the Hilda as an unstoppable coming in for the side of Blackley Kumar. Why do I keep doing that? I think that's her old name. Anyways, Blazing Jewel comes in. Either Zelda secures the killing spree in that engage. Now they're turning their attention back onto the mid lane turret. Fanny still going to the back line. Ninja Star taking some damage. Here comes Fanny. Tries to take down the mid lane turret here once again. Going in and out, and they're not able to secure the turret. This is a brawl type kind of game, and very aggressive. Everyone is taking this game straight to the heart. They want to make sure that they're able to take this game down. I think Ninja Star starting the blue buff off for the alpha. I think she's starting it off. I don't think she'll be taking it, but you never know.
I mean, definitely we do see that the side of EMS is lacking a few kills. It could be a problem with the gold. I mean, it is already a little bit of a problem. But I do still think that they just have to wait until Fanny makes one mistake and then try to trap her in. And they could turn this game around if they really wanted to, if they really could.
Certainly, we are seeing, and there's more fight happening right now as Zelda goes in once again. Yeah, actually, the Spear of Alpha committed by Princess. The damage is coming in. Babytron dealing the damage once. Dealing the damage and tanking it at the same time. We're back into the game here as Alpha tries to go back to the mid lane to survive. Blackley in the backline tries to get a kill. Secures a kill onto Eris, but she also secures her own death in that exchange. 30 seconds towards the next objective. Now it's a 1v1 battle as Merlin versus the Minty in this engage. 1v1 once again, but it's out healing. Valkyriaa is unable to deal the damage he's looking for. Mr. Queen's calling in this 1v1 once again. Unable to deal the damage. Merlin is not dying. Merlin is too tanky. Is forcing a flicker away from the side, but now Alpha decided to be a 3v1 situation. Merlin in a 3v1 situation, taking so much damage. Able to escape. Here comes the hook once again onto Merlin. She's still going to be alive. Unable to escape the clutches of Alpha. In the meantime, that's a mega kill coming into Zelda, but EMS are able to secure a turret in the bottom. In the meantime, okay, here comes the damage. Build Alpha onto no one. Blazing Duet comes into that engage. Oh, Minty kills them back. Princess is very low. Zelda is extremely low. Here comes the damage once again from her, as now they get a shutdown kill onto that. Here comes the damage again. This time it's going to be by Bibitron, as she secures the kill for her team. As okay, might just be a triple kill for Blacklist. She's trying to go into the backline. She has the cables, but the cooldown is there because she doesn't have mana. Forced to retreat. She's going to try to go back for a blue buff. What are your thoughts on the early game? I mean, the early game is gone. Now it's the mid game. What are your thoughts now?
I mean, the mid game, we can definitely see that the side of Elysian does have a bigger advantage. I'm not too sure how they're doing that, since they're Fanny. Like, there's so many heroes that counter Fanny in this game, in this match especially too. So I don't know how that's happening, but I do see that the side of Elysian is starting the Lord.
Guys, what's happening with the camera? Is it bad on your side? I'm seeing there's so much. There we go, camera. Guys, look at the time. It's 10 o'clock. You got me doing camera work at 10 o'clock. Anyways, we are going to be back once again. We're going to be focusing on the retribution here. You see like Zelda is already melting. Blackly able to secure the retri. Uncontested. It's 2 towers to 4. The side of EMS are the ones that are in trouble. As Merlin goes in once again to the back. I'm Indy taking some damage. Revitalize comes in. Princess goes in. Bibitron also out of that engage. And she's going to try to get more farm onto the Ninja Star, because Ninja Star has the damage for them to make a comeback happen here. Let's find out how the game goes. Zelda in trouble in a 1v1. Princess is not going to be able to secure the kill as Zelda dashes out. She BMIs out of that engage. Let's find out.
We do see a lot of people arguing about the camera in the chat.
I can't see it. I don't know what they're complaining about. I can't see the difference. Anyways, might just be something else. I'll figure out if there's an issue happening on the map. As Zelda goes in, double kill comes in from Shizuku. Are people not able to see the fight? Because for me it's fine. I can see all the action going in. If they secure another kill onto that action.
And I'm not sure what they... I mean, can they describe to us what's going on? Like,
what are you guys saying? It looks just fine to me. It looks perfecto for me. Might just be something. Let me see if there is an issue. It doesn't seem like there's an issue, man. The camera seems just fine. I'm capturing everything.
Is there an AI for screening? Wow, you guys are horrible in the chat.
I don't know who those people are. I just think they're trolling. Anyways, back to the action is I'm seeing every single kill on this capture is captured, as now they're going to be turning their attention back onto the red buff. Let's find out who takes this thing down. It's only fine now. Okay, as long as it's fine. Here comes the Claude coming into once again. Oh, Spear of Alpha this time. It's a mess from Princess. Now the damage is going to be coming in as the Fanny tries to go back to the backline. 4 members with the side of EMS are here. I'm assuming they will kick. That's going to be a curse blood onto no one as the damage comes in once again. Mega kill. Queen calling committed in that engage. Here comes the damage once again. Minty's damage is still there. It's not going to be enough as they lose 1, 2, 3. It might just be a 3rd member. That's an unstoppable. That's Ninja Star left trying to defend this from the turret. Is going to be able to safely make it out alive. But EMS lose 3 members. The side of Bibitron's team also lose members, but it's 2 for their side.
I mean, that was an incredible team fight. A lot of damage from the Elysian side.
Definitely. We only see the Alpha farming. I don't know what you mean, man. I don't know. We'll see what the issue is, but I genuinely... Oh, the comments from 1 minute earlier. Okay, let me just focus on the game here. As we are back in the final stages of the game, 7 seconds towards the next objective. What do you think the side of EMS need to do to make a comeback, Bibi?
Well, definitely try and do a better set with the Mincy to be able to lock any of the Fanny's escape routes. I mean, the Fanny is dealing a lot of damage, especially onto the more squishy heroes.
Certainly. Now they're going to be able to take one more Lord uncontested this time around, as the Claude has already started the battle. Barbaculis might just be able... Oh, Zelda dashes out of that, manages to escape, and they should be able to secure another Lord for their side here. Alpha back to the drawing board. He's trying to get more farm. Here comes the Fanny though, tries to go in. Blackly has the damage. Isn't going to be able to get a kill from that engage. But if you look at the late game itemization, Alpha went for the Spellbound item next, Queen's Wings, along with the Warx. On the flip side, same thing, sort of bold pattern coming in from the side of the Fanny. So it's going to be a battle of the late game, as the Claude has already picked up that the freeze. He's going to be able to go in with a Blazing Duet and just at the same time make sure that she makes herself invulnerable from that exchange. So let's see, the Lord is trying to be synced here. Let's see if they can able, or Revitalize already comes out from the side of Mommy MJ.
I mean, maybe now that the Lord is coming, they can try and make a good set, and maybe the game could be turned around.
That is definitely possible, as we see that the Alpha is there trying to take care of the Lord. In the meantime, we see the bottom lane engage. Zelda goes in. Not Zelda right there, that's Blackly goes in. Doesn't have the damage once again, so the defense is available for the side of EMS. Now comes the spear of Alpha. Shizuku commits the ultimate out of that engage, as it now actually a pause has been called. If it's Leah calling for a pause, I believe it should be the side of Elysian who are lagging. But in the meantime, in the pause, what are your thoughts on that game, BB?
I mean, both sides are doing what they can, and they're definitely trying very hard. I do see that the side of Elysian does have they did have the early game advantage and the mid game advantage. And I mean, if they had both advantages, they're definitely going to have the late game advantage, unless EMS tries to stop that Fanny somehow.
Certainly, and now it looks like the side of Elysian, they are saying that their XP laner Merlin is lagging, so that is why the pause was requested. But yeah, do they qualify for the finals? I think that in this situation, it's gonna go either way. In terms of how the game can go, if the side of EMS loses this match, it does mean that they're going to take their first loss, but we just also mean that there are going to be tiebreakers going around the map, because both of these two teams are going to try to qualify in their group, and their group is currently, I believe EMS should be number 1 already. So this does mean that if they do continue along this path, it might just be the first loss for them, but if they're able to win, they might just lose.
As we're still in a pause.
Yeah, we're still in the pause.
Just gonna have to wait. Just gonna have to wait a little bit, I guess.
We're gonna have to wait a bit more for Merlin to come back. But in the meantime, we are gonna let you guys know of how the standings of the groups are. The first team in that group is going to, actually, it's a double for the teams. FEROX has 1 game left. So Elysian needs to win this. If they lose this, they are not going to be able to qualify. It's 12 points for EMS and 12 points for the side of FEROX. FEROX currently only has 1 loss, I believe it's against EMS. And in this group, it means that the side of Elysian need to win all of their remaining games in order to qualify. NYO can still try. They've got 2 games left. But this is the second, there was the second last game for the side of FEROX today. They only have 1 competition left. I believe it's going to be against one of the competition. I think it should be probably Elysian. Elysian is already, that match has already happened. So quite a few things left. Let me just check on the time that is left here. 3 minutes. So there's going to be 2 more minutes left. But in the meantime, I don't think we got to ask BB how our match was. What do you think of your match? What do you think the upcoming opponents have in store for them?
I mean, we're definitely practicing a lot, and I mean, my match didn't go bad. I think it went really well until the last mistake that we made. So we definitely could have won that. Like, no shade on anybody, but we could have won that. Okay, we could have. But I do think the next opponents are going to try and ban the heroes we currently did use, but we are working on a lot more sets, and we're working on other lineups. So they don't know. I mean, we are very random. Like, we saw that they tried to ban Gushin. The last Gushin that I played, when I played Gushin that game, it wasn't on purpose, guys. I didn't pick Gushin on purpose. I lagged, and it picked Gushin for me because I have 700 games on him. So I don't know why people are thinking that I play Gushin like that. I don't play Gushin anymore, so you guys don't have to get banned Gushin. That's just a waste of a ban. But yeah, the game didn't go bad. I just hope that the next game we are gonna win, which I think we are. Just saying, I think we are. No, I'm joking. But yeah, let's just see how it goes, honestly.
Certainly, we are. I'm seeing that the pause. Yeah, the pause is on the side of Elysian. So they're the ones that requested the pause. There is about a minute left in the pause. So there's going to be an unpause very, very soon. And you guys can resume the action as we find out how this game goes. I don't think that's the type of issues that the side of Elysians are looking for, because they want to progress here. And if you want to progress, okay, there it is. You can't be having lag issues, but it looks like they are back in the game. And now we're going to be able to see who takes the victory in this best of one. One loss, and the game has already been decided. Let's find out who wins this game. Once again, I think it is possible for them to make something happen. But now it is time for the next objective. Here we go. Minty, Baba Clueless, standing there waiting for something. Danny goes in once again to the back line. Minty commits, the Queen's calling in that engage. Spear of Alpha in the same breath, but it's not going to be enough as Blackley goes in. Here comes the Curse of Blood. Oh, that's a double kill coming in for the side of Elysian. Oh, that's a triple kill as Blackley makes it out alive. But it looks like the minions are still going to be available here to defend this. But they get 4 kills from that engage. So that unpause definitely shocked them because they lost 4 members from that engage. Do you think that that Eris can do this? Can she defend this match?
Well, I personally don't think so. I mean, there's 4 of them against 1. Maybe she could. Who knows?
She could, because the minions are not there. They're trying to take that 1 minion left though. She is still fine. It looks like, I think she survives this. The waves are still going to be coming, but more teammates from the side of EMS are going to be back to help her and defend this game.
I mean, they definitely, well, I don't know if I could say they have a chance, but I mean, who knows? It's FEROX Esports. I mean, anything can happen here, but I do have my vote on Elysian right now, as they do have a bigger advantage. We do see that the side of EMS hasn't pushed a lot.
Certainly it is 2 charge to 7 as moving on towards the next objective. I believe whoever lands this retribution is probably going to be able to secure a victory for their team. Let's find out how EMS responds as a blazing duet already comes into Ninja Star. He gets taken out from that chain. They get another person, 2 people being taken out from the side of EMS as a double kill once again, this time for Shizuku, as Fanny tries to go in as the side of EMS is trying to retreat. I don't think they're going to try and contest this. It also looks like the side of Elysian is going to try to wait for the Lord to get to level 18. Not level 18, the 18-minute Lord. It seems that's the idea. But I saw yesterday too, people don't really be waiting for the 18-minute Lord. And it's not going to change. The tradition doesn't change. They go for the Lord before it upgrades.
I mean, if they do get this Lord, there is a very big chance they can end the game unless the side of EMS's tank tries to take it to the side, maybe? They could have a chance if they did that.
Definitely, this is the play. The side of EMS don't have the heroes needed to take this thing down, so they're not going to be able to do it. But it looks like Princess is going to try to farm up once again. It is going to be a red buff though, but she's not able to go there because of just the zoning coming away from the side of Legion. They know that the buff is there. They're not going to take it down. But EMS, 5 members back, 5 members ready to defend. It's not an 18-minute Lord left. So it is still possible for them to make a defense, but they definitely need to take care of these minions very early. See, Zelda is farming quite a bit, waiting for more items. So she already has the Winter Crown ready. So now we're going to find out who's going to get the victory here. The lanes are not properly synced, but they're going to wait for the mid lane to take care of that. As Fanny's teammate goes for another blue buff. Now it's time to defend.
I mean, let's see how this goes. Honestly, I'm excited.
Definitely, there is going to be a spear of up already here for this Curse of Blood. It's already. Now it seems that the side of Elysian wants to go into this engage. They want to go. Help Fanny goes in. Revitalize comes in from the side of Mommy MJ. He's going to link them with the Curse of Blood, but here comes the Winter Crown into a blazing duet as the link is finally on ready. But the Minty with the King's Calling pulls her back. Babytron taking so much damage. Fanny goes on, locks onto the turret. But it's not going to be enough. That's a double kill coming in from Eris. As she gets a triple kill for Eris. And she's, no, it's not. Oh, it's a maniac for Eris. But she is going to be sacrificed. I thought she was dead, man. She was dead, but she secures a kill for herself. Fantastic defense from the side of EMS.
That was definitely a great defense. I mean, they definitely have a bigger advantage now. They can push this a lot.
What a play from Zelda though. She should have just recalled. The immortality goes away and they're going to be able to secure the kill onto Zelda once again. Basically in trouble. Now it looks like EMS are focused straight onto the mid lane turret.
Oh, they should recall. They should recall.
Oh,
They're looking good
you're
for
all
them.
right. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right.
Recall.
Alpha going for it. EMS. Okay. Okay. What's the play you are? Actually, it's very low. 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 Look how low it is. It's one hit away. It's one hit away. It's one hit away. They survived. They survived.
Oh my god, my heart. Yo, you guys can't do that to me.
Definitely the Alpha gets taken out from that engage. That was very low, man. That was actually so low. They're 1 second. This is one hit away, man. Now they're going to be more cautious in the base, man. They're going to be more cautious.
I mean, one of them should have definitely recalled.
I think they did recall. I just think that the minions found the Lord. So it was a Lord push. So the minions were very strong. I think they underestimated. They were trying to get a lot more advantage in the map. That was very, very low, man. Anyways, 30 seconds towards the next objective. Let's find out. Is it going to be another maniac for the side of Ares as they try to defend this game? So low. Actually, here comes the Fanny once again dealing the damage. Not enough yet. They are going to try to make a siege. Try to make someone use a retribution. Because it's going to be an evolved load this time around. Mincy is available with the King's Calling, but they see how low the base is, and they're very tempted to just Hail Mary, to just go straight for it right now. It might just be the play that they're not looking for as the Fanny goes straight for the Lord. It is time for another. Can EMS make a legendary defense happen? I know there was a game that was focused for the last minute. That's going to be SERAPHS versus Valk. It's gone over schedule, but look at the time. Look at the action coming in as Alpha tries to go in for a steal. She goes in once again for the retribution. Committed a bit too early. Fanny commits the retribution. Gets it for her team. First blood links into a Queen's Calling. Not going to be enough. EMS trying to defend this. Trying to already commit a revitalized retribution. Secures the Lord. And they lose a member. Now it is time to defend without their jungler.
Someone said EMS should have let the minions in for a clip.
No. It's risky. This is a tight group, man. EMS are leading right now, but if they lose, it also means that there's a possibility that FEROX qualify. At the side, it's a tight race. So let's find out how this game goes as the Lord is marching down the mid lane here. Let's find out whether or not they're going to be able to secure the victory for their team. Now it is a defense, if I've ever seen one. Let's find out how the side of Ninja Star's team respond to this. I think this might just be GG, man. It's a Lord. They're trying to zone it to the side lane, but Lord is already focused. The Lord is focused on the turret. And actually, they're still dealing the damage. Not going to be enough. That's an 18-minute Lord. The side of Elysian secure a victory for their team in this best of one. That should give them 9 points. And that should make this group a lot more tense. EMS were leading for quite a bit. And now they might just be second because of this loss. But let's find out how the game goes. More games left. And now we're going to be moving into the final game of the evening. GG well played for the side of EMS. They tried their best. But even better GGs for the side of Zelda's team. Elysians, MVP for Zelda. And they were able to secure a victory for their team. Now let's find out how this game goes. It was a very, very close game in the late game. Because I'm talking about that one play where the minions nearly ended the game. But yeah, that was a good game. We are going to be moving into the final game of the evening. On this late evening, it's going to be SERAPHS going up against Valkyriaa from Madagascar. Let's find out how that game goes. Do you have any thoughts on that match before? I think, are those two teams in your group? Yeah, they are. They're both in your group. Have you faced Valkyriaa?
Yes, and they beat us really bad.
Oh, damn. So should I ask? I was going to ask a sensitive question. I don't know if you're going to be able to answer it now.
No.
Okay, so which B team was worse, huh? Yeah, you're over it now. So I can
definitely Valkyriaa. I'm gonna say it. SERAPHS, we could have beat them. We could have beat SERAPHS.
Okay. She thinks she could have beat SERAPHS. So if you guys do meet eventually in the Solana, these are gonna be SERAPHS is undefeated and Valk has one loss, and that is against Void G, and that is the loss that Void G's only losses against SERAPHS. So it's gonna be like a loop of losses, and we're gonna find out who wins. And if SERAPHS win this, it should. I think they have already secured their playoff spot, but we're going to find out how they do once again in this next match. But in the meantime, we're going to take a brief break and we'll be back in the final game of the evening. Very, very late. But thank you to all the teams that are still here and we are able to execute these games to the best of our abilities. We'll see you all in a bit. We'll take a brief and you guys can see the matches in the meantime.
Look
It's
at-
just
We're seeing shades of the first game here. We do see the Marcel ulting the Grok here. Oh, wow! The Grok getting decimated there after the ultimate wore off. We do see the Lapu Lapu. Oh, not Lapu Lapu. The Leo going full on ult mode top lane side. We do see the shield for top lane getting eviscerated. Sensible. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached 91 subscribers. Just 9 more to the big 100. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to the stream. We are seeing, oh, just a suffocating performance by Dozen Dimes here. Wait, oh wow, 3-man ult by Marcel there. We are seeing the Chang'e ultimate just in time. What is this? What a perfect ultimate. A perfect engage by Marcel and Chang'e. That is another triple kill. Is that a maniac? No, it is not, but it might be if they keep going for this. Yuzong is going in. But he does opt to just stay on the turret. That is going to be 2 inhibitors going to the side of Dozen Dimes. What a performance by this Marcel so far. We do see the Granger going in for a legendary kill. The Granger does get caught out there. That's a double kill. That's going to be a triple kill. And that's a savage. No, that's not a savage. That is 2 maniacs in 1 game by aSylum. Take a bow. The Chang'e stealing out that savage. And unless there's going to be a twist in this game, that is going to be game for Dozen Dimes. If they stop freezing themselves. Oh, what a game. What a performance by Marcel, by Granger, by the whole team of Dozen Dimes. Absolute domineering performance there. And again, folks, because the Chang'e picked up that Skypiercer, the Granger could not get the first savage of the regional qualifiers. So everyone can go blame Nairobi. Nairobi the person, not Nairobi the city. But wow, fantastic game. Like, if you ask me which team done better between Dozen Dimes and Tribe from last game, I'm gonna have a very difficult time choosing that. Ooh. But again, folks, this is a round-robin tournament, so we will see the side of Dozen Dimes go against Tribe eventually in the tournament. But that is in the future. For now, we are going to be waiting for Tribe versus Crimson Knights. And until that game is set up, we will see you soon. So do not go anywhere.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for us. sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless. Now taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless. Now taste your own divine. Sweet revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless. Now taste your own divine.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the final game of the evening. We are going to be jumping into this match where it's going to be Valk up against SERAPHS. So we're gonna find out who is going to be winning this game. In the meantime, you guys are going to be able to see BB today on a new thing where you can see her during the draft. So they get to see what your reactions are to the draft. What are your thoughts so far on both of these teams? You said that the beating from Valk was worse than the beating from SERAPHS. Is that correct?
Yeah, definitely. I do see that Valk plays a bit more aggressive than what Seraph did play. So to me, it was like, yeah, Valkyriaa, they definitely beat us hard.
Certainly. Now see, I think tomorrow we're gonna properly pilot this thing. We're gonna put your camera properly there. But in the meantime, that's the best that we have. We're seeing the first 2 bans already out, and that's gonna be focusing on the mid lane. So a lot of prioritization on the mid lane, and they think that the mid lane is going to be very, very difficult to deal with, you know?
Sorry about that. But we do see that they ban Zuzhan. I mean, Zuzhan is quite a powerful mage.
I agree with you there, man. Zuzhan offers quite a lot of versatility, but the Eve, same thing too. That is something that Aloyne has been playing quite a lot. She also played up as Zenin. They do pick up the Gwen, so Kitsuka is not going to be able to pick up the Gwen in this instance.
Yeah, Gwen has been a very dangerous hero to just not ban. Trust me, I would know. I would know.
Certainly, she played against the Gwen. If you guys are wondering why she's on her phone, so that it looks like she's playing, no, she's just looking at the draft. Yeah, she's looking at the draft and letting us know her insights onto that. I think, but this is an interesting draft from both teams. I think that the side of SERAPHS, they haven't lost the game yet, so they're going to be looking to extend their lead in terms of that. So they want to make sure that they are able to be in a comfortable lead. But the same thing can be said for the side of Power's team, who are looking for their first victory against Seraph, which also means that
The immortal
they
one
would be
chose
able
me to
to
vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
either tie or be very, very close with Void, because the only two teams are going to be qualifying. So that's where it is now. The race is a bit more difficult. A lot of these teams that haven't won yet, they're going to become the target for the next game, where basically both of these two teams are going to be looking to get farms. So all the teams that are left right now, they're going to be looking to get points off the teams that haven't won yet. But what do you think of the bans so far? I think these are both standard bans from both of these two teams. Are you speaking?
The clouds are ever
I
shifting,
can't hear you.
but
Your
this heart
Did I mute
remains
you? Let me see if I
steadfast.
muted you. I don't think I did. Yeah, maybe it should be audible. I just can't hear you.
Nigel,
Oh, there you go.
Nigel,
What's
Wraith
up?
is speaking.
Is Wraith speaking?
Yes.
Okay, Wraith, you're here. What's up? You're live on stream. I couldn't hear you. I put your volume down. What do you say?
Yeah. We have seen so far the ban is pretty like target ban. We have seen Ivan with the Eve and Ketsuka with the Guinevere. They are pretty strong actually. So it's pretty fair
Crowned by
to
heaven's
ban
mandate,
two heroes.
my legacy shall
I agree
endure.
with you there, man.
Also the ban coming from Seraph is also pretty good. If Sora is during team fight is really annoying when he gets to the back lane. The CC and everything coming from that is pretty annoying. So yeah, I think the ban is quite good from both teams.
Certainly, and we see that it's gonna turn into the next phase of bans right now. Isla picks up that Grok, and then we're seeing one more hero coming in from the side of Owain. They took the Zetian away, so now it's time for them. Ooh, they're going for the Kadita, which is something that we haven't seen her play in quite a bit, at least in the tournament. I think we've only seen her on Eve, we've seen her on Zetian, and now we're gonna see her on Kadita. What are your thoughts on that, right?
Yeah, Kadita is pretty good against Zetian. Also, she's a really good pick-off. Backlanes should be careful because instant kill could lead to a really bad team fight. So yeah, the Kadita pick is pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, you're a big fan of the Kadita pick. And now the next two picks are coming from Eminon and Power. And Power played a pretty good Melissa. Or it should be Melissa. I believe it was Melissa. You can correct me if I'm wrong, right? She likes to play the Melissa? Or the Clint. What's her favorite hero?
Will it
I think Melissa is her, let's say, one of her signature heroes.
Alright, but speaking of signature heroes, we're seeing Emanon back on that Leo mode. Last time she did get to play it, they did a pretty good job. Let's find out how the side of SERAPHS responded. Obviously, the junglers have not been shown yet, but I'm seeing that carry, and I'm seeing that the carry is going to go straight to deal with that Alice. I feel like that's the reason it was picked up. It's going to be something like a Fred or something like an Alpha that is left available. There's still quite a few heroes that Kitsuka can go, but those are the heroes that we've been seeing her play, and that's the Leo one has also been taken away. So there's a lot of decisions that need to be made here, especially when you're now turning your attention back to the XP laner of the side of SERAPHS. It is Noragami's turn to pick a hero, but you also have to ban out something first. And they decide if you're not going to play the Claude, if you're not going to play the Claude, just take it out, because it is also just as able to deal with the late game damage with that carry has. So it's a good ban. Now it is time for them to decide whether or not they're going to ban jungle or ban out XP. Oh, there it is right now. Are you going to be able to... Alright, what are your thoughts on the game so far? I mean, on the pick so far?
I think it's pretty good trade actually. We've seen Zetian pick and Leomore pick coming from Valkyriaa is a really good pick because they are one of those meta heroes that are really annoying. Also, the Seraph in the Seraph side, they immediately counter with Brock and Kadita, so it's pretty good draft from coming from both teams. But actually, with the carry on the Seraphs team, they are pretty a bit annoying for the front line. But I think if it's in the end, let's say it's just about the execution of the combo. The drafting is only, let's say, 40% of the game, but we have to execute it well for it to work.
Certainly. Let's find out how these two teams respond, as we are going to be seeing that the carry is out it's already been picked up by Dumbo Draw, something that she's been playing pretty good on there. So we're going to find out how these two teams finalize their draft Borg. Again, they keep banning out the Borg. I don't think the side of SERAPHS are going to play the Borg, because they do like to pick up the tanky heroes in the XP lane. But let's find out how these two teams left. It is Mbota Power with the last remaining ban for the side of Valkyriaa.
Welcome to the greatest mag show of all time.
Your team is picking.
Oh, that's going to be the Harley. So another target ban onto the jungle this time around.
I mean, the Harley is definitely a good ban. We do know that Harley has a lot of burst damage, and he could have gotten to the Zacian quite easily, you could say.
Let's make this celebration
Certainly, we're seeing that CC is just going to be the next pick for the side of this team here. We're choosing to pick up another hero that's going to deal directly to the Alice. So we're going to find out how these two teams finalize this draft. Crystal Queen and Mbota Power locking in the final two picks for their team. In response to SERAPHS, who still have not shown it, I'm seeing a Fred and I'm seeing an Alpha. What are your thoughts, BB and Wright?
I mean, maybe they could go with the Alpha. I mean, Alpha is tanky while he could be very strong. But I do see that they're going over Khalid and Melissa.
Certainly. I was talking about the draft of SERAPHS, but I'm seeing that, yeah, Khalid and Melissa, which is the Melissa that I thought was going to come, and they do certainly bring it back to the action. They lost those last two picks. Let's see how SERAPHS respond right now. Quite a back to front comp, lots of CC from the side of Mbota Power's team. But now it's not just time to solidify their draft. If you see that the Alpha is available on the map, the Fred is available on the map, the Harley is also being taken out, which is something that a lot of teams have been doing along with the Gwen. Gwen was actually very early. Let's see how the side of Ketsuka's team responds to this. And now they're going to be deciding to pick up the one last pick. Baxi is still open once again. I do still foresee, I think they have a Kadita for the pickoff. Kadita is a pickoff hero. So now who are they picking off when you look at this comp? That was very early. But as predicted, once again, here comes the Fred. Let's see how this clash goes. If you look at the votes, I haven't been able to check it out. How are the votes looking, BB?
See value in me?
Let's
You
check.
should.
I do have a little bit of trouble checking the votes on
Oh, I see it now.
on my
It is
computer.
SERAPHS 59% and Valk has 41%. But in this game, Rod, is there any final things you want to say to us before we jump straight into the game? What are your thoughts? Whose draft do you prefer here?
Honestly, I think I'm siding a little bit in the side of Valkyriaa, just because of Zetian and Leomore being such a meta hero. We also have front lines as Khalid and Alice, and also Melissa for finishing the game. So yeah, pretty good draft coming from Valkyriaa, but with carry that can melt frontline hero, it will be a nice trade. But I think I'm siding to the side of Valkyriaa.
All right.
Yeah.
Unbiased casting there from the side of Wright, who's giving us his insights onto the game that is about to happen right now. Let's find out who wins. I'm trying to figure out, troubleshooting the camera here. I'm trying to figure out what the issue is. But Vivi, What are your
5
thoughts so
seconds
far
till
as
the
I
enemy
fix
reaches
the
the
camera
battlefield.
onto the map?
Smash
Let's
them.
find out. What are your thoughts? Whose draft do you prefer,
All
Bibi,
troops
as we're moving into
deployed.
this best of 1 series?
I mean, I do prefer the side of, I have no clue why they're like, it's kind of confusing, like which team is on which side. I'm pretty sure it's the Seraphs, the one that have the Grok. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, it is SERAPHS that has the Grok.
Okay, so I am a little bit more on the Seraph side, draft wise. They do have tanky heroes and they have a carry, which can be very good against the Leomord and the Alice. But at the end of the day, we have to see how the game goes.
Certainly. So this match we didn't have a camera person, and the person that's going to be, the person is not playing. So it looks like BB very much is playing. She's not. She's just giving us her insights in the final game as the damage comes in once again from Crystal Queen. Let's find out how they respond to this already level of aggression from being shown from both teams. I think the side of Mortar Power's team here, Valk, are going to be looking to get a victory in this match. In the meantime, a 1v1 battle. Here comes Mortar Power dealing with us. I did predict this Melissa was going to be coming through, but let's see if it's going to be able to materialize as we look into this game. Valkyriaa is indeed a Madagascan team. So let's find out. Oh, here comes the damage out to Crystal King, dealing so much damage. Norakami this time around, not on a tanky hero, but it's going to be on a tank melter if you look at the CC. But so far, so good for both teams as no one has died, and it's now 20 seconds towards the next objective.
I mean, so far both teams seem to be doing good. They're not being too aggressive, so that's good, especially because no one has gotten any picks yet.
Certainly, no one has gotten any picks yet, and we are going to be seeing so much damage coming in. Now it is time for the battle of the red trees. And you see Crystal Queen being forced back into the backline here, move back right before the next objective. Leomord commits the Phantom Steed, but CC has gone into the turret. Now it's going to be time for a 1v1 battle to start as Leomord is still available. Kadita goes in, might just be stole. The first blood goes on to Isla. Here comes the damage once again, and they're able to get something onto Fred. Fred gets a kill on that. Actually, they also secure another kill, and it might be Wayne taking damage in this comp. It was very early Kadita pick once again as Noragami's friend commits a flicker to get out of that. That was Dimple Druid moving away from the gold lane. Now it looks like it's time for the battle to start once again at the turtle.
I mean, who do you think will be able to take the turtle?
In the early game, it's definitely going to go to the side of Vox. I think that they do have the composition for them to win the game. I think that it is possible for them to start this thing up early and possibly get it uncontested, because it looks like they're not going to be able to do this. Here comes the damage onto Khalid, and it was so much damage here, and then it's now going to be battle of the retribution once again. 4 members for the side of SERAPHS. So yeah, the Fred is very low. Here comes the Kadita, goes into the backline, tries to get something, Throne of Ruin committed into the same time. Throne of Ruin onto a few members. SERAPHS lose 1, 2, 3, and it might just be the 4th member. That's a triple kill coming in from Emanon.
And that team fight was definitely insane. I mean, they got 4 out of the 5 members of SERAPHS. That is amazing.
Certainly, as we are going to be moving in once again for the subjective. Here comes a battle in the top lane. As the carry is going to be there, trying to get back into the late game. SERAPHS haven't been this far behind in the match, as Emanon is going to be able to clear another buff in this situation.
I mean, the 3k gold difference could be a little bit risky, but I'm sure that SERAPHS will be able to catch up.
Certainly, indeed, as we are going to be moving into another battle happening right now in the top lane. SERAPHS trying to get more farm in this engage. I'll be seeing that Crystal Queen is moving once again. Isla has the damage, or rather the CC needed for this team fight to start happening. But here comes once again the battle of, I feel like in this game, I don't get the Kadita pick. I think the Kadita pick works if you're able to pick up a lot of members, but because it was picked up early, they were able to sort of counter that. But it can definitely be something that changes as the game progresses. Results, here comes the damage onto Noragami, taking so much damage. Here comes the Throne of Ruins once again into a few of the Phoenixes. They secure a kill onto Nora. She's now 3 deaths behind. In the meantime, though, it looks like Leomord wants to make a gank onto Dimple Druid here. They're putting the pressure onto her. They might just be able to secure. They're not able to secure the turret, but the battle once again in the mid lane, this time onto Isla, taking damage onto this exchange. They're not going to try to get another gank onto the bottom lane here. They don't have the damage yet, but they are going to try to clear out the lanes. In the meantime, seeing Isla's available in the mid lane, Khalid goes into her. She's going to use the tectonic charge to get out of that engage. In the meantime, Noragami's teammate always will try to defend his turret, and they're able to do it. But in the meantime, Liamwood secures a turret in the top lane as they are going to try to go in here. CC goes in, flicker into the turret is Alice. And now it is time for another objective as Khalid is still trying to be the front line. Once again, the damage is going to be there. Oh, Sandstorm, but it misses onto Kitsuka, who is still very low. In the meantime, I believe that was a kill on Alwyn, but it might just be a taunt coming onto Crystal Queen, forced to use a flicker out of that exchange. Tectonic charge onto no one this time around, but that looks like a very low Kitsuka as the Throne of Ruin might just be committed. Leomund goes in with the Phantom Steed. Throne of Ruin once again committed onto no one this time around, and they turn their attention back onto Kitsuka, who is extremely low. Here comes Norogami trying to save her teammate as Khalid deals the damage onto this Crystal Queen. In the meantime, it looks like it's going to be a retribution going to be committed. That's the second one for the side of Emanon's team, who secures a retreat in that battle. Now it is time for the side of Seraphs to be the ones that need to respond to the pressure.
I mean, so far, I think my statement is kind of right. The beating from Valkyriaa was definitely harder.
So far indeed, but they haven't lost. In the meantime, I'm seeing a battle in the mid lane target as Khadija commits the rough ways to get out of that exchange. It looks like the side of Seraphs are fully going to be focusing on the late game because that's where the damage is going to come in this game. And now 90 seconds towards the next objective. It is a dominating game so far for the side of Valk. But Seraphs, I mean, they do have the heroes for it. It just seems that there's a lot more pressure required from their side in order to make a comeback happen here because they are the ones that are behind in terms of the goal. 70 seconds towards the next objective. How do you think the game is going to go as we keep moving now?
I mean, both sides definitely do have an opportunity to pick the win. I think the side of Seraphs should play a little bit more aggressive. I think like they're playing a bit too safe, and that's why the side of Valkyriaa is able to secure kills and objectives.
Certainly, we are going to be seeing a war right here being placed. 40 seconds towards the next objective as Mbota Power is being moved out of this extension. Right now, here comes the damage onto Crystal Queen. Let's find out how Seraphs responds to the pressure once more. As Emanon, okay, in the meantime, it's a 1v1 battle. It's going to be Alice versus Noragami CC here. But she's being drawn into the backline, forced to move back. Seraphs are turning their attention back onto the mid lane. As much as they are behind in turrets, they still look like they're active around the map. Two turrets to the south. Khadija comes in with the rough waves. Flicker committed by Mo. She's able to make it out of that exchange alive. 8 seconds. This time around, it's going to be a Lord. Let's find out how it goes as the mid lane turret is going to be trying to go in here. They're trying to take this thing down. In the bottom lane, it's going to be just a standard 1v1 battle. No one's going to go down from that exchange. Seraphs are going to... Let's look at the itemization. If you look at Carry, it looks like she is going to be going Trinity. Finished Corrosion Sight. She's going to try to get one more item onto that so she can deal stuff. Maybe probably a DHS. I'm expecting a DHS, but interesting play from Seraphs as the Lord is spawning. It looks like they're going to be skipping this and instead trying to focus on the Alice as they're going into this engage. Alice comes in with Throne of Wind, 4v, 4v. So many people here. Khadija commits the rough ways. There comes Khalid with the damage. Might have just been the play they were looking for. They're able to secure another kill as and Noragami goes in once again, and they're able to secure the victory in that engage as they might just also be able to take down a turret. They try to go for the Alice, but Alice is one tanky target. In the meantime, Seraphs are able to take down the Lord, but they do lose a turret. It is now 3 turrets to the side of Valk and 2 turrets to the side. I mean 1 turret to the side of Seraphs.
I mean, I did see the vision in that tower dive, but it's just Alice's abilities are just way too risky to turret dive.
Certainly, and we are going to be seeing another battle happening in the top lane. Carry is finally deciding to get online in this situation. Alice is going to be trying to push down one more turret in the bottom lane. Fred trying to get more items. Look at the itemization from Fred. He's already got the brute force going to it. It's a double. That's going to be 3 not DHs rather. Dominance Ices coming out from the side of Seraphs. Sky Pierces on the Kadita. Which again very She's going to be looking to execute whoever makes a mistake in the situation. Already gone. Okay, that is still available. Get the kill onto Water Power. You have the Phoenix something once at the same time from Mo. It's not going to be enough. As the game progresses in the situation, Fred is going to be in a 2v1 situation, getting taunted by Crystal Queen, who hasn't fallen down yet. Carry tries to come in, and it can be the same can be said for the side of Dimple Druid. So far, so good for the side of Valk. As it heads to the 10-minute mark, what are your thoughts on the game, Phoebe?
I do think that the marksman on the side of Valkyriaa should be playing a little bit more safe behind her teammates. We do see that she's going 0 and 2. That could cost a lot to her team, especially because she is one of the damage dealers. So she needs to up her game and play just a little bit more safe, I'd say.
Certainly, and then we are going to be seeing more action right now as the next Lord spawns in the next minute. Both teams going to try to get the advantage that they want to get here on this map, as now it is time for them to turn their attention. It looks like they want to turn their attention towards the mid lane, but here comes Crystal King going in, tries to be once again the front line that they need. Fred goes for the blue buff, and it looks like they're going to prepare for this objective. I wonder if they're going to skip it, because last time they skipped it for the Alice, which looks like it's going to be the same play once again. Noragami's teammates decided to go straight for Alice, whose name I can't pronounce, so I can't read the language. But here comes Khadija, comes into this flicker, committed onto the Alice. Once again, Noragami is dealing the damage onto the Alice. This time she's going to be able to go down. She managed to commit the turn of one. Here comes the fear of the Phoenix. Here comes the Roughway Sandstorm committed at the same time. Flicker committed by Crystal Queen. They're able to finally secure a kill in that engage. Are they going to turn their attention to the turret? As it looks like in the meantime, Leomod goes to the top lane and he's going to be pushing this thing down. Interesting trades from both teams, but we're going to be seeing another turret goes down. So it's turret for turret, and this looks like the side of Emanon's team have already started the objective, is zoning the Fred away. It looks like the Titanic Charge is available. Leo Mode comes in with the Phantom Steed. SERAPHS wants to go in for this thing. Goes in. Titanic Charge. The Retribution goes straight to the Leo. It goes. That's land. The Titanic Charge is going to be a shutdown kill. Water Power zoning out Noragami. The damage comes in. Appraiser's Wrath. It looks like 1, 2, 3 members have been taken out from that exchange. And now it looks like it's a Lord for kills. Lord for kills. But they're going to be able to secure a mid lane turret.
I mean, will they? I don't think so.
Yeah, they seem to actually be going back to the turret, to the top lane, and they're gonna try to take this thing down. Look at the itemization. DHS picked up, Corrosion Side picked up. Now she's finished the Trinity. If you look at the same itemization coming in from the side of the Alice, she's also already gone for something a lot more tanky, and she's only gone for almost like, looks like the Clock of Destiny, but it isn't. So now let's finish this game. It used to be called the Lollipop. Clock of Destiny. It's called Lollipop. But yeah, what a final game that we have on our hands here, BB.
I mean, yeah, this is definitely interesting. Very fun to watch. They are definitely two very good teams.
Certainly, as we are going to be heading into the final stages of the game. Now, Khadija goes in once again, tries to use the rough ways into the exchange. Go Titanic Charge onto this. Here comes the few of the Phoenix once again. They go straight into the backline. Leomord is chasing, gets a shutdown kill onto Khadija. Here comes the damage onto the Melissa. They're moving into this engage back. He's also taking damage. Emerald taking so much damage. And Melissa secures another kill in that engage as they are going back to the base. They still have 4 turrets to 2, and they're able to secure the 5th one. Definitely SERAPHS' toughest game in this tournament so far.
I mean, it definitely is. But I mean, they could always turn this around. You never know.
Certainly, they can probably turn this around, as we're seeing that are going to be more damage. I wonder, how good is your Mandarin? Do you know how to read Alice's name?
My Mandarin?
Yeah, I'm asking. On a rare chance, I mean, maybe you are good in Mandarin, you know?
No.
No, okay, cool. So we're just going to say the Alice for now. As I'm seeing, I can mention everyone's names except for the Alice, as we are going to be going into the next Lord fight. 40 seconds in. Let's find out how the side of SERAPHS responded to the level of aggression and pressure coming in from the side of Valk. Now they're turning their attention onto Emanon. Emanon is still going to be there. She was trying to take a buff down, but now Khalid might just be in trouble. It's a 1v1 situation so far, but Emanon has joined the situation, so now there are 4 members for the side. Actually, there's 4 members for the side of SERAPHS too. In the meantime, the buff is going to be gone into the Alice. It's going to be not going to be the fastest person to take this buff down, but can be able to secure it away. But in the meantime, a flicker being committed by Crystal Queen. 7 seconds towards the next objective. Let's find out how the side of SERAPHS handle this, as we are going to be seeing another out engage for the side. Actually, Khadija commits the rough ways once again, and they secure the kill onto the Zenin. Here comes the Melissa damage from the back. Khadija goes in. Oh, Sandstorm into a fantastic Tectonic charge. There comes the damage onto the water tower, and that's going to be a kill for the side of Temple Druid. Well, finally, they managed to take off 3 people. Now it's time for them to focus on the Lord. And that is also looking at the itemization in this game. Fred has finally picked up a few items, radiant armor. There's been so much damage here, but that's definitely the play that we're looking for, because they are able to get the Lord. So now they survived the pressure. In the early game, it wasn't going to be going in their favor, as we've seen that they are going to be dealing the damage onto Fred. Fred is very low once again, but they are able to secure a buff. The buff probably goes to the Fred this time, and now they are saying, let's go for the mid lane turret and try to take this down, as Alice has the Throne of Ruin, but she's saving it, but she's worried about going into that engage. But now, what are your thoughts, BB?
I mean, the side of Valkyriaa definitely shouldn't have gone into that team fight. I feel like they should have waited until the Alice got a little bit closer. There was a little mistake on their side, but I just hope that they'll be able to defend.
Certainly, and we see that Ketsuka is finally full health back in this game. They haven't gotten turrets yet. Still waiting for the turret. I think they're waiting for the synchronization of the waves. As here comes Crystal Queen, forcing a dash. Khadija goes in with a rough wave. Not enough damage yet to take that thing down, but they're going to turn their attention back onto the mid lane turret, as it seems that they're going to be splitting up of task duties here. Alice is going to be on the mid lane defense. Alice in the meantime is going to be once again trying to defend this thing. If the Tectonic charge goes in once again, Temple Druid dealing the damage from the back, forcing Isla. Oh, Isla forced the flicker, gets taken out. Carry in a 1 situation here, but Owen comes in once again, tries to go in. It has the rough wave onto Crystal Queen. Crystal Queen is still alive as they're turning their attention back onto this team fight. Fred goes in, seeing a lot of people that are low, trying to taunt them back here. They're able to secure a kill in that engage as the flicker committed for more. The damage is coming in. SERAPHS are locked on. They're trying to end this game. They're trying to put on the pressure as Temple Druid. Okay, Yema goes in with a phantom speed once again, tries to clear the lane. She's not going to be trying to get a kill here, but she is waiting for a safer play. SERAPHS seems to have balanced the game out. They are still 1 turret behind, but they balanced the game out once again. Now what are your thoughts, Vivi? I'm getting your thoughts as the game progresses.
Well, we definitely see the Khaled playing a little bit too aggressive without his team. I'm still saying like I feel like they're playing too egotistical. They are going without their teammates, so that could be a big mistake on their side if the side of SERAPHS does manage to pick them off.
Definitely, I can hear Overin saying you were doubting my Khadija. Listen, I'm still doubting it. I don't think it's the best pick, but she's making the best of it because she's able to pick off people that are very low, and that's exactly what she's doing here. In team fights, it's not as great as Zenin, but here comes in once again in a 1v1 situation. She's trying to pick off the Leo mode, who is going to be able to secure the retreat, but he's very, very low. So now the attention once again is going to be on the carry. Temple Druid just giving a bit of vision for her team. In the meantime, Noragami is going to try to farm up a bit more. I mean, there's not much you can farm up here in the late game, man. Everyone is basically full itemization at the moment, as Fred is waiting for something to happen in this engage. They're waiting for maybe more damage, checking if the passive is on, and they do confirm that passive is off. In the meantime, the tanks are just doing a nice little dance there. Grok is just trying to bully the Khalid in this teammate fight here, as Fred is making a rotation from the back towards the Lord fight. Let's find out how the side of SERAPHS respond. It's going to be an 18-minute Lord. Whoever secures this Lord is definitely in a good position to try and end this game. As you've seen that the damage is coming in once again. Alice goes into the front and Isla goes in. Here comes the Phantom Seas. Here comes the Throne of Ruin. Here comes every single thing you can think of. Khadija secures. That's not a secured. This is a secured kill from the double kill coming in from Khadija. The carry goes in. They're still chasing Crystal Queen. That's a killing spree coming in for the side of SERAPHS. And they locked onto the carry. Ooh, they locked onto the Alice. Alice survived once more. 3 members for none from the side of SERAPHS.
That was definitely a good side from the side of a good team fight. Sorry, from the side of SERAPHS. Do you think they'll be able to defend this Lord with the side of SERAPHS pushing?
I think they can. They have the heroes for it. It just depends on what SERAPHS prioritizes. I think it's not going to be game over, but it's definitely a game over hero. I mean, gameplay. If the side of SERAPHS are able to take down 1 more member, because the only benefit that they do have to defend this Lord is that they're going to have the full team alive. But if they lose a member before the Lord crashes in. They're definitely not going to be able to defend that. As you are seeing that Ketsuga has already started the battle. Alice thinking about going in, but does not go in.
I mean, we'll see how they try to defend this Lord while the side of SERAPHS does push.
Wait,
I do
are
see
we
that
at
they fell a little
999
bit
subs?
behind.
Really? Is that true?
Let's see.
Oh, we won.
Yes, we no.
Damn, yeah, we are one subscriber away from the game ending, but we're gonna focus back on the action right here. That is insane. I wonder if we're gonna get. I'm not gonna do a giveaway tonight, guys. I know you guys showed up for a give. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not doing the thousand diamond giveaway. You guys can like and subscribe. We can do it tomorrow though. Anyways, we are gonna be back here. You can see the time is like 10. It's almost 11. I'm not doing a giveaway at 11. Anyways, the hackers are online at that time as they're focusing this in. Transform into this throne of ruin into a few of the Phoenix. The damage coming in from the side of this. That's going to be a shutdown. They take out the carry. Here comes the damage. That's a shutdown kill once again. 2 members being taken out from that engage, and they're still going in. Crystal Queen's team is still chasing. Ketsuka is very low. Ayla is very low. Noragami is very low. They're trying to escape from this. Retribution comes out from Ketsuka. She might be able to escape. They're still chasing though. They're still trying to make sure, but it is going to be the term. If they do want to focus, they're taking back into the base. They're pulling off in the taunt. They secure the kill. Actually, yeah, they secure the kill onto Ketsuka. That was 3 members being taken out from the side of SERAPHS, but the waves are not synced, so they can't end. What a defense from the side of this. It's exactly as I said. If we're able to keep the members alive, we're going to be able to defend that. And now they're going to take one more bar, 30 seconds towards the next objective. Both teams are going to have their full team ready. Looks like the side of Bota Power's team are turning their attention back onto this game. They're trying to end this game right now. They're putting their attention, throwing off one to a Sandstorm. Sandstorm committed onto Ayla, but as in the meantime you can hear the damage coming in from Melissa as it looks like the Fury of the Phoenix comes in. That's going to be before the Lord. All the members, okay, Kajita goes in with the Petrify onto Bota Power, not going to be able to secure a kill in that engage. Now the Alice is going to take the Lord, the attention back to the Lord, but they are able to secure a buff. This is an unskippable Lord. So both teams are prepared for this. Unskippable Lord if you think about it. Let's find out how the side of SERAPHS go in here as we are going to be seeing more damage. Noragami comes in once again. They don't have the Retribution ready, but they're going to try to stall this Lord here. Let's find out who wins the Retribution battle. Ketsuka goes in. Leomord secures the Retri in that battle, but the battle is still on here as they are going to be taking the person into airborne. Crystal Queen in trouble, getting the damage onto her. They take up 2 people in that engage, and now they're focusing their attention back onto Mo, who reviews herself because of the passive.
The carry.
And they're still going and carries back onto the base. Double draw throws in the basket. There's no one able to defend this. Can she end the game? She dashes out. She flickers out of that engage. You're not able to end. The Lord is going to be not on their side. Almost ended. Almost the back door. But the Lord is stalling, yeah? The stall is still here. But the Alice is going to be available. The Lord has changed his mind. Came back. The Throne of One. Committed like exchange. They're trying to charge onto 2 members. Leomord in trouble. They're trying to take so much damage coming in. That's the flicker committed. Frustratingly a fantastic game. It's going to be able. Oh, there's only 2 members left though. For the side of Valk. Can they defend this game as they already targeting the base here? They're trying to take the space down. They're so focusing on this. Kajita comes in with the rough ways, appraise the rock onto the turret, and that secures the game for SERAPHS. Definitely the game of the evening. Definitely the game of the tournament so far. What a long, exhausting game for both teams. 20 minutes in. SERAPHS clutches that game. What are your thoughts, Bibi?
I mean, definitely, I was a little biased. My votes were on Valkyriaa, but it does seem like SERAPHS managed to secure the spot as one of the best women's team in South Africa, no? Or in the whole of Africa?
No. Listen, this is a certain part in Africa that is been dominating for years. That is North Africa. I'm saying no, because just now they challenge us, and then what must we do? We don't have enough time to prepare. But yeah, I would be down to seeing some competition with the North Africans. So the Egypt team is going to MWI with the Esports World Cup. That's going to be an exciting match. But no, I definitely think these are the top tier teams within our server. I think what's needed is it's a lot more competition, and hopefully we can get a series where we challenge other regions. This is these teams involved right now. It's Southern and Eastern African teams, but then there's still North and West. West is like Nigeria around that side. West is Nigeria, and then moving on to the north where there's Egypt, Tunisia, Algeria. Those teams are crazy, and they've got big orgs that side, but it's definitely something we can think about. It's just that now they're playing in a different server. But if you imagine we host another tournament back in Morocco again, that would be fun to watch. But yeah, these are certainly the level of improvement. I think these are some of the best teams within our server. SERAPHS and Valk, what a fantastic, I think this was a good game. It was a fun game. Early game, the side of SERAPHS was struggling. The side of Eminence Valkyries was just simply putting on the pressure. The heat was there. But in the late game, the carry started getting online. The Fred started getting online. The Kadita got MVP. She's gonna give me to her. I don't think it was a great pick, but she made it work. I think she made it work. She was able to deal with the Kadita and a few more members. They played it well and they were able to get the MVP and to win the game. But what are your thoughts before we round off this evening? What are your thoughts, Bibi?
I mean, all of the games tonight went incredibly well. Again, congratulations to SERAPHS for winning today's game for them. I do want to say thank you for everybody for coming and supporting, especially supporting my team. I'm gonna be biased. Thank you for supporting my team. But I just want to say that, yeah, I do hope, like you were saying, that we do more like international type of games, or at least in Africa. I do think that the Zenin clan would participate in that. We're gonna win.
Definitely. This is the level of internationalism you can think of. I'm seeing that we are now 2 subs away. Some hater unsubscribe. I was gonna be like, let's do the final check of who's gonna win and not win the draw tomorrow, whatever you call it. No, but some hater is gonna make sure that we are gonna be doing the giveaway tomorrow instead. But for everyone that is, thank you very much for joining us. Like and subscribe. Thank you for the growth and the fantastic support towards this tournament. The Wheel of Nothing. Do you want to do the Wheel of Nothing, Entity? Damn. Okay, they want to do the Wheel of Nothing. Okay, because
oh my gosh, I want to do it.
Okay, there's no winning. So we're gonna do the Wheel of Nothing for nothing, because we didn't reach 1,000 subscribers today. I said I'm tired to do the draw, but Entity apparently is conspiring against me, and he's gonna keep me here for a bit more longer. So let's go back to the wheel of who could have won today if we reached 1,000 subscribers, which we did not. So let me set that up, and then we are good to go. Let me see. So let me do this. Let me do this.
Okay, I think I should pick the names for the Wheel of Nothing.
You're gonna pick the names?
Don't worry, guys. Yes. Don't worry, guys.
All right, that means that Bibi is gonna be my assistant with the draw. I'm trying to figure out why all of these names are here. Oh, it's in the last draw. Okay, there we go. Let me add the scene. What's up? Who's here?
Share your screen.
Must I share my screen? Yo, it's gonna be difficult. So I'm gonna start lagging out, but it's fine. I'll make a plan. This is why I don't like doing the draw, because it's effort required from my side. But for the chat, for the stream, for the 37 of you that are here, we're gonna be doing the Wheel of Nothing. The Wheel of Nothing.
Yay!
Nothing. Wheel of Nothing.
I love the Wheel of Nothing.
You like the Wheel of Nothing? You like the idea? I also like it. You know why? Because I like the idea of not losing money to nothing. So I like that idea. So we're gonna do a Wheel of Nothing for you guys on the Sunday evening. Let's do a window capture. We can capture the wheel. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. This is the wheel.
No 100 rands. No, if you win, we give you a hug and a congratulations.
Yeah. Hug and congratulations, and a stamp of approval. I will approve whatever you want me to approve. Like, you know, what am I saying? Did you guys see the time now? That's why I be saying crazy things now. Here we go. Got the wheel. Bibi, what is the key word for us tonight for the chat? What word are we gonna use?
No. We're gonna use let's do SERAPHS.
Is SERAPHS the word? Okay. So that is the word for the evening, SERAPHS. So type the word SERAPHS to be entered into a draw that is going to be live on your screen right now. So if you want to enter into a draw for the Wheel of Nothing, you're going to be, you need to type the word SERAPHS. So now the word is SERAPHS. We're going to clear the wheel, because you can see here, these are old names from the old time. How do we clear? Okay, let me see. I think I can clear it by doing this. Okay, so you're going to capture the names for me, Bibi, since you came up with the word SERAPHS?
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do Andile, and then Leah, obviously.
Andile,
like
Leah. Okay.
Let's do. Oh, there's a lot of SERAPHS. Notia, Notia.
Notia. Oh, not Via.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, I get that one. Notia. Okay, next.
Then Zoro.
Okay. Next.
Then N30.
Okay, Zoro. N30. Okay.
I love sleeping.
I love sleeping.
Brawny.
Okay, Brawny.
Angelic Fury.
Angelic Fury.
Ecstasy.
Ecstasy.
Ichi Dragneel.
Ichi Dragneel.
Katie.
Katie's still awake? Okay, Katie's in.
Yeah. Then the goat. Oh.
The goat, okay.
Bluffer. Did we put Bluffer already?
No, we didn't. Bluffer, okay.
Mommy MJ.
Mommy MJ.
Bluffer is Enrique.
Why is Bluffer on two different? Why is he on two? Anyway, it's fine. Then we got Kalim.
Okay, that's the
and
last
then
person,
you
right?
forgot BB. You forgot BB.
BB.
And then BB again.
Okay.
And then
you only get. How many losses did you take today?
Nigel?
You took 2 losses, right? What's
Nigel,
up?
Yeah. No, I took 3.
we are at 1K subscribers.
Oh wait, 1K.
Like,
No. Really?
No. Will of Nothing.
Yeah.
Will of Nothing. This is still the Will of Nothing. We're doing a
Will
giveaway
of Nothing.
tomorrow. We're doing a giveaway tomorrow.
Yeah.
That is
Okay,
it.
okay.
Yeah, because it's the final
gotta
day
put-
of the ladies group stages.
Yes.
I think a giveaway would be appropriate. But we finally reached a 1,000 subscribers. Woo! Let's clap now.
Yeah. But we
Why am
have
I
to
the only
put
one
3
clapping?
BBs
Why am
for
I the
3
only one clapping?
losses.
Where's Nick? Should I call
No,
Nick to
oh,
join
oh.
us, or let me call
No.
Nick, guys? Let me call Nick. Let me call Nick.
No, that's a bad idea. That's
No,
horrible.
not for the wheel. Listen, we started this channel together. I gotta call him so we can. Give me 1 second. Let me go call Nick. Hopefully, he doesn't say anything like crazy. Let me see.
Maybe he's gonna donate.
Okay, let me see. Okay, Nick, you are live on stream. Don't say anything stupid. Okay. Okay, Nick, we reached 1,000 subscribers. What are your thoughts for the chat?
It's a very good thing you told me not to say anything stupid.
Exactly. I had to start with that. So, what are your thoughts for the chat? As we're gonna doing the Will of Nothing, and we're gonna do the giveaway tomorrow. Do you wanna say anything for the chat? 1,000 subscribers. What are your thoughts?
All I can say is a W. That's it, dude. The fucking hell.
Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Okay. See you guys. Oh my lord. What a fuss. Anyways, guys, that's gonna be the Wheel of Nothing. He's already swearing.
Guys. Yeah, normal Nick is here.
No.
The actual Nick is here. I don't know who the previous one was. I don't know who that guy was.
It's a guy. Listen, why call Nick? Yeah, Nick gave me nonsense now. Anyways, Nick, we're gonna do the Wheel of Nothing. For nothing. Yeah, we're gonna spin.
My name like 5 times there. Sorry, this time it will work.
All right,
No.
guys. Here comes the Wheel of Nothing. They're saying with W Nick. He just came swearing. Anyways, I don't know what Nick's. I think he's got an exam on Monday. Tila, you were late, but I'll put your name. I'll put
Monday,
your name.
Wednesday, Friday, GG's.
Yeah, 1K
forgot
subscribers. That's amazing. So we are gonna get the giveaway is definitely tomorrow confirmed. But it's not now because everyone's tired and the people that could have been here that couldn't be here. Anyways, this is the Wheel of Nothing.
Don't worry, Nick. I swear to you during the streams. W Brawny.
Yeah, W Broy, and we are back here. We're gonna do a shuffle. So these are the names that are on the list, and then now we're gonna do a shuffle to see who could have won. So these are 18 entrances. Let's find out who could. I'm gonna do 3 people who could have won, but you were nothing. Yeah, let's see.
Wait, is my name there?
You know, must I add it?
Yes.
Okay, let me add Nick to the Wheel of Nothing. Give me a second, guys. Oh, BB, you had actually won. Fun fact, you had actually won. Yeah, but you're winning nothing now. You hadn't actually won, but you're winning nothing. You're winning nothing. Anyways, let me add Nick, and then we can do the spin.
See, Nick, my corruption looks better.
BB, listen, if I win nothing, I'll give my nothing to you.
Okay, guys. Okay, now it is the wheel. We're gonna do 3 spins for the Wheel of Nothing. The wheel has started. Let's see. 1,000 subscribers. I wonder where the last 2 people came in. The winner would have been N30?
Wow.
What?
Crazy behaviors.
That's some crazy stuff. But we are gonna remove it.
Favoritism.
We're gonna remove it. Now we're gonna move on to the second person. Let's see who would have been the winner of this. It was gonna
Imagine
be...
being in 30, man.
Bro,
Man won a
what
starlight
the
and then won
What
nothing.
the heck is going on here?
Is it BB?
No, it's worse. It's Nick.
Oh.
So basically, BB.
Yeah, so basically me.
Why
He said he's gonna give it
Listen,
to me.
I don't get this wheel. Why are all the admins winning? I'm gonna shuffle it multiple times because there's no way. There we go. There's
But
a
you know
shuffle
what,
once again.
Nigel? You kinda corrupted me because you're supposed to put BB 3 times because I lost 3 times. So I'm
Oh,
just
you lost
saying.
3 times. Okay, we're gonna put one more for BB for losing 3 times.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so if
And
you
one
wanna
for
come back
emotional
on the
support.
list, we can just add all your losses for the giveaway tomorrow. If you lose one more
Yes.
time, we're gonna add you 4 entrances. Nick won. Okay. Nick won once again. Let's do the final draw for the Will of Nothing.
Chat.
Pause. Why am I late to this? Add me to the giveaway right now.
Guys,
There's no
there's no
giveaway.
ways. What's going on with this list?
Is it BB?
Who won?
It's Leah.
Oh what?
Hi, bro.
This is not a
special
what
kind.
is this?
I don't know what's
Chat,
happening.
chat,
I actually
chat,
don't know what's
listen.
going on.
You guys are very lucky that this is a wheel of nothing, by
So
the
you're
way.
telling me that there were 6 admin winners? There's no ways.
admin-
Okay, guys,
admin-
listen. Given in light of this, I will make an executive decision. We're gonna do a vote, right? Are the admins allowed to participate in the giveaway tomorrow? Because
Yes.
they've just won
Add
right
me
now.
to the
Yes.
giveaway.
Duh.
Add me to the giveaway, please.
There is no
As Suki
giveaway.
said.
What is
Okay,
this
even
then?
in light of this, I will
I
make
literally
an executive.
typed that the giveaway is getting a handshake.
Wait, people
from
can see my
BB.
screen? Okay, that's crazy.
Oh.
I didn't know people could see my screen entirely.
So-
Yeah,
This is a wheel of
chill.
Damn, people can see my
Okay,
full
so
page
this
now.
is the
Miss
giveaway.
Nicole
Which
Gaming
was
Mix
my time?
2026. Hell yeah, brother.
Who is winning this match? No. Can admins enter tomorrow? That's the vote.
Yes.
Yes.
What is there tomorrow? What is there tomorrow?
The giveaway,
I
we reached
will give away
1,000.
something.
We reached 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, wait, put me
Yes.
put me
Wait,
in right now.
wait.
Put me in.
No. Okay, so I've put the poll up because you guys can see yourself that the admins have won quite a bit. I think was even in Teddy, bro. So before you guys can vote. Do you want to vote for your favorite admins to be able to play tomorrow, or do you want them to not be able to play tomorrow, to be eligible for the giveaway? So that is the votes you guys have right now. You let me know what the votes are saying. 16 votes are in. 75% of you guys think that the admins should be able to play. Okay, we're gonna do the first to 20, right? First to 20. Yeah, first to 20. That's the idea.
Oh wait, I
First to
forgot I can
20.
also vote.
Are you also gonna
I
vote?
think
Okay, cool.
If
That's
there's
just for transparent because I'm seeing a pattern here. 6 admin won, and I don't want to be dealing with tomorrow people saying this is rigged. They won the votes. 20 votes. Okay. Wow.
Wait,
And we
wait,
got-
guys. I just want to say that now that you guys decided that the admins can participate tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow, if I lose, my name is on the wheel 4 times.
Okay,
Good
so
luck.
that's what you guys are dealing with. So BB's name, if she loses, I don't hope she doesn't lose. Anyways, so yeah, that's
Why
it,
is
guys.
the name there
Throw a
3
game.
times?
Okay, so I've been asked to do the Wheel of Nothing. I feel like someone walking into the stream thinks there's a giveaway happening. It's not. It's the Wheel of Nothing. No one gets anything right now. Okay, so we're adding Rimu Emma for the Wheel of Nothing. But yeah, tomorrow the votes are in. 77% of you guys think that the admins should be allowed to play. So they'll be in the giveaway, 1,000 subscriber giveaway. We're gonna do the final 3 spins and then we can go to sleep. Add me
Yeah,
if it
but then
lands on me,
Yeah,
remove
agreed.
admins. Okay, cool. So Rimu's name says if we added his name and then if it lands on him, he
add
wants to
my
remove
name
all
back.
the
Add
all the
my name
admins. Okay, guys.
Add my
Why,
name.
Here
why
it
is BB there 4 times?
so BB's here because of all her losses. So that's how she got entered into this. So if she loses
Add my-
tomorrow, she'll be here for the first time. Yeah.
Add my name back.
Wait, who? Leah. Okay, we're adding
Yeah.
Leah. Who else
Add
in
my
the
name.
admin team lost? We can feel bad for you. Who lost in
Alright.
the admin team? Just BB?
Add Suki. I lost.
How many times did you lose?
Enter-
You lost.
Suki as well. That's Suki.
Suki lost 3 times.
Add me.
I did
Oh.
actually like 2 times because we need to remind dude that he lost to OTK twice.
Okay. We gotta put Suki twice.
Okay. Random shade.
Okay, guys, we got the list. We got everyone's name. Nick, Leah, Leah's here. We're gonna do the final 3 draws for the Wheel of Nothing preparation. So guys, make sure you do. I feel like you wouldn't want to win now.
Nigel, my name.
Yeah, okay, Shantae is also here.
Add Suki.
I did add Suki, so now we've got
But
all
you're
the
right
names.
there too.
Wait,
Did I
I think
add
you should
Andrea?
add Nick again for
Who?
because he's writing exam on Monday.
Who?
Bro, are you telling me that my exam on Monday is an L? Are you saying I'm losing that? Hold up.
We're putting Nick up here for his exam on Monday. Okay, guys. Nick will be here for the grand finals. We're gonna go
Gemini,
stream
Gemini
at
is saying to add her to. Gemini is saying to add her to.
Yes,
Gemini. Damn, okay, Gemini. Does she know it's the will of nothing?
Yes.
I don't
just
know.
add
I don't know
her.
if she knows. I don't know if she knows. Okay, guys. Final names. These are all of it. Juvia. Juvia not here. Okay, let's add Juvia once again. There we go.
Nigel, bro.
What's up?
You forgot BB.
Is that Sekai? Is that Sekai?
Yeah.
Sekai also thinks this is the will of nothing, but I'll add Sekai too for the edit, so we can get the post already earlier.
Sekai's mic being worse than every single person combined.
And he's the caster. And he's the caster. So Sekai's gonna be the caster. Okay, guys. Okay. These are all the names on the list. We're doing the Wheel of Nothing preparation. So make sure you don't want to use your luck for today, tomorrow, you know. So now we shuffled to make sure that everyone can see it's shuffled. Now why are there 40 people to watch this? This is the Wheel of Nothing. Again, before I spin, Wheel of Nothing. Okay, now we ready?
Chat, we are literally doing nothing for this wheel. We're doing this for the love of the game.
For the love of the game, for the love of the wheel. Okay, now we're gonna start
If
now.
I win, I will do a giveaway today.
Oh, okay.
If
Wait,
I win,
guys.
I will do a
Did you hear
giveaway
that? Did you
today.
hear that? Did you hear that? Suki said if he wins, he's gonna do a giveaway today. Let me
Someone
add
said create a wheel
Suki's
just for
name
BB.
twice, so that I think you guys will be happy if I add Suki's name twice, right? Let's add it 4 times. So if Suki, if apparently according to Suki, if it is a win, then you guys gonna get a giveaway. I don't know what are you giving away though? Starlight, okay,
Wait,
cool. Madness wants to be on
Whoa,
here.
whoa. Premium Starlight, surely. Premium Starlight, let's go.
Okay, Madness is here. Okay, guys, if Tsuki wins in this, so we're gonna do 3 spins. If Tsuki wins any of them, he's gonna do a Starlight. So now you guys ready? Okay, cool. Shuffled, and now we are starting with the draw. The draw is going. Let's find out who wins.
The winner is
Tila! Tila, you won nothing. Well done, Tila. You won nothing, but it does mean that your name increases the chances of Tsuki winning. So now we're going to remove his name. Now we're going to go back to this. The next person on the list was going to be Nick, by the way, but he didn't win. Next thing, we're going to go to the next person. It is going to be...
BB.
Oh, it was so close.
Yeah.
Shantae wins the Wheel of Nothing. Another admin. You guys remember you voted for this. Shantae won. Nothing once again. So it was very close to Tsuki. It was 1 person away from Tsuki. So now we're going to do the final one to find out if we're going to be doing the giveaway tonight. If Tsuki wins. Tsuki's name is here 4 times. Should we add your name twice? Should you add your name more time again, Tsuki?
No.
Okay, this is enough. Okay, this is enough. Okay. One more time. Now we're doing the final spin to see if Tsuki wins or if someone else is going to win nothing. Here it comes. It's going. It was Mommy MJ. You also win nothing.
Yay. No
Nigel. Man.
Nigel.
Yeah, what's up?
Listen. So I will gift Mommy MJ a Starlight.
Oh, you're going to give Mommy MJ a Starlight?
Yeah.
But
okay, wait, Nigel.
Oh, okay. So, but listen, we were doing the Wheel of Nothing and she just won. So how are the people gonna feel after she wins the Starlight? Okay, so what do we do?
Starlight is nothing, surely.
Huh?
Starlight is nothing, surely. Let's go.
Yeah, Nick said he's gonna give me 3 Starlights.
Okay, so there's a
I don't know
Starlight.
which Nick you guys are talking about, by the way.
Okay, so there's a Starlight for Mommy MJ, sponsored by Shantae. Okay, there it is, guys.
Nigel.
So how about Tila? How does Tila feel now?
Nigel.
What's up?
Angelic Fury said that you should create a wheel just for BB.
I must create a wheel.
The wheel of BB? No. Nigel, hear me out.
Okay.
Put like 9 BBs and 1 Nick in a wheel and see what happens.
Yes.
Okay, then what happens? Okay, so that means Mommy MJ is getting a Starlight, and now we're gonna do a BB and Nick list for no reason. Okay, cool. So guys, this is the final list. Mommy MJ wins a Starlight. Sorry, Tila. Shantae decided to give a Starlight to Mommy MJ. Okay, now.
Okay, wait. You know what? We'll give it another chance. Add me to that wheel of 9 BBs and 1 Nick.
No, I don't want him in my wheel.
No, but then it benefits the chat. So if he wins, he's gonna give a Starlight. So that's still fun, right?
Yeah.
True. Put 9 BBs, 20 Sukis, and 1 Nick. Let's go.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
Wait.
Okay. So 9 BBs.
No.
1, 2. What are we doing, man? 1, 2, 3, 4.
When is someone
5,
giving me Starlight?
6. Don't
When
start
has
my
someone
counting.
given me
6,
Starlight?
7, 8.
7.
Oh, can I just
I'm
copy
gonna
and paste?
kill everyone in this chat. I don't even know if I can
9.
say that on stream.
Okay, Nick.
They should add
There's
2
only
more.
one
Or
Nick,
3
and then
more.
there's what? 20 Tsukis. Okay.
Yeah.
No. One Suki.
One Tsuki.
One Suki.
Damn,
Crazy,
The
crazy.
chances are very low, guys. So, okay, this is the final list. This is going to be for a Starlight. If BB wins, you guys get nothing. But if Nick, what are we doing if Nick wins? What's your name here, Nick?
I get Starlight.
Bro,
I get
I'm doing this for the love of the game. I'm here for the vibes.
Okay, so if Nick wins this
I'm
thing...
quite literally just here to ruin BB's day.
Okay, guys, so
Wow.
there's a 1 in, I don't know, 1 in 11 chance you guys can get a Starlight. This is how it is now. So we're going to do Tsuki. If Tsuki wins, it's going to give a Starlight. 1 in 11. It is going to be... Wow.
What?
Look how low. Look. What?
Guys, this wheel might be rigged. I don't know what to tell you.
What
Tsuki
did it
won.
pick?
Tsuki
What the
won.
heck?
No way.
What the heck?
Tsuki won.
This is a joke.
I'm not making
This
a
is a
joke. It
joke.
was I want you guys to go look at the stream to see how
That's
close
crazy.
it was. Tsuki won Tsuki won the spin.
You know what?
Okay,
I
then.
told you. I told you not to put Tsuki in.
Okay. Giveaway, guys. Giveaway.
Okay, we're doing a
Let
giveaway.
them
Damn,
use,
okay,
W.
okay, we're doing
No,
one
no,
Starlight.
bro.
We're doing
No.
one Starlight. We're doing
Bro,
one
you take
Starlight.
Sophia.
Spin it.
We,
Spin it
Tsuki,
again.
listen, we can't do more because we gotta do Starlights tomorrow. So there's no way.
Spin it again. Spin it
We
again.
can't use
Spin
up
it.
all the Starlights. Okay, guys. That means we're doing a giveaway for one Starlight. Tsuki, what is the magic word so we can re-enter everyone once again?
Hey, no.
Let's do Suki.
Oh, the keyword is Tsuki. Okay, guys, you guys gotta type Tsuki to get into the entrance. How does Zoro already know? Tsuki's already typed. Okay, guys, help me with the names here. Zoro. Who else?
There's
Leah.
BB.
BB. Okay.
There's
Even though
BB.
so BB wants to be entered to this list, even though she didn't want his name there in the first place. We gotta talk about that.
Bro, imagine losing a 9 out of 11 chance of winning and then still trying to enter more giveaways.
You put your name 12 times in the wheel.
Okay. So we got Leah, BB, Tsuki. We got Rimu.
Andile,
Andile,
Ronnie,
Brony.
Notia.
Bro, we just be making stuff up today. What's going on?
I don't know, man. Tsuki's adding to the chaos. Not V is gonna be entered once again.
Guys, by the way.
Wait.
Iri,
I have
Suki?
to do it. I
Wait,
have.
who's Suki? That's you.
You have to.
What? No, that's not me.
There's no way someone called Iri Tsuki is messaging Tsuki 4 times in a row and it's not you. Ain't no
Okay,
ways.
Ecstasy is here. Ecstasy. I feel like the people that
Okay,
left are
fair.
missing out on the giveaways now. They're just wondering what's happening. Ecstasy, Juvia.
LP,
Who? And Teddy.
Ichi, Entedi, I Madness.
Tsuki, Ichi.
Yeah, guys, chat, you only have to say Tsuki once. We will find you. We will
Angelic
find
Fury.
you. Chill.
Angelic Fury. Iri
Brony.
Tsuki. I'm gonna assume that's a real person. If he
Gemini,
wins though, that'll be crazy. Okay, Tsila.
Add Gemini.
Okay, Tsila, then Gemini. Did I add everyone?
Where's BB?
You forgot BB.
Gemini. BB is already there, but I'll put BB there for
No.
vibes.
What
I
about
do see,
me?
okay, Tough Muffin, and then Kai.
LP as well.
Kai.
Sponge TZ.
SpongeBob Teasy's here?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of
Don't
names.
forget to add Caleb. Thank you.
Okay, Kai.
I feel like Caleb
there's
might
one
be
more
Kai,
person.
but I don't know.
Guys, is Angelic
Yeah, you
Fury
forgot BB.
entering again? Not Angelic Fury, is Mami MJ entering again?
No.
No, I don't think so.
She just
No.
won- I saw
I
she
love
entered.
sleeping is entering.
She wants to win a second Starlight. She just already won.
She already
right?
won.
But do we... Okay, now we're saying that... okay, Madness is here. Is Madness not here? Okay, Madness. Yo, that's
He is.
that's finally
What about
everyone.
BB?
Okay, we are good. Now, BB, we've got two names already. Yeah, 22 names.
I lost 3
Okay, guys.
times.
Hold up.
Since I'll
Hold
put
up.
Rimu... Huh? What was
Yeah,
that?
I love sleeping. Emmanuel. Yeah, that should be it.
Guys, who's LP? I don't know who LP is, but I'll put them on
They
there.
tapped it 3 times.
Okay.
LP has been around for a while. They're a S tier lurker.
Okay, Emmanuel is also there. Damn, okay. How are there more votes than the chat? What's going on? There's some corruption going on here. Some
Yeah, it's
corruption going
us.
on.
We're the corruption.
Yeah, the maths is not matching. Why are there 23 and then 25 entrances? Okay, we're gonna proceed now. Okay, you guys ready?
Guys, where's my name? Guys, where's my name?
Nick. Okay, Nick is the last person on
There
this.
we go, chat. There we go, chat.
What about my name? Like I already... Nah.
Oh,
Nah,
Shantae
nah.
is gonna want to win back the starlight that she just gave away to Mommy MJ. There we go. Now we got Shantae. All right, I love
If Shantae wins, it's
Damn,
mine.
There's lots of guys. The math doesn't make sense. We have 28 entrances. I don't know about this math,
If
man.
Nick wins,
Wait.
it's mine.
Okay, if
If
Nick
Shantae
wins,
wins,
it's
I
yours.
don't think I.
Okay, before we do
gave
the
my permission
spin,
for that.
is there any other stipulation you guys will actually add before I spin? Nothing,
Okay,
right?
buddy, before you forget for the 14th time, decide I love sleeping.
I have added I love sleeping. Not here.
Oh, okay. It's not
Is
updated.
Note even here? I'm gonna put note here. Okay, guys, 29 entrances. We're doing one spin, right, Suki? You're the boss of this one.
If I win, I'm giving it to Rania.
Okay.
Since we still owe.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about that one. Okay, guys. Okay, there it is. Now there's so many stuff. Angelic, they forgot BB. No, BB's here. BB's here. All right, we're doing a spin now for one starlight, sponsored by Tsuki. Let's find out how it goes.
And guys, remember, the people in the call have no idea who won. We're gonna find out at the same time as you guys, because Nigel is spinning without streaming it to us.
I told
okay.
him. He said
Oh.
he's gonna
Who won?
Oh, it is
Who won?
Andile.
Who won?
It is
I don't
Andile.
know. No way, bro. No
Andile?
way.
It's Andile won.
No, I can't win again.
No, I don't believe it. I need to see this.
No
Oh,
way.
it's true. Oh my! Andile
who's
actually
Andile?
winning something that matters for
Andile has
once. in
won
its
5
own-
times in a draw. I don't know what's going on, man. There's no way.
No, ban Andile, bro.
What are we doing? Does Andile get his starlight?
No, no, he already got it.
You already got it. So we're
Okay,
doing a respin.
wait.
Okay.
If
should we
he
ask-
already has it, so it just makes sense to not give it to him.
not give it. So we're not gonna vote. We're not gonna let the chat vote if he takes
Wait,
his.
listen,
Okay.
no.
What are your
Listen,
thoughts,
you know,
guys?
He can
If
give
he
it.
already has it.
You already
he can
has
give
it.
it to some.
Copy and paste the names from another wheel. This is shuffle. Look, you guys. I'm shuffling as much as I can. Yeah. Look, these are all shuffles. Okay. And Andile says remove. Okay. Wow, guys. What a humble guy. Andile said he wants to be removed. So if he wins, we're gonna remove his name.
No,
once again.
Andile was in the wheel for the love of the game.
Okay, guys. One more time. Andile doesn't even care about the starlights now. He's tired of winning. Next spin for the
One more
starlight.
spin. One
is-
more spin.
The spin
One
is
more
going?
spin.
It's going to. What's going on with this wheel?
BB,
Yeah.
Gemini is telling you that she will spoil you with Starlight.
Do you guys want to know who won? Do you want to know who won?
Guys.
It is
Who won?
Shantae. Shantae won.
Oh.
Did I win?
Yes,
So Rania?
Shantae won.
Okay, so Rania is getting a starlight.
Who's Rania?
This wheel is
I'm
not rigged,
actually-
bro. I don't know. Rania is Owen.
No.
She just played. I don't know, man. I
I'm
don't know.
convinced this wheel hates me.
I pressed shuffle as
Yeah.
many times as I could. Okay, guys, listen. Okay, to prove you guys wrong, Shantae won. That means Elvain's gonna get a starlight.
Wheel of nothing.
I'm gonna spin one more time. If a mod wins in this wheel, we're gonna be using a different website. If a mod wins, right? Because this is the most basic one I could think of. So now we're
Okay,
shuffling.
odds are in the mod's favor, by the way. There's so many mods.
There's some. Oh, to be fair, yeah, there's a lot of mods. Maybe we should remove mods then. Anyways,
Not
guys,
BB.
we are doing shifts multiple times. I've shifted. Now we're gonna do the wheel of nothing. So you would have won. Let's see. The next winner for the starlight would have been. Okay, we're using a
Who was
different website tomorrow. We're using a different website.
Who won? Who won?
Who won?
The winner is Bibi. I don't know.
You know what's crazy?
I don't know.
Even when it's the wheel of nothing, it doesn't land on my name. which
Okay,
is
guys.
crazy.
There was statistically a good chance that Bibi was going to win. So this time, I'm going to take her name. It says remove all instances, right? I don't know. This is why I said, do you guys want the mods entering? And you guys voted yes. So now, we're going to spin again. We're going to remove BB and see. We're going to see if it's an issue. We're going to remove BB now. So now there's no BBs. There's only a few admins. If they win, I just don't know. Maybe the admins are just very lucky, bro. Let's try again. This is the last one. This is the last spin. So we can go sleep. The last winner. I don't know what's going on today, bro.
Who won that?
It was Kai.
Wow. For the first time, and I'm actually winning nothing. For the first time, it goes
What's
to my
going
name.
on with this list? What's
I'm
going
gonna
on with this
send you
wheel?
your big
Kai,
check
listen,
of
guys,
nothing
I
in
enter
the
these
mail.
names at the same
Bruh.
time as everyone. I don't know why mods have won every single draw we had today.
Wait. Let's do another one.
Let's do another one. Let's remove all cards. Let's remove all cards because there's no way. People are gonna be like, nah, this wheel is rigged. There's no way. Let me shuffle it. I've shuffled it multiple times. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know.
Kai's the one who's won the least here.
Yeah. I removed Kai. There's only one more mod. It's Remo and Madness and Nick. If they win, then I genuinely have no answer. I have no answer. We're gonna use a different website tomorrow.
Why
Let's see.
did you forget about Leah? Leah's still
Even
there.
Leah's on here. Let's see.
I'm still there.
Nah, guys. I think it's time to go sleep.
It is true.
It's Nick who won.
Oh, wow.
Guys, Chad, I would like to thank the Academy for this award.
You have to give it to me today.
Congrats, I'm
now
gonna
they
give you my
say rigged.
nothing.
Now this okay, Nick. I
Thank
don't think for the sake of our aura, I'm gonna do another spin. I'm gonna stop it now.
Understandable, man.
Yeah,
All right, guys, we're gonna end it here for today because otherwise you guys are going to start unsubscribing from us.
Let me do it.
Once again,
Nick, I just did another spin for fun. Okay, actually, finally we got a winner. Ecstasy would have won. Now we can go sleep. Without any accusations of a rigged game, because there's no ways.
Brother, guys, once again, 1,000 subscribers. Imagine 1,000 names on this wheel. Can you imagine it? I can't. Probably because there's a couple of bot accounts, but we ball.
Yeah, guys. So thank you very much once again. Called me just to say thank you guys for supporting the channel. 1,000 subscribers in 3 months. Now we're gonna be able to split that $2 check from YouTube amongst all of us very evenly. So thank you guys once again. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, we are going to have a new list though. I mean, new wheel because I don't know what's going on. Listen, we did shuffle it multiple times. Ecstasy was going to win nothing. So from our side, thank you once again. We will see you all tomorrow.
Wait. Before we dip, I just looked at my phone's chat summary and it says the chat is saying the wheel is rigged. That is all.
Is that take a screenshot of that? Take a screenshot of that.
That's funny.
A bit too late for that,
I
buddy.
just shuffled it like 100 times.
I did. I've been shuffling. I've been trying to shuffle. It's not. You guys are not lucky, bro. I don't know what's going on. I've never used this wheel.
The wheel is not rigged. I have such a disappointment every time. The wheel is not rigged.
The wheel is not rigged, man. I don't know. But yeah, guys, we are gonna be wrapping it off. I believe tomorrow we're gonna have a giveaway once again for the 1,000 subscribers. That's the real one at the end of the stream tomorrow, and then that means I think we're gonna do more than one spin so that people don't just come at the end of it. So we're gonna do a spin after maybe the third game. After this, we're gonna split them up. We're gonna do it's 1,000. People haven't voted what we're doing tomorrow. Actually, they haven't voted, Nick. Are we doing the vote now?
Brother.
If they're giving away 1,000 or 200, that one. Let's just do it tomorrow. We
do it tomorrow, chat. Guys,
Please,
thank you once again for helping us get to 1,000 subscribers in a bit more than 3 months, I'd say. And that is going to be it for us today before we do another wheel spin for the love of the game.
Oh, we're going to do one more? Okay, cool. We're doing one more.
What?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sure. I meant before we do that, but yeah, let's do it.
So the winner for this next thing would have been... Let's go sleep, guys. Good night. Let's go sleep. Let's go sleep.
Who won?
Wait, by the way, let me just see that somebody unsubscribed and we are actually at 999 subscribers.
Oh, back at 999. Damn.
I'll
Okay.
subscribe on 3 accounts, guys. I'll subscribe on 3 accounts. Don't worry. I
Damn.
got you.
Okay, so that means
Let me
someone,
go
I
back
think
and
Nick,
do
I think someone unsubscribed after seeing that another mod
Wait.
is the
We don't
winner
know
of
who
the draw.
We
Guys,
don't know who
he's-
entered C is though. That's not our mod. We don't know who that person is.
And it's even
Who
spelled
entered-
wrong. So if it was rigged, I wouldn't have. Actually, it's not entered one, guys. It's entered one. So it should be fine. Entered. Wait, is it 999? Damn, it's 991? Did 9 people unsubscribe? I think. Oh, damn, it's actually Nick. Someone actually did it. Someone unsubscribed. They hate it.
Yeah, they did. But it's 999 though. It's not 991.
That's crazy. Someone actually unsubscribed in a chat because of the wheel. Listen, guys, if it makes you feel better, tomorrow we're going to have a different wheel. Okay, Nick, I'm feeling very uncomfortable with this draw. So I want to remove entity and do another final spin and then we go offline. Okay, guys?
We're still on stream?
Sleep. Can we go
We're
sleep?
gonna go sleep. We're gonna go sleep. I have to prove that this is not rigged.
It's not.
It was Angelic
shuffled
Fury.
like a million times.
There we go. Angelic Fury would have won. That is the final winner of the evening. And now we're gonna go to sleep. This is very addictive to spin, you know? I'm just spinning for the vibes now.
Stop spinning.
You guys never introduced Nigel to gambling.
Yeah, this is exactly why I don't gamble. Okay, LP would have also won. See you guys tomorrow from our side, from Paradox
Good
Africa
night,
Esports.
and have a great, sleep. Yeah, let's
Have
go
a
with
great
that.
sleep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night night.